Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa koti womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give you me, give me you. Obunu kife la chasha so Obunu kife me chasha me my baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby and me and you. Me and you, Aqua Monagi, my baby. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuniki fe la chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuzi kife mi chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call you, Shakara for me. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, yeah.
Ayanda ba. Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Don't turn, if you look on, Yorubas are screaming, Hausas are crying, my Igbo brothers are saying, don't blame them, Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap. By now, your soldiers for don't scatter Nigeria. How come a man won't get money for ransom when they kidnap him, his wife and his children? After everything, now kill, they go kill them. See, as Naira, they fall against dollar. Emilokon, don't turn to Ebilokon. And you say make we sacrifice for Nigeria. 7 billion to renovate your residence. 15 billion for your traveling allowance. That's not for you and your only vice president. 40 billion for Asurok maintenance. 5 billion for food and refreshment. 100 of millions for dogs and animals. Meanwhile, hunger they kill Nigerians. What did Nigerians do to warrant this treatment? Even Gary, they no fear afford for the family. Tinubu government blame Buhari. Buhari government blame Jonathan. Hunger day, people they die. This one don't pass jaga jaga. Oh. Emiloko, OTD, Emiloko, Baba, Emiloko, Edaku, Ebi power. Emiloko, OTD, Emiloko, Baba, Emiloko, Edaku, Ojetiwo. Tinubu was APC party leader during Mr. Buhari Jaga government. Why didn't you help Buhari to solve the problem? Debt under Buhari, 77 trillion. No proof of any positive transformation. Unborn children ain't go pay for this evil. You know, say Buhari was incompetent, but you still bring him to destroy Nigeria. Paddy government, now you are the president. Since Buhari don't destroy Nigeria, I hope say you go bring him to judgment. Emefiele printed 23 trillion within 8 years under Buhari government. $6 million for election observers. They say somebody forged Buhari's signature. Now lie, Buhari signed that document, period. Where our refineries, where we not promise to fix. I've been a Dangote refineries would they depend on how much. Emilokon, don't turn, Emilokon. Yorubas are screaming, Hausas are crying, my Igbo brothers are saying, don't blame them, Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap. By now, your soldiers for don't scatter Nigeria. How come a man won't get money for ransom when they kidnap him, his wife and his children? After everything, now kill, they go kill them. See, as Naira, they fall against dollar. Emilokon, don't turn to Ebilokon. And you say make we sacrifice for Nigeria. 7 billion to renovate your residence. 15 billion for your traveling allowance. That's not for you and your only vice president. 40 billion for Asurok maintenance. 5 billion for food and refreshment. 100 of millions for dogs and animals. Meanwhile, hunger they kill Nigerians. What did Nigerians do to warrant this treatment? Even Gary, they no fear afford for the family. Tinubu government blame Buhari. Buhari government blame Jonathan. Hunger day, people they die. This one don't pass jaga jaga. Oh. Emiloko, OTD, Emiloko, Baba, Emiloko, Edaku, Ebi power. Emiloko, OTD,
ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi nìyẹn kí n gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jó ẹrùkù bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí wá fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàlàbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé ṣàpadà dẹ ọmọ bá Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Here I am, there you are, here we are. So here I am, there you are, and here we are. So here we are, here we go again. We do it again as we always do it. So we do it again as we always do it. The usual protocol, the protocol always remains the same. It never changes. So the call to action at the start of the session remains the same. That never changes. So the first call to action is for you to click on the like button. I've already countlessly explained all of the reasons why that is important. So do that. So click on the like button. Let's say the numbers go up as I'm making that invitation. If you're not already subscribed, please do that as well. So click on like and click on subscribe. So do those two things. And then if you want to be an active participant in the One Man Went to More experience, click on this. Let me just let me put it in the thing again so that let me put it in the comment section again so it's immediate to hand. So click on this hyperlink right here that says StreamYard. It will bring you into a studio space. As soon as I finish reading out the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and I'll invite your thoughts. So there is nothing complex, nothing complicated. So just listen to the steps. If you want to be, and we're looking for new voices now. We're always looking for voices anyway, but we're especially looking for new voices now. So because we want to expand the conversation, I think you somewhat know the politics of everybody already in situation. So, but we want to expand more than that. Otherwise, it's just it's a regurgitation of already established positions. So to expand and to innovate and to freshen up the conversation, we continuously need new voices. So if you've never been on before, and we need female voices as well, we need voices from the north as well. So we need more voices, female voices. Imagine if we had a champion female voice from the north. That completes the set, doesn't it? But we're forever in search and we're looking for you. So if you've never been on, just click on this hyperlink that says StreamYard, put you into the studio space, as I said. I'll read out the talking points, invite your thoughts, or you can even bring your own. You can bring your own lunch. You can bring your own topic, and we wrap conversations around it. So all those things. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard to be an active participant. Now, one more click, the $ sign at the bottom of the stream. click on it and super chat, super sticker towards the stream. We have the anticipation of a minimum of 5 super interactions with the session on Facebook, on YouTube, a minimum of 5. So a minimum of 5 super interactions. So that could be a super sticker, a super chat, or whatever it is. I think it's stars on Facebook. So do that. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and be an active participant, and click on the $ at the bottom of the YouTube stream or the star sign on Facebook and donate towards the stream. So all of those nice and cozy things. And if you do that, you'll be enraptured with a glowing feeling of warmth. You'll be enraptured with a glowing feeling of warmth. So enraptured with a glowing feeling of warmth. So much going on within the Nigerian space at the moment. The much vaunted, highly anticipated, a lot with trepidation, Day of Anarchy being planned by the Obedient and the Showore space. So we're cascading very quickly towards that space. So how that plays out, we'll find out in the course of. I have the anticipation that it'll be a damn squib. I have the anticipation that it'll be a damn squib because it'll be very much a southern thing and pockets of incidents in northern spaces. You'll see somewhat of a flash cameo in places like Kanu. You'll see somewhat of a tepid screech in places like Kaduna. So that's probably the whole of the representation of the north that you will get. You will not get any real incidents coming out of the north. You'll have pockets of, yuppies coming out in Kanu. And the Kaduna space intellectuals, they come out in a small gathering as well. So you get that. But certainly you're not hearing anything in Yobe. You're not hearing anything in Sokoto, of course, you know that. The Jigawa, they don't even know you're planning anything. They're so busy going about chasing Amina and whatever. So the abundance of the north, you wouldn't really hear anything. And the missives coming out of the north is that it's not their appetite and they think the timing is wrong. So the north think the timing is wrong and they see the political underbelly of it. So the spark spaces you will see would be, of course, Lagos State, which a lot of people have been warning that you should not attempt to burn down. And we know that they will attempt to burn it down. So there'll be an intersection between the security forces and these rogue elements that are intent on fomenting anarchy. So there'll be that intersection, which will ultimately lead into some sort of explosion, implosion, whatever. So we're expecting incidents in Lagos because that usually spirals out of control. And embedded within this so-called, they've called it a days of rage. So that already signals intention. So if you're saying you're having days of rage and you're signaling that to the central space, then it'll be remiss of the central space not to prepare accordingly. So the two will come in contact at some point, and we all know what the spillover effect of that will be. We'll see some smatterings in Abuja, but Abuja is so small and so heavily insulated security-wise, there'll be a little bit of skirmishes. What will probably come out of Abuja is the traditional Oshowore on the floor being kicked in the face by some security operative of the other. That will be the sum story of what comes out of Abuja. So, but the epicenter of it will be Lagos, because I think Lagos, a lot of people actually think Lagos is being targeted with this sort of thing. So we'll probably see some gathering in Ibadan, but they don't really care that much. You have some yuppies along with Ipobians doing whatever it is. But really the epicenter of it will be Lagos, smatterings in Abuja, a bit of a hoorah in Edo State. That Sapele water and all that. But the totality of it will be a damn squib. It will have flash moments. It will peak somewhat on the first day, and it will try to hold the momentum for a second day. And then by the third day, people will realize that they have to go and earn a living, and then it'll be Showore shouting and screeching and a bit of wayward obedience. But the government in preparation, and this is how they prepare. So let's get into it. We're not seeing the super chats come in, by the way. Let's see the super chats come in. So let's get into it. I'll be interspersing readouts with video clips because I have a lot of video clips to share. So I'll intersperse. So I'll read out a readout. I'll read that you know, I hate what I just did there. They call that tautology, you know. I'll read out an article, not I'll read out a readout. So I'll read out an article, then I'll intersperse it with a clip, and then yeah, that's the sequence. So let's kick it off with this one. Let's kick it off with this one. Nationwide protest, Nigerian governors meet in Abuja. So the strategy to counterweight begins. Governors from the 36 states of the Federation are currently meeting in the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Abuja. The governors, under the aegis of the Nigeria Governors Forum, are meeting at the NGF Secretariat in the nation's capital. According to Channels Television, some of the governors started arriving at the meeting venue at about 8 p.m. on Wednesday. Governors Lawal Dauda of Zamfara State, Bala Mohammed of Bauchi State, Caleb Matwang, Matwang of Plateau State, Sharif, I won't attempt his last name, of Delta State, and Alex Oti of Abia State are already on the ground. This is as the governors of Enugu, Peter Mba, and Borno State Babagana Zulum sent their deputies to represent them. The agenda of the meeting is not currently public. However, it may not be unconnected with the planned nationwide protest scheduled for August the 1st to August the 10th. Correspondents recall that the Secretariat of the Government of the Federation, correspondents recall that the Secretary of the Government of the Federation, SGF, George Akome, and the National Security Advisor, NSA, Nuhu Ribadu, had earlier met with ministers over the planned protest. So there it is right there. My anticipation is that the publicity will far outweigh. Okay, let's go through. I'm going to just let me just let me. I wasn't even planning to do this. States in Nigeria. Let's do this. Let's do this. We're only doing this for a microsecond. Let's do this for a microsecond, and we just run through. Let's do this for a microsecond. I wasn't even planning to do this. So these are the states in Nigeria. I wasn't planning to do this, by the way, but the thought just struck. So let's just have a look. These are the states in Nigeria, and you tell me then where you have the anticipation that anybody will come out. So Abia State, you see a little gathering, certainly. Adamawa, probably absolutely nothing. They don't care. Akwa Ibom, they show a bit of a thing, but nothing. They quickly quelled. Anambra, you will see a lot of activities in Anambra because, of course, that is the heartland of the obedient space, and they are the organizers of these days of anarchy. Bauchi State don't care. Bayelsa, they'll come out just for the crack of it. Benue State, a bit of a smattering. Nobody cares in Borno State. Rivers State, they will probably come out as the Fubara governor wanting to use that as part of the ongoing battle with the James and Wike. Delta State, a bit of a something. Ebonyi State, a bit of a something. Edo State, a bit of a sapele water, something or the other. Ekiti State doesn't care. Enugu State, for reasons of the alignment with the obedient space, who are the organizers of these days of anarchy. Gombe State, they don't even know anything is going on. Imo State, ditto. Enugu State, Jigawa State, they don't give an FUCK. Kaduna State, they will come out because they fancy themselves as intellectuals. Kano State, ditto, same argument as Kaduna State. Katsina State, they will just stroll around. So the damn squib, no anticipation of anything. But the way this thing has been tagged as days of rage, that is where the concern is. So the way this thing has been tagged as days of rage, that is where the concern is, as has been eloquently described by this clip.
The right to protest is constitutional. Nobody is opposing the right to protest. And I think that the Nigerian government should not oppose the right to protest. What the Nigerian government can oppose is the resolve to impose chaos on the state. People going about on Twitter saying Tinubu must go, Nigeria must collapse. Now, that's not protest. That is bordering on the grounds of an attempt to mobilize anarchy. Now, the protest, as proposed, is supposed to take place from August 1 to August 10. And they have called it Days of Rage. There is no responsible government that will sit down, fold its arms, and allow people to say they are going to impose rage on the country. And we must know, we must all realize that the state has a responsibility to prevent chaos, to prevent anarchy. Whoever is in power, whether it's Tinubu or is anybody else, there's a state, qua state, that has a responsibility to make sure that this space called Nigeria remains at peace. Number two is the fact that we should understand the contemporary context. The people who have been referring to, in 2012, there was a protest in Ojota. In 2014, President Tinubu said this. All of that was not in the context of violence. They were giving people designer T-shirts. They were preparing pepper soup for people at Ojota Motor Park. Okay, that was what happened at that time. NSAS came later. Okay, NSAS had its own contradictions, its own discontent that have remained unresolved. But the contemporary context that I'm talking about.
Oh, all right. So that is Ruben Abati right there, drawing parallels between NSAS and this now planned Days of Rage being planned by the Ashowore Obedient Space. So these Days of Rage and the parallel that is drawing between this plan and NSAS is where the concerns are about from Nigerians and by Nigerians. So the concerns of Nigerians is that we'll see a repetition of what happened at NSAS. So now this next clip that I'm about to play you, it enhances further reason for those concerns. It's a deja vu, rinse and repeat. Watch this.
My fellow Biafrans, today we have given a very serious warning to those threatening Biafrans about the Nigeria protest. We have absolutely nothing to do with the Nigeria protest. We are Biafrans, we don't validate Nigeria. But if any Biafran is victimized for Nigeria protesting, we have assured them we will weaponize every person who cares to carry arms for self-defense. The weaponization of these protesters, any Biafrans be killed, will start from Lagos and Abuja. We will weaponize every protesters that cares to carry arms for self-defense. I rest my case. This is a warning to those threatening Biafrans as Nigeria are planning to protest.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Did that feel somewhat familiar? Well, it should feel familiar because we heard it just about 4 years ago. If you want me to play you clips of when we heard it, yes, I can play you clips, but yeah, actually, let me play it.
I don't want to see a policeman on the street. Go and look for weapons. Go arm yourselves, and see what is going to happen.
So there it is. That goes on for about 5 minutes, but you've all heard it already. So that is where the concerns are, and this is why rather people are saying take the protest to your own home state because your home state impacts you more than Lagos. You are not indigenous to Lagos. If you are protesting against bad governance, the bad governance impacts you more in your own home state than anywhere else. So take it to Jalingo, take it to Adamawa, but leave it out of Lagos. Let the Lagosians protest if they feel hard done by their own governance. So let the Lagosians protest if they feel hard done by their governance. So people not feeling hard done by now, though, are our dear brothers and sisters, both from the Northwest and the Southeast. Hurrah, they shout. Tinubu signs Northwest Southeast Development Commission Bill. So this opens up now. This is the biggest thing that has happened to the South, to the Southeast, and, well, to the Northwest, and really to the Southeast since the Biafran War. President Bola Tinubu has signed into law bills creating 2 new regional development commissions. The bill are the Northwest Development Commission, sponsored by Deputy Senate President Jibrin Barau, and the Southeast Development Commission, sponsored by Deputy Speaker Ben Kalu. The 2 bills were passed by both chambers in June and transmitted to the president for assent. President Tinubu signed the bill on Tuesday, according to Mr. Kalu, who announced this in a post on social media. The NWDC is mandated to develop the 7 Northwest states of Kano, Sokoto, Zamfara, Kebbi, Katsina, and Kaduna. The SEDC is responsible for the 5 Southeast states of Ebonyi, Imo, Abia, Enugu, and Anambra. The signing of these 2 bills into law comes amidst call for reducing government agencies to cut down the cost of governance in the country. Mr. Tinubu had earlier announced a plan to implement the Orotoye report. So that it tells of them to say this is adding to the bureaucracy rather than reducing the cost of governance. So add to the bureaucracy rather than reduce the cost of governance. But this is not how Ben Kalu says it. Watch this.
Igboland, to rehabilitate Igboland. Igbo, Igboland, to rehabilitate Igboland.
So there you heard it right there. That's Benjamin Kalu, the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, just so incandescent with joy, if you can be incandescent with joy. This now new bill. So it's not the only one glorying and luxuriating in it, though. Certainly the entirety of the Southeast Development Commission Bill, Tinubu, man of history. This is Ohaneze Youth. So this is the youth wing now of Ohaneze Ndigbo. Apex Igbo Social-Cultural Organization Ohaneze Ndigbo Youth Council Worldwide has hailed President Bola Tinubu for his assent to the Southeast Development Commission Bill. It could be recalled that the president signed into law the strategic bill aimed at bringing further development to the Southeast. In the statement made available to journalists on Wednesday, the national president of Ohaneze Ndigbo Youth Council Worldwide, Mazi Oku Nabuike, described President Tinubu as a man of history. Oku, who said the commission will accelerate development in the Southeast region, noted that this is a landmark step since after the Civil War, which will help in bringing rapid development to the Southeast. There is no doubt that the Southeast has the highest concentration of decayed infrastructure. So this commission will go a long way in transforming the level of infrastructure in the zone. The Igbo group applauded President Tinubu, the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, and his colleagues for the giant stride. It reiterated its call on Igbo youths not to join the proposed nationwide protest. So that proposed nationwide protest, a lot of people actually saying that Tinubu should slot in a national broadcast in between it. So Tinubu to slot in a national broadcast in between it. Let's go to this one. This is Abayo Ononuga. So this is now the full body of Ohaneze Ndigbo speaking in tandem with the youth. Ohaneze Ndigbo praises Tinubu as he signs the Southeast and Northwest Development Commission into law. President Bola Tinubu got immediate applause from the Southeast political group, Ohaneze Ndigbo, after he signed into law the Northwest Development Commission Bill 2024 and the Southeast Development Commission Bill 2023. The Northwest Development Commission will facilitate the reconstruction of roads, houses, and business premises destroyed by multi-dimensional crises, as well as tackle poverty, literacy level, ecological problems, and any other related environmental or development challenges in the Northwest states. The Southeast Development Commission will ensure the reconstruction and rehabilitation of roads, houses, and other infrastructural damages suffered by the zone, as well as tackle ecological problems and other related environmental or development challenges in the Southeast. In a statement, Ohanaeze Ndigbo praised President Bola Tinubu for correcting the wrongs of 54 years since the end of the Nigerian Civil War. This momentous occasion marks a turning point in our history, as it signals a renewed commitment to addressing the challenges faced by the Igbo people, both at home and in diaspora. The Secretary General, Mazi Okechukwu Izegazoro, after 54 long years since the end of the Nigerian Civil War, the establishment of the SEDC represents a beacon of hope and a genuine reconciliation gesture by the federal government. We recognize the leadership shown by President Bola Tinubu in approving the creation of this commission, which will play a vital role in the reconstruction and rehabilitation of the infrastructure in the Southeast region, which has long suffered from neglect and lack of development. Former military heads of state, such as General Yakubu Gowon, Olusegun Obasanjo, Muhammadu Buhari, and Babangida, failed to take decisive action to address the pains and devastation experienced by the Southeast. President Tinubu's courageous step in signing the SEDC bill into law demonstrates his commitment to righting the wrongs of the past and addressing the marginalization and injustices faced by the Igbo people. The SEDC is a crucial vehicle through which, the SEDC is a crucial vehicle through which funds from the Federation account will be allocated for the reconstruction and rehabilitation of roads, houses, and other infrastructures that have been neglected for so long. This initiative aligns with the principles of the post-Civil War Gowon's 3R policy: reconstruction, rehabilitation, and reconciliation, and represents a significant step towards healing the wounds of the past. So there it is right there. So it comes with money as well, and those monies targeted towards infrastructural rehabilitation of both the Northwest and the Southeast. So hurrah, we are hearing from there. But now, Nigeria turning into a land of abundance, at least according to your vice president. Nigeria catching up with big economies will overtake them soon. It is your man from Borno, Kashim Shettima. Pardon me. Vice President Kashim Shettima says Nigeria is not just catching up with the rest of the world, but is poised to overtake the global economy. He stated this on Tuesday when he unveiled the AI Expertise Blockchain and Technology Training and Outsourcing Initiative in Dutse, Jigawa. So why would you go and put anything blockchain or AI in Jigawa? Nobody there can read or write. So that is just, this is the thing now. You take one step forward and move one step. Why would you put anything blockchain in Jigawa? Can they even spell Jigawa, the indigenous of that space? The initiative launched at the Yakubu Gowon, blah, blah, blah. The AI Expertise Blockchain and Technology Training and Outsourcing Initiative, partnership with tech company Glua, aims to train 1,000 Nigerians annually in artificial intelligence, blockchain, and other cutting-edge technology. So why would you put anything like that in Jigawa? You know, it's just... I mean, I'm not even being an ethnophobe. Why would you put anything like that in Jigawa? Who can even read or write in Jigawa? Never mind blockchain. It's just a nonsense. Mr. Shettima said, it is important for the nation's economic future. We are not merely catching up with the rest of the world. We are poised to overtake them. This initiative offers this initiative offers its beneficiaries the chance to become a part of global work. You know, I don't want to slam the North, especially not Jigawa State, but how can somebody from Jigawa be part of the global workforce unless I'm missing something? Maybe it's a hub of intellect and innovation that I don't know about, but I've always seen places like that, just backwater something with Mustafa rolling his donkey up and down the road, you know, some dusty road, you know. I mean, what's it just a nonsense? Let's just abandon. That's just too nonsensical. So that's too nonsensical. Where else are we going? Right. Yeah, let's go to this one. We're back to the protest. Nigeria may not experience peace again if August nationwide protest is allowed to hold. This is the federal government sounding a note of caution. Yes, I can see why they would say this, but let's see why they will say this first, and then maybe we share thoughts afterwards. Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, has said while the government of President Tinubu acknowledges the rights of every Nigerian to... Where are the super chats, by the way? We've not seen a single one. Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, has said while the government of President Tinubu acknowledges the right of every Nigerian to engage in protest, it is equally committed to ensuring that these activities do not disrupt public order or violate the rights of others. But Mr. Idris, who stated this when he received the Charismatic Bishop Conference on a courtesy visit to his office in Abuja on Wednesday, said the government was aware that some people will want to hijack the planned protest and unleash violence on innocent Nigerians. He said, you see, the government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu believes in the freedom of everyone within the confines of the law to do what he thinks is right for him. Therefore, the president is not an opponent of protest of any kind, but the president is an opponent of violence and anything that will negatively hamper the well-being of Nigerians. He believes, and he has always been saying, that within the tenets of democracy, you have every right to do whatever you want to do, provided that right does not infringe on another person's right. Why everyone is very cautious and wary of this national protest is because we have seen what happened around the world. We know that it is almost impossible to hold this protest and then have peace at the end of the day. We cannot do that because some people are waiting to take the law into their own hands. Mr. Idris noted that President Tinubu was fully aware of the genuine concerns and complaints expressed by Nigerians across the nation and actively working to implement effective policies aimed at alleviating the challenges faced by the citizenry and bringing relief to Nigerians. The minister said in an unprecedented move, the president was fashioning out a policy of paying stipends to all young university and polytechnic unemployed graduates in the country, pending their formal employment in any sector of the economy. But beyond that, there is also another new policy that the president has formulated, which will begin to be seen very soon. And that is that all young men and women who have finished their university and polytechnics and have certificates and have done their mandatory NYSC and have not been able to get a job will have something from the government to keep them afloat until the time they get jobs. He explained that because the president's commitment to the welfare of Nigerian workers, even after the tripartite committee on the national minimum wage concluded its assignment and submitted its report, the president sustained his engagement with organized labor until an amicable resolution was reached. So it goes on and on. So there it is right there. So that's concern right there. So that's concern right there. I think only one person brought his wallet. I refuse to imagine that Isaac pays for all of you. So Isaac won, so we want to say the rest to you. So I am not afraid. Tinubu's aid blows hot over Peter Obi's 5 billion naira suit. So I think some of that's a crossover from yesterday. Southeast Commission will curb agitation. So these are people already. You know, there's so much to be gotten out of, because a pocket of money comes with it. That Southeast Development Commission, the special advisor on intergovernmental affairs to the Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives, Chijioke Chukwu, has said the newly signed Southeast Development Commission law will curb agitation in the region. Chukwu expressed his gratitude to President Tinubu for the speedy action on the bill. According to him, it will not only help in dousing tension in the Southeast, but will also stop the agitations in the region. So the agitations wrap a lot around narratives of marginalization. So if that narrative of marginalization is no longer sustainable, then where do you park the agitation next? So that's just the thing. So yes, yes, according to him, it will not only help in dousing tensions in the Southeast, but will also stop the agitations in the zone. I am calling on Indigbo to see it as a welcome development, and I am calling on all those agitating for one thing or the other to sheathe their sword. So this was deliberately inserted into that protest phase. So there is Tinubu politicking it all the way through. So that's Tinubu politicking it all the way through. So let me just see if there's anything else we've not seen. Yes. So this one now, Abata's family dragged Tinubu Wike to court. Reason. So they are still around that OPL something or the other. Those Abacha family, all of them should be in jail. The family of the late former head of state, General Sani Abacha, appealed the judgment of the Federal High Court in Abuja, which dismissed his claim over an Abuja property on Wednesday, July the 24th. Justice Pete Lefu ruled on July the 19th that the family lacked the local standing to file the suit challenging the revocation of its property in Maitama district and demanding 500 million naira compensation. Correspondents reported that in a notice of appeal filed on July the 23rd by its counsel, Ruben Atabo, SAN, the family led by Mohammed Sani Abacha and Hajia Mariam Sani Abacha contended that the trial court erred on 11 grounds in dismissing its suit. The appeal, well, which joint President Bola Tinubu, what does Bola Tinubu have to do with you not having proper documents for a property that you stole? The appeal, which joint President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the Minister of the FCT, etc. So that's those are the Abacha families fighting desperately to hold on to stolen goods. Let me give you this one. Awonduaka, ex-AGF, agrees to testify against Nigeria in $2.3 billion Mambila arbitration. So I thought this was already settled, but there it is, an enemy within. So let's just leave that just at the headline. So let's leave that at the headline. So let me give you this as the last readout, a couple of clips, and then we launch into the session. Article's ex-campaign spokesperson Daniel Bwala confirms defection plans to APC. So that's Daniel Bwala then, the worst kept secret within the Nigerian political space. He's already on his way. He's met with Tinubu again. That's what we're hearing. Barrister Daniel Bwala, a former presidential campaign spokesperson to Atiku Abubakar on Wednesday, July the 21st, confirmed that he had dumped the People's Democratic Party PDP. Correspondents report that Bwala met with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the Aso Rock Villa in Abuja. Speaking to State House correspondents shortly after a meeting with President Tinubu, Buala stated that in a few days, he will be making his formal re-entry into the ruling All Progressive Congress APC, where he was before he joined the PDP. Meanwhile, on his Twitter handle, Buala said he was at the villa to express solidarity with President Tinubu's tireless effort in addressing the problems confronting Nigeria. Mr. President is genuinely concerned about the plight of our people and is working hard to address them. Let us keep faith and hope alive, knowing that there is light at the end of the tunnel. So that is Daniel Buala making his way back to the dollars. So that is Daniel Buala making his way back to the dollars. So let me play you a couple of clips and launch into the session. The room needs populating, by the way. The room always needs populating. Let me play you this clip of of Dangote still crying that he's still doing his woe is me sort of thing. So that's Dangote doing his woe is me.
Say, even to the government, I said that on the judgment day,
Yes.
God will say, okay, fine, why are those entrepreneurs from Nigeria? Once we raise our hands, it's okay, you cannot be punished twice. Go to heaven.
All right. I've got two more videos. One is about 5 minutes, so maybe I'll leave that one till somewhat later, maybe for the after hours crew. But let me play you this one. This is Chimamanda Adichie talking about her experiences as a Black Nigerian finding her way abroad.
I didn't think of myself as Black when I was in Nigeria. I didn't need to. So we identify on the basis of ethnicity and religion, but not race, because we don't need to. And I think it would be different if I were from South Africa, maybe even Kenya, but Nigeria, no. And when I went to the US, it was a very strange thing, because it's one thing to know intellectually that there's race in America, and I had seen Roots and that sort of thing. But it's quite another to sit in a class, and the professor comes in, and he has a pile of papers. It's the first essay we've written for the class. And he says, this is the best essay, and I want to know who wrote it. And he calls my name. And I raised my hand, and on his face, I saw surprise. And it was a very small, fleeting moment. But it was a moment where I realized that for him, it was surprising that a Black person had written the best essay.
Why? Because it was the best, or what was the subject?
No, it didn't matter what the subject was. The point was it was the best essay in class. And America is a world in which Black people don't do the best things. Black people are not expected to do the best things. And in the few cases when they do, it's a thing of surprise.
Yeah.
And I think when you're a child, just imagine, and I remember finding it quite silly, because I'd come from Nigeria, and I thought, surely he knows Nigerians are all brilliant.
All right. So there's a sense of deja vu with that experience with a lot of people living abroad. Being a Nigerian abroad, you don't necessarily see yourself as a Black person, and you don't interact with the space as a Black person. You know you are Black, of course. Of course you know, because you can see the difference between you and others and the similarity with others as well. But you don't come from the historical backdrop of the Black experiences in those spaces. You come from the confident and assertive, very, very clever Nigerian mix. So the way you interact with those spaces, it always catches that space off guard, because the space sees you as a Black person, but you are interacting with this space as a Nigerian. That is essentially what Chimamanda is saying. People are saying play all the clips, but I'll play you the next clip, which is about 5 minutes, and then we'll roll into it. The room needs populating, by the way. I'll send the link again, but we're still within that. Protest, anarchy, riot space being planned, as we said, by the Obedient and the Shore space. But Lagos State goes back to its old technique. They say the Peking will say Mama no go sleep, himself no go see sleep. So this is the Lagos Space's response to this planned day of anarchy. Lagos announced Oro Festival, which is set to take place in various communities across Lagos from the 1st of August to the 15th of August. Remember, the End Bad Government protest is also are set to start on the 1st of August. So, I want to see then who will tell Lagos State not to have their Oro Festival, but there it is right there. So there is the response right there. Let me play you this last one. We roll it.
This is a Monday morning.
Let me play you this last one. We'll roll into it. And by the way, we want somebody coming up to join Isaac in the super chat space. We have the anticipation of 5, as we said. So this clip now is gone viral. Countless people sent it to me. So clearly it's a highly trending clip. So let's watch it and then we throw it into the mix of the conversation. So watch this.
It's Dr. Zoe. This is a Monday morning in Canada. I normally don't start work early on Mondays, but I just came to do a few things, and I got a call from someone from Nigeria, and I don't think Nigerian politicians will make heaven. I'm just telling you. Nigerian politicians, they will not make heaven. They cannot make heaven. And let me just explain. You know, I just, sometimes I say things just to leave my mind. And I wanted to have a good week this week. You called me that, I know your friend got into government and they gave you an appointment as a federal something, I don't really know. And you came, you called me this morning. Things are going okay, good for you. You said you want to buy another house in Canada because you saw my post last weekend with a realtor, so I should help you connect and get a house here again. According to you, you've bought 3 houses already. You just want to buy the 4th one for your 4 children because you want to settle them. And you don't know how this government, whether it will last or not, whether Baba Agostino, you said all that, and I was listening. He told me also that you don't do mortgage, you just buy cash. You bought 3 already, you want to buy the 4th one, and I was listening. And I should help you to buy. My brother, you can't make heaven. I know, your kids are here, that kids are grown. I knew you way back from Nigeria. They're probably going to be listening and watching this video too. And your wife too. What you got. I told you, I said to you that I think Nigeria is difficult now because the youths want to demonstrate end of this month. There's a lot of hardship. Gas, petrol is expensive. Food is expensive. He said, we in diaspora always think Nigeria is bad and it's not as bad as we think. My brother, over 100 million Nigerians have camera phone. Social media, we see these things now. We see things are bad. We feel it. We have people back home too. It's not diaspora thing. And you have the mind. How long this government don't deserve? You don't have the mind. You don't buy 3 houses or you won't buy the 4th one because you're not sure how long Baba go dey. I cannot. I don't see the pathway that you will make heaven. I'm telling you. And you guys have to listen. Don't do what you're going to do, and the people after you will suffer. I'm not saying, listen, I know you're not Jagaban, you're not the president, I know that one, and you're not a governor, and they give you some federal post. You won't loot Nigeria dry. Look at people, poverty, young girls are doing prostitution, Yahoo, crime everywhere because of people like you. But make I tell you, that phone, caught her. Because I don't want you to call me again. So that when God go to send in punishment to you, he would not say that Dr. Zoe overheard or that I connected you. If you want to a real Togo, Henry's on my page, can go to him directly. No, I won't give you any connect. I'm telling you, I don't want to deal with people like you. You're heartless. And like I say, I can't see a pathway through which you can make heaven. You cannot make heaven. You Nigerian politicians, you guys are too mean. Okay, assuming you still the one that will do just you and your family, you guys will still the one that will do generations and leave the other people in swallow. That's wrong. I don't want to, as I say, this is Monday morning. I don't want to start the week. Don't call me again, please, I'm begging you. Go and look for where you're going to dump your money. I don't want to have anything to do with it. Because The prayer where people they pray for you for that country, my brother, be better prayer. Be better prayer. Politicians, you guys have to think twice. And for the youth that are demonstrating, I'm with you guys in spirit. You guys should do protest. It's to suffer too much. I'm saying it. But if I come back to Nigeria, they will hold me at the airport. Myself, I'm a Canadian. I get my Canadian bally now. You will explain to Canada what happened to their Peking. I will say it. You guys will not make heaven, Nigerian politicians. You guys are too mean, too greedy. Chop small. Go and fix the country. Fit. Say they always diaspora people, they always think Nigeria is bad. We see them, we see everything on social media. We go home too. Now come on here.
Oh, all right. So there you're headed from that guy. Nigerians are suffering, etc., etc. He says, and in the same breath, it's telling us that over 100 million of them have camera phones, but they cannot eat, but they have camera phones. So we're talking about a narrative of spoiled brats, and nobody is suffering in Nigeria by my reckoning if 100 million of them have camera phones. So if you have not sold your phone to eat, then you are not suffering. Everybody in Nigeria probably has the highest iPhone users in the world, but everybody is suffering. So that's the narrative that they want to paint you in order to, if these are anarchists anyway. That guy's certainly an anarchist. These people are anarchists. That's just the sum total of it. These people are anarchists, but certainly enough to turn you to drink. What we're hearing, enough to turn you to drink. So, do you have your calabash ready? To the kegites.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Oro keke. Ibe shodi ya keke elemu re o. Oro keke. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Oro keke. Chifu Wailati keke elemu re o. Oro keke. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele elemu dode. Eruku lele egbe elemu dode o jare o. Eruku Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
So there it is right there. Iku kò ní ríwà gbéṣe. May death have nothing to do with us. So I'm here, Paul. Amen to that on behalf of myself. And certainly on you, my friends, as well. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So joining the room does need populating. I keep saying that I think it does drip, and then it just and it gushes. So drip, and then gush. I wonder if they arrest Showore, maybe that will put an end to this day of anarchy that he's planning. Joining us to provide answers, that's Pansat right there. Always a delight when Pansat is here to keep things 100. That's General Thomas, the GT, as opposed to BT, to talk us through the Southeast Development Commission and the Northwest Development Commission. Emeka spares us the time to put back humbug on everything. La lamba is this answer to everything. So it's kind of right there. and voted the most generous now are starting to rival. No. It's still not anywhere close to Ayo, but that's Isaac Black right there, who has put up the first super chat for the stream. So good to have you, gentlemen. Plenty of room still. Anybody that wants to hop on. We kick it off with Emeka. We kick it off with Emeka, but we're going to do it in 10-minute slots so that we get to voices quicker, and then as the room starts to populate, we do 5-minute slots. But Emeka, you are especially excited by this Southeast Development Commission that's been signed into law.
Indeed, we have a very big God who is always on our side. A very big God, by our side, we have a very big God, who is always on our side. A very big God, by our side,
All right. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, Emeka. Kenny, either hold on. Kenny, either put a shirt on or turn your camera off before I can bring you on. Back to Emeka. All right, carry on.
Hi, my people. I am so excited. This is excellent news. May I use this opportunity to congratulate, and also not to also congratulate Igbo, but to also specially thank the President, Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the Asiwaju of Africa, for signing this into law. And also our own beloved son, our special son, our number one son, a great leader, Honorable Ben Kalu, the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, for sponsoring this bill. One man, please permit me, I have to focus on the Southeast Development Commission. I don't want to deviate towards the Northwest, right? I will speak on behalf of what is my own interest. I am super excited that after 54 years of the Civil War, that now we have a commission specially made for the Southeast that will be focused on infrastructural development, roads, bridges, hospitals, medical centers, and the ecological factors that we are suffering, especially in Anambra, those erosions. This commission is now being designed to address those problems. But first, I don't want us to begin to be at haste. It was just signed yesterday into law. So now is the implementation. It may take a while, but that commission will come to life because it is now law. May I thank the president? You see, this is the reason why we want this president to continue his term. And this is the reason why we love this president. He is a true Democrat. He is one that has the people at heart. Even though this man got how many votes in the Southeast? Less than 10,000 votes. Less than 10,000 votes. He did not stop it. He signed it into law because this is what we have been crying for. We want development in the Southeast. We have been suffering for long since the Civil War, after the Civil War. What the bombs have done, if you go to the Southeast, you will see the landmarks of people who have suffered from war. Is it the erosion? Is it the bad road? Is it the dilapidated houses that can no longer stand anymore? Every village has a share of it. But we are happy now. Benjamin Kalu, you are a true son of the soil. You truly have the heart of Igbo in your mind. And you have pursued this rigorously and you have achieved it the way we want you to do. May God continue to bless you and your generations. And President Asiwaju.
Emeka, can you explain what this actually does mean?
Yes. What does it mean? The best way to explain it so people can understand, like the NDDC, right? That goes around to fix things, roads. So it's now a catalyst for infrastructural development. It's not going to stop the state government from doing what they are supposed to do in their respective states. But those things that are frontier and pivotal to the development of the Southeast, this commission will be responsible for it now. Now, what this means is there will be a special fund that will be given to this commission, and the commission will go about trying to address our infrastructural deficits. There are so many of them. The roads connecting the Southeast, the possibility of train. My only concern is who we headed. But again, we have brilliant people in this from the southeast. We have people who are industrious, whether our daughters, whether our sisters, whether our aunties, whether our brothers. We have them in large numbers, home and abroad, that will spearhead this commission and take it as a challenge to other regions that we can move, and we will move mountain. I am delighted. Nothing excites me more. Immediately I saw that news, I was so happy. I danced with Kalu. I rejoiced with him, and I saluted the president. This is something that is dear to our heart. This is something that will push us further to catch up with other regions.
Emeka, if we look at the example of the Niger Delta Development Commission, then it doesn't commend or recommend. It's just another conduit for looting money, isn't it? Really, that's been the experience, especially with the Niger Delta.
Now, that is, I agree with you. I'm not disputing that as a fact. That is the Nigerian factor and the silliness that we have in Nigeria. But again, we have cried. We have suffered. We have even screamed as a people for the government to remember us. Now that we now have a commission specially dedicated to our region, I think it would be silly of those who are given the responsibility to manage that commission to begin to use it as a ways to want to enrich themselves. We are backward infrastructurally. We must agree. We must agree with that. And if we could fix the things that are important to us, then we can expand our own economy. Then we can see how we can move forward and try to increase productivity within the Southeast, and also involve employment to our youths. Our youths who are lazing about, we can put them into the fold, bring them into the fold of prosperity. That's what it means. Now, for example, who will be the people that will build the bridge? I expect that the laborers will be indigenous to the land. Who will be the people that will build the hospitals? I also expect that those will be indigenous to the land. It will benefit our people. The wealth will spread around. It will open up our economy. It will make all the international investors to begin to look at the things we do. But what I truly want to hope is, because I have some form of confidence in the level of execution for our people. We've never failed. We have Ngozi Iweala, who, we know about her. Soludodo is disappointing us now. When he was at the helm of affairs, we saw his works. We have people who can do the job. Also, the former minister of power, who also has set up this power plant in Aba, we know about it. We have industrial sons. You also have myself. You have myself, who can execute properly too. So I can throw in my hat for that, because it is something that is dear to me, and I want development to come to our people and to come fast. This is not states now trying to look for funds. This is not the federal government who we even have to go and borrow to fund that commission, right? So for the Northwest, I think it's similar, but again, I want to speak on the Southeast Development Commission, which is dear to me, and I'm so happy. I am so excited. I think at this point in time, I would tell my brothers that there is no need, and also my sisters, there is no need for any agitation at this point. If we want to protest, I don't think it may make, well, anyway, everybody has their own choices to make.
Emeka, do you think they've played this into the protest space? Do you think they've just thrown it in as another thing?
No, because the bill has been sponsored since Benjamin Kalu, Honorable Benjamin Kalu, Deputy Speaker, has done it. This was it started in October or November, right? When they were sponsoring this bill, pursuing it, passing it through the legislative arm of government, and now it is being signed into law. So it has nothing to do with protests. It has nothing to do with agitation. It has nothing to do with the concerns, the hunger in the land, and the concerns of the youth. It only has something to do with our own priorities. What matters to Igbo? What matters to the Southeast? What matters to us? How we want to improve and develop our land. This is what it matters. And I will encourage everyone to go and read the bill. It's not been published yet, but once it's been published, I will let the people know. Go and read the bill and see and be excited. Be joyful, be glad. That is Igbo. Be glad, because things are going to change. So what we want to look at, like Ohaneze Youth has saluted the president. I say, This president is a president for history. And I'll keep saying it. This is why I love Asiwaju. History will be kind to him. Look at the student loan. Look at what he's doing. He's addressing foundational issues, critical foundational issues, not makeshifts, not facade, but critical foundational issues that will uplift the people in the long term, not short term, not mid term, but long term. Oh, Asiwaju, God will bless you. God will bless your generation, and long may you continue to live. May your tenure be long. May you see 8 years, and may you continue to improve the lives of Nigerians worldwide.
Emeka, in terms of the policies that Tinubu is putting in place, if all of these policies come to germination in the right way, if this Southeast Development Commission, if it works, and it is in the interest, and it's all about the appointments to steer it. By the way, so if they get the right people, it should work, and I think the Southeast is ready for it to work from the excitement we're hearing from their voice. If this students' loan work, and by the time Tinubu comes for re-election, if they have at least 2, maybe 3 cycles of this students' loan, if this credit scheme works, we are seeing the rebalancing of the country. Is that not what we're saying?
Yes, these are policies that will uplift the people. The student loan is working already. At the Bayero University, 5,865 students have applied.
Yes, I saw them. I saw them celebrating online.
Yes, they paid the school already. Complete tuition paid. So they will be paying them stipends every month. So what will stop those 5,836 or 56 students from not going to school anymore and coming out with flying colors? Apparently, it appears the South is not taking initiative to go out and pick up those student loans for itself and enjoy from it. Why would the North? It seems the North is more. We keep castigating the North. We keep doing that. Oh, you guys are illiterate. Oh, you guys don't have the knowledge. But apparently, they are more savvy than us. They are more savvy. Now, they
have no ox to grind with Tinubu, so they are just following government policy. They don't have any angst. They know Tinubu is there. They know it's there for 8 years, so they'll take what they can. They don't care.
I agree, this is not a policy for Tinubu and his boys and friends. This is a policy for Nigerians. This is a policy that we will enjoy. Okay, look at the Southeast Development Commission. This is a policy for Igbo. Is it a policy for
that's our students' loan thing. My real expectation was that it was the Southeast that will have the highest uptake. Yeah, but I thought we would get the greatest numbers from the Southeast, but apparently the Northerners.
I didn't see it from that angle, because the South has always been. Educational wise, we've always gone to school. Our parents have always supported us with that. If our parents can't support us, our relatives will support us. So we had no problems for those who want to go to school. And for those who don't want to go to school, we have the trade system that they can go enroll in. So we already have that support system in place. Now, I'm not saying we don't have indigents in the Southeast who don't have that support system. But to these individuals who maybe are orphans, who probably do not have the support of their family members, they cannot apply, and they should apply. Because if you think your situation is not improving and you need the right skill sets or the knowledge, there's nothing should stop you. Apply, get the loan, go to school, obtain the skills you need, and come out in flying colors and improve Nigeria too. Improve Nigeria, because Nigeria wants you to do something. Nigeria wants your contribution. Nigeria wants your intellect. Nigeria wants your skill. So we need everybody to begin to uplift that country called Nigeria, because each and every one of us is an individual contributor that can make Nigeria the next big thing.
All right, Emeka, I'm going to play you a 1 minute 32 second clip. I just want a very, very brief commentary on it. Then I'll go from you to Kenny, then Pansat. But this is a follow on from the Dangote storyline, and that Farouk Ahmed that came out to try and diminish the man's achievement. So the government have taken a position, and this is how they are positioned.
Well, in the Green Chambers, representatives want the federal government to suspend the chief executive of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Authority, Farouk Ahmed, pending conclusions of investigation into allegations against the authority. This follows a motion of urgent need to address the outrage resulting from unguarded comment by Mr. Farouk. Mr. Sosa Iyowe, who moved the motion, notes that the chief executive of the NNDPRA had stated that the diesel produced by Dangote refinery is inferior to the ones imported into the country, and that their fuel had a large content of sulfur, which empirically was countered by the president of Dangote Group, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, who seeks independent testing. And this has called for question to the quality of imported petroleum products into the country.
He is also concerned that the unguarded statement by the chief executive of this agency, which has since been disapproved, sparks an outrage from Nigerians who tagged his undemning and local refineries as insistence on the continued importation of fuel, an act of economic sabotage. As the imported products have been shown to contain high levels of dangerous compounds, Mr. Speaker, the House resolves to call the federal government to suspend the chief executive of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Authority pending conclusive investigations into the allegation.
So what are you making of that? I concur with that. Do you?
This is a welcome development. I also want to thank the House of Reps for taking this action. They went to the refinery themselves. They didn't wait for reports to get to them. They went there, they saw things, they saw the testing, they met with Dangote, they engaged with him, they heard him out, you understand? And they are back now in Abuja and they are taking action. It's the call is right, the call is appropriate, he should be suspended, investigation should go on, and the conclusion of the investigation, I think his employment should be terminated, because you don't make such kind of public statement that would cause not only economic harm to the country, reputational damage also to the country, and to also have situations whereby we are importing low grade and poor quality fuel into the country is really sad. It's a saddening situation. So the EFCC too should also step in immediately after his termination. They should step in and then let him answer for some economic crimes that he has perpetrated on Nigerians. That, you know, thinking about this, you begin to see, you know, that your cars are not safe on the road if you are in Nigeria, because you are buying adulterated fuel or diesel. That is why these generators are packing up, vehicles are packing up on the road, and you are wondering what is happening. And you are changing engine, you are changing filter plugs, you are changing a lot of things because you are using diesels that and fuel that are not of premium quality. It is bad. It is saddening. This is economic sabotage. This is wickedness in the highest level. And I think this action is the appropriate action for him. And likewise, all those who are culpable should also come into the fold and should be melted with the same sanction. And I want to also use this opportunity to thank the House of Representatives and likewise the Senate, because I think in terms of passing laws, this is the fastest legislative we've had. Why do I say so? The Student Law Act was passed immediately. Minimum wage was passed immediately.
Emeka, one more minute. Yeah.
No, minimum wage was passed immediately. Now the Southeast Development Commission and the Northwest Development Commission was also passed quickly. So I want to congratulate them. They are doing an excellent job, in my opinion. They are working very well with the executive arm of government, and likewise, you know, trying to move things forward so that Nigerians can all benefit. We know the economy is not looking good, and we've heard the president say he's working hard to see what he can do. All what we can do is to just ensure that give the president the support he wants us, or he's requiring from us to him, so that he can go ahead and push the country to the next frontier. But again, special thanks to the president. I thank you, Asiwaju. You've always been a delight. Thank you for giving the Igbos what we truly want. God bless you, sir. God bless you so much. Good night.
All right, brilliant. So that's the excellent Emeka, of course. Excellent Emeka. So from Emeka, we're going to Ekene. So Ekene, you better be very careful from the start of next month to mid-month, especially in Lagos, because all the festivals have now been announced. So all these Scooby-Dooby and whatever it is that you think you're doing, Lagos announces Oro Festival, which is set to take place in various communities across Lagos from the 1st of August to the 15th. So that narrative of people going...
Sorry, woman, I forgot one important fact, important information. So now that we have the Southeast Development Commission now, the House of the Deputy Speaker for the House of Representatives, Honorable Kalu, is now pursuing actively the creation of another state in the Southeast. So that's his next goal. You see, that's why I said he's a true son of the soil, one who has the heart of Indibo in his mind, and he's pursuing our progress and development. And I want him, we all have to encourage and continue to pray for him and support him in all the endeavors. He's there to represent us. He's not there to pursue personal agenda. So he's now coming up with, okay, that we now need another state. And I think whatever they come up with, that will be signed. Thank you very much. Thank you. I just wanted to put that into...
all right, brilliant. Excellent. That's useful information to have. So Kenneth, to you, these narratives of people going to their home states to protest, I think that's the signal we're getting from Lagos State now. So you cannot go against the tradition of the space, surely. And if they're doing Oro Festival, that mandates you to stay indoors. So what are you then making for this information coming out of Lagos? Okay.
Okay. I don't even know what to tell them, but the most important thing is that the spirit of I don't know how to put it. The god of Southwest is now governing with the Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. Anyway,
they have traditions now. Are you saying they shouldn't practice their own tradition in their own community?
They have the right to do their own tradition. Yeah, they can do it, but
and you know that the Oro mandates that you shouldn't be outside.
It's not possible.
It's not possible. You go and fight. You go and fight them.
I have my own spirit. Now everybody has their own spirit. They believe in their own God.
They want to practice their own culture in their own community. Are you going to go against their culture?
How? Their culture. Am I here to practice their culture? They can practice their culture. I'm not hindering them from practicing their culture.
The Oro Festival, it is an ancient festival. It's an ancient practice that mandates that only the initiated can be out. So you have to stay indoors. That's what the community demands.
Stay indoors from morning till night.
That's their practice. Yeah, that's their practice now. Do you not have traditions in your space?
Let's see how it works out now. We have tradition now. So let's see how this one will work.
Which you respect, I'm sure.
Well, it shows that they know that something is about to come upon the evil government that we have in Nigeria today. So
the Oro is usually to ward off evil. So maybe they see evil coming and they want to ward it off.
Well, man, I don't have time for them, I beg. I don't have time for them. Let them do whatever they want. The most important thing is that once that day comes and we see people on the street, I'm going out. Nothing will stop me, whether Oro or Rolo. I don't care. So what next you want me to speak?
Yeah, all right. Well, do you want to speak to the Southeast Development Commission that Tinubu has initiated, the biggest move in terms of reconstruction since the Civil War?
Well, for me, I don't know that we really need law to develop a region. So if that is what they have,
you need a budget now, and that budget is wrapped in that commission.
Okay, so that law, without that law, that development will not happen.
What are you even talking about?
That the only thing I know is that I never knew that you need that you need law to develop states.
It's not
and
a
regions.
law. No. What they formed is a special purpose commission to address the deficits in the
The only thing
Southeast?
I see that one man, when that news broke out, I see the reason why people like Pius Anyim and some prominent PDP members are rushing into APC, because this is an avenue to gather them together and they pumping money for them. So that's how I see it. But if they're going to use it for the good of the development of the Southeast, kudos to them. The only person that I know that stand tall for me is Benjamin Kalu. I will not, even though he's an APC, but the guy has a kind of charisma that I admire. And I wish he always keep it in a positive way. If he can keep politics aside, because he has some things I admire about him. And as time goes on, I will know how it pans out with him in terms of his own personal politics. And for other people joining that group, when I see them, I see Olisa Meto, I see Pius Anyim, prominent members of PDP joining APC, and this law broke out. And I now see the reason why they are jumping into APC. Money will start coming out.
What about the Labour Party senator that crossed to APC?
All of them. I now see the reason why they are jumping into APC. Ifeanyi Oba, many of them. And I think they had some meeting a few days ago with Ganduje and this Ojozo Kalu. Many of them, they came together to recognize themselves. So this is I now see the reason. So nothing much to talk about there. Okwadala ebe egbeela na mgbagbu. So let everybody go and catch their own fish. That is what is happening, and that's how I see it. Because let them fight for whatever they can grab. You understand? But if it is for the good of the Southeast, I will still be here and watch and see how it will work for us. Yeah, we have a lot of things to develop, a lot of federal roads to be worked upon, a lot of rehabilitation in our roads and in our infrastructures. But I'm yet to see when they will start to do that, because that's the only thing that will make me appreciate this bill. But if it is for all these men that I see jumping into APC, that's how I see it. So I'm not too much excited. I'm only happy for the guy, Benjamin Kalu. He's doing all his best, and I think he continues in that manner. So what else, one man? I'm not much excited, because a lot of vultures are flying into that already to tear the movement.
All right, you tell us what excites you. What are you excited about politically within the Nigerian space? You are clearly excited about the day of anarchy being planned, Abi. That's the excitement, the day of anarchy.
Well, the day is coming a great day. Let's see how it will work out. I'm just expecting what to happen on that day. Is it August 1st? It's just a few days to come.
It's January 1st, not August 1st. January 1st.
No, August, not January. One man. They want to confuse me. Don't panic. I see.
Yeah.
I watched one interview with this Shewa Kimbaloya and this APC senator. The man say he's a lawyer. Is it Bashiaru somebody? I don't know the full name, but he's an APC that secretary. I don't know, and he's a lawyer. And Shewa Kimbaloya just teared the man on national TV. And I thought you would have played that video so that we'll laugh a little bit.
Hold on, Ekene. You see all these videos and things like play and read. People send them to me And then, so if you see something, you have my number now. Just send it to me, so then we can play it. So if you say, I want to discuss this tonight, then send it to me. But carry on.
Okay, I don't know how I can get it, but it's just something that happened a few hours ago. But the guy literally cannot defend APC and their policies. Was just there doing some praiseworthy things and all that. So when Shehu was trying to bring statistics to him, the inflation rate before they took government is about 20-something%, and now he said, "No, I don't believe in that statistics." They asked him, "You don't believe it?" He said, He doesn't believe those people giving that statistics. They don't know what is happening in Nigeria." The guy was just talking rubbish, just to defend the APC. But that's what it should be. You know, APC never believed in statistics. They just believe in using bogus word and words and all those
And sharing money.
Yes, to defend their policies. So, and when they bring up Patiotomi, he encountered him. You understand? Well, he told him that you are saying all these things, APC do this one. When he heard that they are sharing rice, sharing this and this, he started laughing. It's a simple policy. Make these farmers get back to farm, because most of them are already forgetting how to farm. Retrain them. Make them go back to farm.
Sorry, do you think that the government does not know that the farmers have to get back to farm, or they just don't care?
They don't care. If they care, that's what they should really fight. That's what they should really fight. Let these guys go back to farm.
Do you know how much input the government has had in that space? They've given them countless seedlings. They've given them free fertilizers. They are moving to try and secure those farm spaces. We're not getting as much incident. So you cannot say they don't care when they are actively doing things to provide.
When I see all these things, it's just like
created a livestock ministry, so there's a lot of things being done there. So
yeah,
the facts don't back up your prejudice.
All those things still happen under Buhari. All these, they are just like they shared how many trailers of rice, how many people got it. I saw one local government in the southwest, the man was even shouting. They gave him something that is not up to half bag of rice to share within 300 people. And the man was shouting with the video clip was everywhere on the internet that this government should leave them alone if they don't want to do anything about their hunger. They even spend money to get that food stuff. At the end of the day, when the thing came to their ward, the man opened it. Lo and behold, it's not up to half bag for 300 people. In these trailers of rice that was shared. The man became angry and burst out on the internet, telling the government that they should leave them alone. They should stop making jest of them.
That's a skit. We see these skits all the time by the opposition spaces.
I don't think those elderly men is doing skit, because if you see
it's a skit. It's a skit.
One man, yeah. Please, can I ask a question, please? Are you yes? Are you telling me they send half a bag of rice to 300 people? Is that what you're telling us?
The video is there now. Yes.
And you taking it. Sorry, hold on, please. And you believe that? And you don't think that's the propaganda? No, hold on, my brother. A half bag of rice. When I buy rice for my mom, we bought a bag. So they announced government sent a half bag of rice to 300 people as a community. My brother, you have to think twice. Thank you.
The obedient believe anything.
I have to think wise, but that video is coming from a local government in the southwest. So
don't worry, but it's a propaganda something.
So I don't think whether it's propaganda, because those men I see there they are serious. They are old men. They're not just like young guys that can just create skits. I don't see it that way. There are people that I will say this is a skit, and they're in their office. So
all right, let me say this real quick. Ekele, hold on a second. Okay, now let's assume they even send a cup of rice to 1 million people. Let's with an assumption now, a cup of rice to 1 million people. How is that Tinubu's problem or federal government's problem? The duty of federal government is to get it to the states. So the states, you now that you are speaking, you can do your duty as a Nigerian and go and find who the governor is or who the local government chairman is in that neighborhood and interrogate that person. Go and look at what Bago is doing in Niger State, right? So there are certain things that you must understand. Hold on a second. Now I expect anybody.
You can explain. When it comes to your time, you can explain.
Okay, let me say this to one man. I expect anybody from the southeast to be excited. Hold on. I expect anybody from the southeast to be excited about the new bill that has just been passed.
When it comes to your turn, you can explain.
You were not happy because your protest couldn't hold, right? And you jump into your lamentation again. How many times was you cry and whine?
Don't tell me how to feel. When it comes to your turn, just explain whatever you want to explain. I will not even interject. I will not even listen to you. Just talk whatever you want to talk. Say whatever you want to say. I will just leave the space for you. But let me finish what I'm saying. So my point still remains that they still do the same thing that we know them to be doing since 2015 when they took over from the PDP government. Traders' money, this and all that, all to no avail. So you cannot continue to do the same thing all the time and expect a different result. You understand? You already know that when you share all these traders of rice, all these governors, most of them are greedy, that they can even package them in their warehouses, maybe for their next campaign or whatever they want to use it for. And the people that really need this will not get it. That's how it happens. It even happened during COVID-19 that a lot of governors hide foodstuff in their warehouses. Just as terrible as COVID-19 was, they were hiding foodstuff in their warehouses. Then talk of now that we don't have COVID-19, you are giving them traders of rice. I think the president should know that. He should know that. So if you don't come every day to tell me to go and hold governors accountable, you have given them traders of rice, then they package it. Then next day, you give them another trader of rice, and you tell me to go and hold them accountable again, that you have given them, nothing concern you again as a president. When you know that this thing, you are just dashing them rice and foodstuff, which they will use for their next campaign or whatever they want to use it for. Then you tell me that the president don't know about it. Something that's been happening under this government repeatedly. And you tell me they don't know. My point still remains that they're still going in the same direction. What they should do is to make sure, don't give them those things again. Use that money, pump it, whatever you want to do. Make sure that if these farmers go back to their farm, let the people fight themselves.
You keep missing it, my guy. They are not supporting the farm. You don't even get most of it, or maybe you get it, or you're too obstinately stuck in your political loop. They are not supporting the farmers. They are supporting the farmers, but agriculture has a cycle. There's an immediate need for food now, so they are doing palliatives as emergency measures while still supporting the farmers. So it's not one or the other; it's both at the same time. What's the difficulty in understanding that? Why is that such a struggle?
Well, there is nothing like what's difficult in understand. I understand whatever I'm saying. You can interpret it whatever, however you want to interpret it.
No. Hold on. You don't understand. Hold on. You are saying they are doing the palliatives as opposed to supporting the farmers. But what they are doing is they are supporting the farmers as well as, not instead of, as well as. That's where
as well as what?
As well as supporting the farmers. Do you want me to go and bring the list
who are they giving it to? Who are they giving it to? To give the farmers. You don't
You don't share what you really know that this is for the common use of the common man to politicians.
No,
And you come and tell me as well.
What's the part?
These are politicians, whoever they are giving it to, whether governors or agency they are using.
Hold on. Were you not the same one riding against them unbundling the local government from the, that's the chain of hierarchy now. The link to the people is via the state governors, it's via the state houses. How else do they get
whatever? Okay, let me continue to dash them. What I mean is, everybody knows these governors are wicked. These governors know how to siphon things that belong to the common man. So if the president doesn't know that, and he should continue to give them rice and money and whatever to be giving the common man, let him continue. You understand? Every time we have issue of hunger or whatever that you need an urgent need to cater for the people, you give it to the governors. The end of the day, people will complain they don't get. Many people don't get it. People that get it will just get half cup or whatever. And every day, what do you want me to? So if the president doesn't understand that he needs to change his strategy, whenever he wants to give palliative to the people, so that it will get to them the way it's supposed to. Then let him not understand it. Let him be giving the governors. You understand? So instead of doing that, let him change his strategies. Let these guys go to their farm. And it seems that the sector has been forgotten. Nobody talks about it again. Nobody talks about farming again. Nobody takes it serious again. It just come out and share rice. Come out and share rice. Bring out millions to the people.
The room is populating quite a bit, so let me move the conversation.
For me, however we want to explain it, that's how I understand it, and the protest will go on as far as this hunger and the issue, and the government don't want to solve the issue of inflation, food inflation, and everything that is happening in Nigeria today.
All right, thank you. I think, did you want to interject, Nigerman?
Look, just one minute, please. Can I have 1 minute? Just 1 minute or 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, carry on.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. I just want to add a contribution. We have every time everybody is complaining, not only everybody in Nigeria complaining hunger, insecurity. The farmer can't go to farm. We have 774 local governments. Let all of us here, let's do just a little analysis about the whole states in Nigeria. The whole local government we have insecurity is not up to 150 local government. And what are the 625 local government doing that they cannot provide food for the whole nation? Agricultural fund is only given to them. What are they doing with it? So do we expect Tinubu to come from Abuja to come and be farming in our backyard? Yes or no? I just want to ask Ekene, please. You can answer me, please.
Nigerman, can I explain a political
What did you say, Nigerman?
No. What he said was that we have 774 local governments in Nigeria. Less than 120 are contending with insecurity. So why are the remaining 600 and odd not farming and feeding the nation? So why is that? Because you keep going
the major places affected by whether had a farmers crisis or are mostly the food producing area. Even in the southeast, you go to Enugu State, the places you have conflict or insurgency are the major areas that you have farmers. A few months ago, it even happened that most of them were killed and chased away from their farms in Enugu State. You're linking to many northern states, Benue State, and
I'm saying. Now, I say we have 774 local governments. Where we have insecurity in
that's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Check the
that
it's not to 150. There is a statistic. Go and watch it. It's not to 150 local governments.
Let me tell you,
now. He's trying to put a position. Let him put it and then you answer.
You understand? Go and check the statistics. It's not up to 150 local government of 774 that have insecurity in Nigeria, that have been dealing with insecurity for years. You are not telling me now that 625 local governments cannot feed the nation, and people are not farming. And these people, you are telling me, wait, and they are collecting agricultural funds without they are not producing. Then you are saying Tinubu should fight insecurity. The 625, if there even only 300 is providing food for us, we are okay in that country. We have to hold the right people accountable.
Nigeria, I hope. Let me respond. Let me just respond to you.
Yeah, but make it brief so that we can go on to that.
I hope you are from Edo State. Last time I traveled to Edo from Aoshi, from Edo North, I bust out to this Okada Junction. If you walk towards that Edo, when you come to Edo, Aoshi, those places are safe. Life is very lively and all that. But once you come to that Edo North, where you have great farmland, farmers going to farm, you see that almost that place, almost those area is deserted. It's a fact. It's something I witnessed. It's not that somebody told me.
Wait. We have 18 local governments.
When you let me finish.
Is the problem of the
so when you look at that indices, you will know that in a donut where majority food are coming into the urban areas, that people life is no longer going on there. Those places are deserted, and you see a lot of non-activities. Even schools closed down. The schools that are in those areas is closed down. Public schools, nobody's attending it. It's a fact. You can come down, let's travel and see. Because of crisis that happened there. So people leave that environment and travel to the either Benin or Aoshi and stay there. So people from there are already forgetting farming.
Where you are saying it's not even one local government.
I'm trying to tell you for you to know that major farming environment in Nigeria.
That's the food basket. Yeah, we must move on, gentlemen. So wrap it up and then we move on. So sorry, Pansat, I didn't want that to extend beyond that.
No, but he deserves an answer. The Nigerian man is talking out of ignorance. In every country, you have the food basket. Be it one village, that's who feeds that nation. Like here in the United States, we have one farmer feeds regions. You know what I'm saying? One farmer is the person doing the farming. So if you go to any country, there is an area that is the farmland. Now, the corporates who are trying to undermine us and have us starve, they have a map. They have Google Map. They know where the farms are. If it's Benue Plateau, they will go over there and cause insecurity over there. So that's what Nigerian man, you have to understand what Eken is telling you, that the area that's producing the food, there's insecurity there. They scamper and go to Benin, where you have cities. They're not farming over there. So just know that even if we have 1 million local governments, there's only an X number that does commercial farming enough to feed the country.
All right, brilliant. So let's move on.
Let me just say this before you move to the next person. Just a second. If you live outside of the country and you listen to some cynical-minded individuals, the way they speak about Nigeria, you would think probably Nigeria is in a complete is a war zone. But a couple of us just made it to Nigeria, just came back recently, less than even 3 or 4 days ago, right? And we moved around Nigeria, different states, different areas to supervise our businesses, including tons of hectares of land or farms, right? In the southwest and in the north central. And then when you listen to a lot of people that they cannot really celebrate anything, but they just want to be outrageous about the silliness and the cavalierly attitude of believing that Nigeria is burning, then you understand that some people don't really need to be a part of Nigeria. Because as we speak now, America has its own challenges as we speak. There's no country without the challenge. In each of the regions in Nigeria, right, they have catchment areas. In the southwest, what is stopping the governors from producing what it used to do in the past? So when you leave your village and you move to Abuja or Port Harcourt or Lagos State, pressing your iPhone, you expect somebody like you, the same age, to stay back in the village and be producing food for you when you'll be eating, and then you'll be buying for free and cheap. Hunger never fire you. Hunger will wire you. Finish. Continue.
All right, brilliant. So we move it from now. We're going to be doing 5-7 minutes monologue now. We kick it off with Kenny. Go on then from Kenny to Pansat to Isaac. So Kenny, you're up first. So the interjections at a minimum so that we can get to voices a bit quicker. Kenny, let's hear from you. You've heard the conversation, unless of course you want me to present the talking points.
No, don't worry. Thank you very much, woman. Good morning, good afternoon, everywhere, wherever you're listening from. Yes, my name is Kenny Mighty. I'm calling from London. I'm very grateful for this opportunity. Normally, I don't usually call in at this time.
Kenny, adjust a little bit. Your connection is quite. Yeah, or do something to. It sounds like they are calling from Mogadishu rather than London.
Okay, sorry. What about now?
No, are you on a hands-free or whatever it is?
Except from the hands-free, I've removed the headset, so I'm using the speaker right now.
Oh, okay, maybe put it back. I don't know. Can you hear it? If you can hear it, then you can hear what we're hearing.
No, I can't hear it, but I can hear you clearly. But I don't know
yeah.
One man, let him come back. It doesn't sound good. Let him come back.
Okay, all right.
All right, deep out and deep back in, and then I'll come to you after the next speaker. Yes, okay. I didn't want to go to Pansat immediately after Kene because it's almost like a repetition of just the last 10 minutes. But
so what about now? Is it okay now?
No. One man, let him go out and come back in.
Okay, let me go out.
All right. Come back in. I'll send you the link. Actually, let's go to Isaac just to break off from Kenneth and then go on to Pansat. Isaac, you're up next.
At least I'll be able to put a balance between Pansat and Ekene.
Exactly. You know the intention. So yes.
So that they will not burn down one man's show. Okay.
I'm honored.
It's only really because Pansat is going to say exactly the same thing that Ekene said.
I'm really honored if I'm going to be looked at the same way as what Ekene is saying. I'm very honored because he's a very level-headed man, and so Ekene, I'm very happy that they see us the same. Too bad for you though if they see you like me, right? So good luck.
Pansat, I don't think that's the best for you. You know, I don't always talk to the topics, so to say. I only just come, give my own advice to all Nigerians, to the bad, to the obedient, to the articles. You don't need to sound like Ekene because from Ekene's voice, most times, what I notice is that whenever good news comes from Nigeria, he feels very bad, very sad, which is not the best. I have so many Nigerians like that. I listen to them. Around me here where I reside, a lot of them. But whenever something that is not going well with Nigeria, like this protest is coming, they want to destroy Nigeria. You see rivers of flowing rivers of water. I don't know how the Bible put it. Rivers of water flowing out of their belly, just because they heard that something bad is about to happen to Nigeria. So, whenever things becomes like, oh, there's a good news here. You see them very cold, like you see anger, very deep anger. And so that's hypocrisy. That's what I call hypocrisy. One man.
I bet. Mention the good news, I bet. I want to know the good news. You don't just say good news without mentioning any of them. Please, Isaac, I just want to know the
Even though I mentioned thousands of good news, you will not see it.
No, you
That
just
is
have to mention. Let me appreciate. I don't even see any good news that I have to appreciate. But if you see anyone, just mention it. Let me appreciate. Please.
I heard your brother that spoke before they called you, jumping and singing, hallelujah joy, hallelujah joy, hallelujah joy, singing and praising God.
That's
You know
that's Emeka, right?
you know
Is that Emeka you're talking?
that he loves the bill, he loves this. If the government can continue like this, there'll be development in the southeast. There'll be
By
development
just
here.
signing a paper. The paper they sign, no. Do you know how many
Okay,
papers that have been
what do
signed in
you,
Nigeria that has been
okay,
forgotten?
okay, what do you want
Do you
them
know?
to do? What do you want them to do? Is it not? Is the right thing is to sign the
They are
paper?
celebrating. They are celebrating in Bayero University for all their
He's,
school fees has been
he,
paid.
he's singing to the signature of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He's singing
Yes.
the praise of his
No.
signature.
Just let Isaac carry on. We already know your thoughts.
Because that is the right thing for the government to do, to sign paper, to sign bills. They are not going to come to you like Ogbeni said. You know, their duty is to sign the paper, take some lorries, lorries of rice, take them to the states, go and give it to the needy, and those lorries, they are loaded, they go to your state, and then they give 1 cup to 1 million people to share. From top, they've already signed those lorries. Now, getting to the bottom, if that is true, that they gave not up to, according to you, not up to a half of bag to 300 people to share, if that is true, you see, Ogbeni told you, you go to the right place, go to the governor. We had that 11 lorries came to our state, or we had that 20 lorries came to our state, or go to your local government. We had that 4 lorries came here. Why are you giving us half bag to share to 300 people? That is what we are supposed to do. If we fail to do those things we are supposed to do at the bottom, we shouldn't begin to blame the top. One man, thank you very much. Adios.
Do you want to speak to the protests that are upcoming? Do you have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, the
I don't think
protest.
I don't think we've heard from you on the protest yet. Yeah.
Yeah, the protest, bad timing. You know, bad timing. Because what is happening right now in Nigeria, even though so many people are not seeing it, the restructuring of almost everything and the plans ahead, it should be a good time for Nigerians to begin to look at the materialization of these plans. The minimum wage from 30 to 70. We begin to review it every year according to them. We saw that labor protests, labor grievances and all that being settled partially. Things are moving forward. It's a bad timing. And I know that a lot of people, significant people in Nigeria, are not in support of the protest. Where you hear that noise, that's the same people that I just described. That whenever something good is coming, when good news are on the air about Nigeria, you see them rub themselves with charcoal and then begin to mourn just because they heard that something good is about to happen.
Isaac, please, with due respect, just a question.
From that circle, that's where you see this protest. Okay, what do you want to say?
You talked about the minimum wage. 70,000 naira. I want you to tell me the equivalent in dollars as of today. Then 19,000 naira. Tell me the equivalent in dollars. Then 31,000 naira. Tell me the equivalent in dollars when these minimum wages were assigned during good luck.
They don't spend dollars in Nigeria.
They don't spend dollars, but this is what determines our purchasing power. You understand?
No, it's not what do you mean?
It determines whatever you want, however you want to put it.
It determines it. Yeah, answer, but it doesn't determine your purchasing power.
It determines our purchasing power.
It does not.
Yeah, let me answer him.
So I want just tell me the equivalent in dollars when they were assigned.
Let me answer you, and that will be the last question, and that will be my last answer. I don't like staying too long. The equivalent of 2,000 euro to naira is what we pay. People pay here for 3-bedroom flats. The equivalent of 2,000 euro in naira is what people pay for 3-bedroom flats.
I'm talking about minimum wage, not flat, not 2,000. I say minimum wage.
That is why I'm also giving you calculation from here. You understand? You are giving me calculation from Nigeria. I'm giving you calculation from. Do you know what is 2,000 euros to pay for 3-bedroom flat a month? A month. So stop all those your bringing estimate from Nigeria to tell me to compare it to Europe or America.
I just want to understand them now. Then I will give you
an America to Nigeria.
God bless you, Isaac. God bless
Nigeria is a different country.
Before you buy anything.
Hold on. One voice. Don't. Yeah.
Nigeria is a different environment. Now, let me tell you. You are talking about 70,000, whatever. Let me tell you. Let me shock you. Do you know Brain Jotta? Brain Jotta is a comedian, just a comedian. He just released a TikTok that is about 5 seconds of a great musician, very old musician. He's still alive. I think he's blind. The song that the man sang in 1980 something. He just republished it, Go, something like that, and just put his dancing step. He made in few days 30 million naira. Now, Nigeria, let me tell you, Nigeria is an opportunity place. You can't do that here where I am. You just do something and people come and view it. Nigeria, you have a lot of opportunity, both with your minimum wage and other.
No. Can I just settle down? We can't hear you all the time. Let him speak. We go on to other people. Yeah.
So the opportunities you have in Nigeria plus your minimum wage, add all together, we are all equal. Thank you very much, Wama.
Oh, all right, Bilan. So thank you, Isaac. So we're going to be.
Before he goes, right, let me just tell him that we do clicks here too. People do stupid stuff and people click on it and they make money. So Brain Jotta did a great job, but he's not the first to do it. It happens here as well. Thank you.
All right, Bilan. I'm going to be a bit more rigid with the timing now because the room is fast populating. I will come to Kenny again, see if he's ready for us now. After Kenny Pansat, from Pansat, we go to Folly B. We need to hear from Folly because it's at the epicenter of what is going on at the moment. So, in fact, after Kenny, we probably go to Folly B because it's in Nigeria. Kenny, let's hear from you. 5 minutes.
Hello, woman. Can you hear me now? Is it better?
Much better now. The floor is yours.
Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. Yes, like I was saying before, naturally, I don't come on the program at this time, but since yesterday, I've been very, very hungry with some kind of language use on the platform yesterday because I had my son actually with me listening together last night, and some foul language was used on one of the panelists, which it's not nice. So that's a part. And it's very, very unfortunate. And I find it funny that some people here, they are kind of agents of bad news. Anytime good news happen, they are not happy. All what they want is to hear bad news, and their energy will rise to 360 degrees. But when they hear good news, it's like they are sleeping walking. I'm not surprised, but God is greater than anyone. Let me just, I don't want to take much time. They should continue in their own negative energy, but God will surprise them. Like I always say, I'm a Yoruba man before Nigeria, and I'm proud to be a Yoruba man to the core. And they say Yoruba man, in Yoruba land, they said, see, ọmọdé bá fojú kan ọ̀rọ̀ àgbè. Ekene was downplaying the Orofesfa in Lagos State about our tradition. Actually, I'm not actually surprised because he said it before that he can never prostrate to any Yoruba man. You understand? So if that kind of thing shows someone that has no respect for his own culture, how can he have respect for someone's culture? But my advice to that person is Yoruba land, we have tradition, we have culture. And Lagos State is a Yoruba land. And they have every right to announce any day or any time to practice our own religion or our own culture. So you are saying that you're going to go out on that day, you know what I mean? Go out on that day, whatever your eyes say on that day, then it's your own consequence. That's what I'm going to say. You know, we are not going to sit down and allow any useless person to come and destroy our region for us. They attacked that guy yesterday. I was so angry. They used all sorts of language with what's it called with that guy in America. You know what I mean? It's an older person, but he talked like a child.
Sorry. When was was this after I left?
No. You were there. You were there. Kenny and this guy that just interjected just now. What's his name? He was using this language. He's calling him mad. He's calling all sorts of, even Baba was so angry as well. Baba was telling you that he's going to go with you because of that language he was using on that guy. It was just it was uncalled for.
I'm sorry your son had to hear that. You know, people have to be mindful. We may think we are you know, people listen to this in loud spaces. You know, some people actually have it on television. The thing is playing and their whole household is hearing so we don't want to encourage foul language with our younger.
I had it on television. Even sometimes my wife she's from Ghana. She sit down with me because now in my house they call me one man show because I always listening. You know what I mean? I learned a lot from this program and every other people as well. So what other people learn? People watch this program. We have a lot of intellectual people that learn that watch this program. But when people now come on the show and start behaving like a tout, it's not palatable and it's not nice at all. We should learn how to control our anger. You know what I mean? The guy was actually talking. He was not even tribalist. I mean, talking about tribal, anything about that. But the Joe of Nashi just came and started lambasting that guy. But the guy he's very, very gentle. I'm very grateful. But he showed the Omoluabi in him. The guy actually showed the Omoluabi fully in him. So one man.
All right. Contact me privately, Kenny. We'll send a little something to your son. How old is he?
He's 14.
14. Oh, okay. I don't know what to send to a 14-year-old, but we'll send him a voucher or something. All right. All right. So sorry about that. Yeah.
One man.
Yes.
Please, let me just say something. I'll be nice. But the thing there is that I wanted to ask how old the boy was. I made that statement around 9:25. A responsible father will send his kid to go sleep, a 14-year-old to go sleep at 8 o'clock. This is this is rated 18 plus. So if you failed as a father to do your job, don't call me a tout. I mean, you can be irresponsible all you want, but the issue there is that it has to be stated. If you this show comes with a lot of passion. So we all come here to discuss what we know is wrong with Nigeria. And I have my own opinion, and someone else have their own opinion. If we had a square book between the both of us, we settled yesterday. That's the guy you're talking about. We spoke at length yesterday night.
So if we had our own disagreement, we had our own disagreement. But this is a matured mind. This is rated 18 plus. So a 14-year-old should not be listening. If you want to talk to a 14-year-old, you have to translate it, summarize it, and tell him the good part of Nigeria. Not all these things you're selling here. Don't call me a tout again.
All right. Bring it home, Kenny. I think yeah.
One man, please. I need you to give me just opportunity to reply this time.
No. Carry on. Carry on.
No, he called me irresponsible father. Let me surprise you. I'm a father of 6. I got 6 kids, 4 boys and 2 girls. Okay, I'm very, very responsible to my kids and my children. They're out of school now. They're not going to school. You understand? So many times when I say I listen to the program, sometimes I play the show after I play the program after you guys already finished. I sit down with him. You know me. I train my kids very well about my tradition. They speak Yoruba fluently. Okay, so if you don't have respect for other people, I have respect for my people. For my children and for elderly people. You understand? I'm not going to go into that line with you telling me I'm irresponsible. If you don't have child or if you're not responsible in your own area, I'm not going to go into that. One man, see, thank you very much, and I'm very grateful for this opportunity. You understand? I'm the love of this show, and it's not just me, the whole of my family, including my 6-year-old daughter. Okay, they listen to this because I want them to have the feelings. I want them to. I'm carrying them along so that they will know what is going on in Nigeria, not just in the UK. So I know the reason why.
Sorry, Kenny. Joel, you are not right to be calling him an irresponsible father. That's a line being crossed right there. And I must urge you to guard your language because you cross the line too often sometimes. The language.
But he can't call me a tout.
But that's true. There are certain things.
He can't call me a tout. He can't call me a tout. Action and reaction are one and the same.
All right, but we just have to be guarded somewhat. But don't call him a tout either. But bring it home, Kenny, and then we move on to 40B because he is at the epicenter of the of what's going on right now.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. So just for 20 minutes, Asiwaju, I'm a very sincere praiser of Asiwaju. Yeah, Asiwaju is doing great things, and more things to come in Nigeria. Great news is still going to come. So if people are here that don't like good news, they should go and just sit down and do whatever they want to do. Thank you very much. God bless you, and thank you everyone. Thank you for the opportunity. Cheers.
All right, brilliant. We were going to come to you, Pansad, but hold steady, Pansad, because Folly, of course, it's a senior member of the Showore space, and this demonstration now is from the Showore space. But before we come to you, Folly, happy birthday! Yes, so happy birthday to you, Derek Hodge. So Derek says it's his birthday today. So happy birthday to you, Derek Hodge. But to you, Folly.
Go to them and then come to me. Bye-bye.
All right. Yeah. All right. Thank you. So bring us up to speed. Folly. So this Days of Rage is an unfortunate thing to title what is meant to be a protest against bad governance, because already embedded in that is a call to anarchy. So already the government wary, and then the Lagos State space now, they have declared Oro from the 1st of August to the 15th. So whatever protest is taking place certainly cannot take place in Lagos. Good to see you, Folly.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Woman. Good evening, everyone on the platform. I really appreciate you guys for wonderful job you guys are doing. And in fact, I'm short of words, because at this particular period, I'm actually laughing at these people calling themselves bringing Oro, because some people want to come out and express their what's it called, fundamental human rights. It's a pity that we still have this kind of people on our space calling themselves Obas. I'm not saying, I think anybody will call Obas should be people that actually feel the pains of the people, that people that represent what people actually are going through in their society and their community. But unfortunately for us, I think we have been saying this before, in Yoruba land, we can count few of them that we can actually point as Ataba. Most of them are being coming to that throne because of their wayward, because of the way they make their money and the way they actually have a lot of money to give to chieftaincy. That's why we find themselves on that throne. Most of them don't even qualify to be Obas in Yoruba land. What we call Obas in Yoruba land is people you cannot even ask. Kabiosi, people you cannot even ask them the reason why they are doing what they are doing. But these people they are disgracing that space called Yoruba land. They were making us look like we don't know what we are doing in that space. Why your people saying they want to talk about bad governance in that space, and that period is what you are choosing for your whole, because you have one almighty father you call your president. I don't know when on earth anybody can actually do this. I'm a Yoruba man, but it's a very disgrace thing for me to be hearing what this guy is just saying, that is Oro because people are coming out. Bring your Oro out. You will meet us. You will meet on the streets. Enough of all this nonsense from you guys. People are lamenting.
Over for you deal nítorí Tinubu.
Let them bring their Horo. Let them bring their Horo. People are dying already. So what else? What's their Horo want to do for us? Is it not about killing people? Let them kill everybody and let everybody go once and for all. People are dying. We're talking about system is not working. You're talking about Horo. Who cares? Because you are a Tinubu fan, you are Tinubu supporters, people should not express their mind. People should not be able to say something to government. We hold the power, for God's sake. We gave them power. They didn't owe us, we hold them. They were servants. So if any servant we have as a governor, as in governance, are not performing their duty, we should be able to ask them questions. Why are you not performing your duty? Come and explain to us. These people think they have the power over us.
Brother, can I interject you a bit?
Please, I'm listening.
This question I want to ask you. Are you saying that some group of people in Nigeria has more right to some other group of people?
No, you have your right, I have my right.
Why
do your own, let me do my own.
The people protesting have their fundamental human right. The people doing all those don't have their fundamental human rights.
They have their wait, Oga, please. Let's drag this thing. Why is it when we are choosing our how many years ago have you ever heard about having Oro in Lagos State for 15 days in August?
How many
years ago? Oga, please, I don't want to talk to you. I'm not even here for you. I'm not even here for you. I know where you belong, and I'm not here with you. I know where you belong. So stay where you are. Let me talk about my own style.
I'm not a Yoruba man. Sorry.
Yeah, carry on, Folly. But Folly, you know, there's a lot of concerns because of the way the protest is being lined up. There's a lot of concerns that it's actually it's an excuse for anarchy. And when they are calling it days of rage, then you can see why the government would be concerned. I'm not quite sure that everybody even agrees with it. Because there's a lot of pushback. You may want to say they are sponsored, but they are probably not. People feel that the timing is wrong. An administration that is barely a year and a few months, the timing is just wrong for this. It's just an opportunistic thing. Not everybody is on board with it. So do you not get that sentiment that people are not ready for this?
I think we should stop deceiving. We should stop this. Can you hear me?
We can now. Carry on.
Yeah, I think we should stop deceiving ourselves. You cannot beat a child, and you are trying to tell me when to cry and how to cry. We are the one living in this place. We are the one facing all these things. People are saying the kind of life they are living is no more acceptable. People cannot continue this way. We have been saying this before this thing actually happened, before they even elect these people. This is not about Tinubu. We're talking about the system, a system error here. Things is getting worse day by day. You create an atmosphere for us to have an election. You don't even allow people to vote for their choice candidates. You manipulated everything. You use money to buy votes. You use talk to destroy a ballot paper. You control INEC because you have money. You have access to national treasury to influence these people. What we are asking for is give us a system that we can be able to elect a leader. Give us a system where people coming to government will be questioned. Not bringing any people to come and govern people, to come and steal our money, always going away with our money. This is what we're saying here. Don't stop using our life to be a compensation to your loyalists. This is what we're talking about here. Before you appoint any minister, we must know that minister. What has he done? What kind of person he is? It's not like you are compensating our space where we call governance. We are coupling with your personal interest. Nobody can accept that. Nobody is saying these people should not govern us. But that should be accountable. You think that should be accountable to us? This is what we're asking you. Nobody is telling anybody to leave. Days of range, as we call it, days of range simply means an anger or provoke anger that we are hungry. And we want to express our anger to them. We can't continue being angry unnecessarily without even sharing our own space, our own belief, about our own thoughts. In our own country, we have thought as well. They are not the only one that have thought. Let's express ourselves through what is inside us. Nobody is causing any mayhem here. If there's anybody that is planning anything evil here, is these people calling horror and these people calling people must not protest. They people actually want to make everything go sour. None of us is planning to have any what's it called violent protest. We want to come out and let government knows that people are hungry.
Folly, do you think it's possible for that? Do you think it's possible for that day to happen without it? Because we don't have a history in Nigeria of having protests that doesn't degenerate into some sort of anarchy.
Let me tell you something.
They are really concerned about Lagos, especially what happened in South.
No man, there isn't any protesters that genuine protesters that actually came out to come and destroy anything. As you are looking at me, I love peace more than anything. But if you want to call peace, it's a cemetery peace, I rather don't accept it. If you call cemetery a peaceful place for me, I rather don't accept it. You are pushing people towards, as in, people are dying. This thing is, I don't know how some people can actually come here and be saying what they think. They can actually open their mouth and say whatever they think they can say because they can feed themselves. We're talking about people cannot even have their daily meals anymore.
Folly B.
Yes.
Good evening, my brother. Yeah. I want to ask this honest question, and I want honest answer from you. Don't you think the Kora that are coming for the protest are the bloody loser at the last election? And this is like a political move. Why do I say that? The obedient that has been crying, they stole their mandate. Your own principle, which contested in this last election, is the one shouting for this protest. Don't you think you guys, you are not being politics? It's not, because I've never seen, let me finish, please. Let me finish. Genuine Nigerians that I know that they will be saying they are suffering. Is all this protest is coming from your orders. Peter Obi orders, which is obedience, the bloody losers, and you or yourself are your principle, which you are the loser at the last election.
Thomas, please, I will add one so that we will go outside together. Please, let me add one.
Okay.
After you answer Thomas' question, you can also tell us how many people died yesterday. This hunger, they are dying, they are dying. Tell us how many, your statistics of how many people died yesterday of hunger and all that. Thank you.
Okay. I think I know where you guys are coming from, and I think I'm well prepared for you. You know, you may be thinking that you are fine wherever you think you are, and you may be pretending as if you don't know things are going wrong in this country. If you are calling us a loser, fine. Nobody is competing it with you. But what do you call a loser? Let me tell you what loser is. A loser is somebody that have a very good name before you come to a space, and when you get to that space, you mess it up. That make you a loser, a complete loser. A loser is somebody who didn't allow the what's it called, the people's opinion to come to reality. Those are the people I can call a loser. Who do you call? Do you call what you have here as an election? Do you call what bring your principle to the position? Do you call it election?
Fully apologies. What people are saying, what Thomas is saying to you is that this protest is been organized by mainly the Shore space and the obedience tag on Twitter. So what he's actually saying is that these are people that lost in an election and now saying they are protesting against the hardship in the country.
Mr. One Man, I understand their questions. I understand their, and I'm answering them.
It's a political protest, is what is suggested.
Yes, no, it's not a political protest. Let me tell you the reason why I'm not a politician.
Yes. Before you explain, if you guys can allow me to ask him just very few questions. Can you define rage?
Rage,
yes.
Rage, right?
Yeah, as a noun, rage.
You know,
a noun, rage. What does it mean?
Rage, just a state of being angry or something. It's not why you. He's
no. It's not a state of. It's just not a state of being angry. Because I want him to understand what
explosive.
You asked me a question, right?
I'm not talking to you. Fully, please.
You asked me a question, right?
Is this an English clash?
This same question was the same question that people asked us when we said revolution now.
I'm asking you, just answer my question if you can.
I'm giving you the kind of foundation. The same question you're asking me is the same question people asked us during the revolutionary period when we said when we called for revolution.
Sorry, no. Sorry, Folly. Violent and uncontrollable anger.
No. Please, Mr. Let me talk now. Let me talk. I know where you guys are going to. When we call for revolution, 5 million Nigerians actually went to Google what revolution is all about. And anyone that you think that suits you, you pick it up to define revolution.
Hold on. So you are saying it's subjective. But the objective definition of rage is a violent, uncontrollable anger. So you
anger. Wait, violent, uncontrollable anger. Yes.
Hold on.
Yes.
We're conversing. Violent, uncontrollable anger.
Anger. Okay.
You want to unleash that on the streets.
You want to unleash that on the streets. So you want people to go express their rage, to go express their uncontrollable anger. Have you seen violent, uncontrollable anger before? Have you expressed it? Because the assumption is you think you have the definition of rage. Rage is rage. People are going to take it literally. You are trying to make an argument that is not a literal rage, is some sort of different meaning.
Yes, it has different meaning. So you pick the one that suits you. That's what I'm saying.
It just means violence. That's all it means.
You pick the one that suits you. Define revolution as well. Forceful taking over of government from the people, right? And revolution simply means recovery.
Hold on. Let Folly have a flow a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, so Kolata, quickly, please. Kolata, you know they are going about with this propaganda. People are dying, and nobody is dying.
No,
I
no,
believe
hold on, Isaac. Let Folly flow a little bit because what you are going to say is going to divert him from where he is. So, Folly, have a moment to express yourself. Yeah. Folly.
Yeah, I'm listening to them all, and I know exactly where all of them is coming from. We know who they are, and we know how they reasons.
Let's stop their dominance. Let's stop their dominance. You are marketing violence.
I'm not marketing any violence. I'm not a violent person. I'm only telling you. I'm not a violent person. I've never been a violent person in my life.
Okay, let me ask a neutral person this question. One man, what is rage?
It's a violent and uncontrollable anger. And let me just add this appendage. Showore always wants to tell us how educated he is. So he cannot say he doesn't know what rage means. It's a violent, the key word is uncontrollable, and then it lands on anger. So uncontrollable anger on the streets of Nigeria.
Thank you.
Folly, can I put a position to you, please?
Hold on. Before you put that position, let Isaac put his position since everybody wants to engage. Folly. Isaac, put your position and then I can.
Yeah, what I was just saying to Kolata is this propaganda of people dying, and then nobody is dying. So now what they want to do is to come with this range and all that. Then things will now happen so that they will now have have very good news on their hand and overblow it. They've done this, the police have done this, the soldier, because things like that are no more coming. So they're going to bring this one up now and then. At the end, they have a very good news. Thank you.
Okay, let me put my position. Folly, I believe you are in Nigeria also, just as me. What people say that people are angry. What else can make Nigerians got angry? That I was talking to somebody today. He's telling me that please, the way that medication is very costly in Nigeria, that he prays that people don't fall sick all the time in Nigeria. Let it be only food, because there is a common sickness in Nigeria that is called malaria and typhoid, and this medication is no longer affordable to common man.
All right, back to you, Folly.
Oh, I think the man is making. I think the man is making a lot of sense. Allow him to speak.
He has to make the point and not go into long.
Why are you removing me? You don't want me to?
No, it's making a lot of points. Yes.
Hold on. Just make the point without going into a long anecdote.
Is that why you remove?
Just you have to hold on because you cannot. If there's one person on this platform that cannot claim they don't let him speak, it's you, because you speak more than most. But I want to hear from Folly because it's central to the protest going on. So I don't want a long essay. Just give him a
one man. If somebody is speaking and he gives you a position to speak, I hope that is allowed.
No. Just be guided by what I said. Just put something to him, and then I want.
Did I insult anybody? Did I insult anybody? Am I not just making a submission?
Who talked about insult? I said make it brief because I want to hear from him. So just do that. All right.
But he's calm now. He didn't tell me to.
All right, back to your Folly. Why are you arguing? Just make it brief and let him carry on. What's difficult there? Make it brief. Let him carry on. Just do that.
I think okay, Mister. If they didn't allow you to talk, let me help you to say what you want to say.
No. I'm allowing him to talk. But Kenny will start telling you stories of some guy that couldn't buy malaria, and then some guy that can buy food. We already know that.
That's exactly what we mean. That's exactly what we mean when we say people are dying. When somebody is sick, and you cannot even have enough money to take care of yourself, that the drugs you are buying cannot even take care of you. That's you are dying gradually. You are dying without anybody rescuing you. Let me tell you, I will tell you this today in case you don't know. One man, that was the time I shared my own personal experience here. Today, I have 3 kids that I'm paying their school fees just because I have a country that cannot provide oxygen for my brother. I'm telling you my own story, my own personal story. This guy was sick. he was actually he has a what's it called, heart attack, and he was rushed down to hospital. Do you know this? There is no oxygen in the hospital that this guy first actually went to for him to be saved. By the time they refer him to another place, before they got there, he already give up. I'm talking about my own blood brother. Today, his 3 kids were under my care. And let's assume I don't have what it takes to take care of those kids. What do you think those children will be? How do you think they will be living their life today? They will have become another smokers, another dropout in school, another idiot that will be disturbing the society in the future. So when we're talking about societal issue, it can be anything to you. It can be anything to anybody. But we that we know what is going on our space today, it's not what we can actually continue. If you think you can manage it and you think you know how to talk things, and you're not talking about the problem that we have, one day, your turn will come. You will know what people are facing as well. Nobody is talking about causing any problem here. But can we just address some issue in this country? Yes. Can we build some little institution that can actually work for people in this country? Yes, we can. Can we manage the little resources we have judiciously, that everybody will be their own, they will have their own share of it without going to some people's pockets? Yes, we can. But each time we are trying to make a conversation here, so people will come here and be deceiving themselves.
Let me ask you this. What you are saying now, is this a new phenomenon? Because all of the reasons why you are saying this demonstration, all those reasons, they applied in the 70s, the 60s, the 50s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s. All those are subsisting and ongoing narratives. So why now? Why not during the Buhari era, when it was at its epicenter? All those things were really biting through it. So why not then? So why then into the start of a new administration that's not even had the room to address matters? So that, and then why 10 days? And do you think you can sustain 10 days of people raging on the streets?
Yes, we can sustain 10 days. But why 10 days? Why 10 days is this?
Polly, sorry. When you want to say that, can you tell us, Polly, can you tell us the scope of the protest as you explain the 10 days? Tell us the scope. Because the rage, I think, is just bad marketing.
No, you know what? You know what? It's not only that range. You know, it's only Showore that use range, right? That use rage, right? There are other people
but just go on and tell us
there as well as a protest and bad governance. Okay? So pick the one you think that suits you, go for it. Like me, I'm not a violent person. I hate violence. But can I accept peace of mortuary, peace that we're actually enjoying in the cemetery? No. Because this
give us the 10 days calendar. How you are going from day 1 to 10? Are you going to organize it step by step, please?
My brother, my own is to wake up that day, carry my placard, do the little I can do. If it's only 2 hours, I know I can spend. I spend my 2 hours. I use my placard to write whatever I want to put there for government to see, for people to see that this is my own agitation about what is happening in my country, and let people know that people actually express their feelings. Second day, if it warrant me to do the same thing, I will do the same thing. I'll never be a violent person, except if you guys are now trying to make sure that you now see my what's it called, my card, my whatever I'm putting out there as a threat to you. You see it as a weapon. You now think you can now come and use it. You can now come and destroy me for it. Maybe by that time I can be able to look at, instead of me to keep quiet and allow you to come and destroy me, I will fight back. But as long as nobody is fighting anybody, we are just coming out to express our feelings towards our governors. these people, we give them that power to go and govern our space. They didn't hold our life. They only hold the power, and the power still belongs to people of the country. If people are feeling, why can't they wait for that day and let's see how people will turn up? If people are not really hungry, people will not come out.
Sorry. What are your demands? What are your specific demands? Because I'm trying to get a scope. They're lamenting about things that have been in Nigeria in memorial. So for your protest, it needs to follow SMART goals, specific, measurable, all that stuff. So what are
one of my own things I actually see that we're having error is let's rearrange our high neck. I'm 100% in for that. We need to rearrange what we call electoral umpire here. What we have presently is nothing to cause high neck. That alone is enough for me, because I believe if you have good electoral system, we will be able to elect people who can actually govern us very well. If you can only have that, I'm okay. Leave the rest for me. That INEC alone is enough for me, because we can't continue repeating the same thing.
If Obi had won the election, would you have called for the changes in umpire electoral?
Let me shock you. If Obi win that election, Obi will be worse than Tinubu. Obi will be worse than Tinubu. Obi another calamity.
I think he meant Showore. Folly is not an Obi person; it's a Showore person. If Showore had won, if Showore had won the election, would you have called for root and branch changes in INEC?
The reason why people like Showore cannot win the election in Nigeria is because we have this INEC we have in place today. If you have an electoral system that is meant for people like Showore will be ruling us.
Okay, fully. So you go there, and the government says, "Okay, we agree." I think what you're talking about is electoral law, that they should change the electoral law, right? So
even the INEC, the body we call INEC, at the
end of the day, is followed by laws, right? Because what the government will tell you, and I think it's not even in the place of the president, because he can make laws, is the Senate leader or the House leader will say, "Okay, we will review our electoral law." Is that enough to satiate you?
No. If citizens actually want to get involved in it, it's not going to be in the hands of only Senate alone. That must
Senate and House. Now we have a constitution.
It can't wait, bros. When you have an error in your space, you don't put it in the hand of the quack doctors to come and treat a disease that you know need.
So what's the process of modifying a law?
Bros, what we are saying here is people believing that this thing is not working. Okay?
No, hold on, Kulata. What Kulata is asking you is, how do you effect this change that you're after? So talk us through the process of, okay, you don't want, what exactly, talk us through the process to land where you want us to be. What needs to happen?
One man, me and you actually know that we have error with our INEC, right?
Okay.
Do you agree with that?
Well, for the purposes of this conversation, let's say I agree. So what happens next?
Fine. Do you know that INEC actually produced the senators you are talking about?
Right.
The same INEC that you just agree.
Yes, they umpire that process.
How do you now want people that actually have a system that is favoring them to come and give you a law that will kick them out of the space? So that means those people are not capable of doing it.
All right. So what then would you like to see happen?
Yes, this is where people with good mind in this space, in this country, people who really mean well for the country, should come together and draft a kind of constitution. Electoral acts. Okay, let me put. I don't talk about constitution. Electoral acts that will actually represent the people's wish. not the same people that is enjoying the system that we are expected to come and build the system for you.
No, we know all that. So don't go to all that. You are saying that people of good conscience should draft a process that will create a fair umpire. So where are those people coming from, and what will legalize what they are drawing? What will legalize it? What will make it legal?
Mr. What's it called? One man.
No, yeah.
Don't mind me. I love that. I love myself that way.
No, carry on. Yeah, we're listening.
You know what? You know, when you are having a headache, okay, you will use a drug that you know that can cure your headache, right?
Mm.
But when you have headache and you are using drugs that will not cure your headache and you're expecting your headache to go, that means you go nowhere. It's not our problem here. Is not like we don't have people who can govern us. That's not our problem.
No, you are going away from the question. Oh no, hold on, Dewale. No, hold on. Let me engage with Folly for a moment. You are going away from the question. Yeah, yes, you said INEC is not fit for purpose. You said you want a complete root and branch redrawing of it. You have said people of good conscience who mean well for that country should draft to formulate an INEC and electioneering process and body to supervise elections in Nigeria so that it gives us a fair result. So you said all that. So what I am asking you, so don't go from that question. What I'm asking you is, what would legalize what these people form, these people of good conscience that you are describing, this fantastic process that you are after, what will make it legal and binding?
And that I think what will make them legal is what we have started already, what we want to start. By the time we start telling government that we don't want this, they would like to have an engagement. They would love to have an engagement with, sir. They would love to have an engagement with us. So by we coming out to tell them these are the things that we don't want, we will have people that will be raising up their hands that they can actually come on board to make this thing work. By the time people can be able to sit down and talk about it, during their conversation, they will have a team, they will have a group of people that can actually go and do that for Nigerian people. But if you keep quiet without saying anything about it, we will continue suffering under this system that we're all talking about. Let's raise the dust a bit. Our dust will go a long way. I believe that.
Foley, you've expressed your wishes. I think what one man and I are trying to find out is how will the change be effected to make it legal?
I come again, sorry.
Your wish. Let's say government wants to grant your wish, right?
Mm-hmm.
You talk to government, they see your query, they now said, okay, we'll do it. How are they going to do it? So it's legal, it's now part of the Nigerian system.
How they are going to do it is by when people are now getting to that stage of that conversation. I believe we have millions of people who can actually sit down and make things work for this country.
Illegally.
That's an ambiguous.
Yes, legally. Right? Legally. Illegally. They will create a form of a group that they will have their chairman and have people can actually sit down and talk about it. People that will mean well for the country.
Okay, so what's the end product of that? So what's the end product of? Okay, people sit down, blah blah blah. So what's the end product of?
Not blah blah blah. All of us will have a say on how we want things to be worked on our space.
Okay, yeah. So they go out. Let's just say they document something. So how does that become legal?
They will not send it. They will send it to people.
It will have to go through Parliament, which is exactly the thing.
Let me tell you, if it's going through Parliament, by the time the Parliament see us as if they know that we are serious, they will answer us on time. All this time that we have been sending things to them, that these people will not do anything about it. Look at how many days they take them to approve the minimum wage. Because we want to protest. Do you know when they have been? You know what I've been talking about these things? If Nigerians are actually rising up to raise a bit dust, these people will sit tight and do our wish. They will sit tight. All this money they have been saphoning, they won't be doing it anymore. It's just because they know we cannot talk, we can't say anything. That's why they continue to do what they are doing to us. This is what we're saying.
All right, let me ask you one more question, and then from there, Folly, I'll go on to other contributors because plenty of people still waiting to speak. So Folly, a lot of people are saying that if you are really protesting against bad governance, everybody should go to their individual states and protest again and take that protest to their individual state houses, because it is those individual state houses that really impact on their lives the most. So everybody gathering in Lagos to burn Lagos down is not a protest against bad governance. It's just an anarchical sort of thing. It's just anarchy, because Lagos is not their state. So go to your own home state and protest your own state governor who impacts on your life the most. The only universal space that you can protest against the central governance is in Abuja. So what people are saying is that if there's genuineness to this, and people are actually after this effecting of change, then they should go to their individual states and protest in that manner. So what do you say to that, Folly?
Woman, you know me. I'm number one thing I actually believe I am is I'm a nationalist, and I believe even before Nigeria, I pick humanity first. Before Africa, I pick humanity first. So wherever I find myself, I see myself as a human. I think that space holds me a responsibility to partake in whatever they are doing in that space to make things work for the space. Wherever I find myself. Okay? If I'm in Lagos, I can do anything that I want, that thing that can actually favor to my country in Lagos. No, everybody will not come to Abuja to come and protest. Whatever we are living is price of Gari different from what they are selling in Abuja. Is price of rice different from what they are selling to me in Lagos State? Is transport fare that I'm using in Lagos State different from what people in Abuja are using? So people want to pull out their anger in the place that they are living on. So let them allow them to express themselves. Whatever you call yourself Nigerian. So a Nigerian should be able to do whatever he wants to do wherever he finds himself inside Nigeria. Nobody has that power to tell anybody to go to anywhere to go and protest. Is Lagos people not in the east? I didn't know in the north. If they want to protest, I did not have the right to protest over there as well. Why are we making everything look like we are fighting ethnicity issue? Nobody is talking about religion or ethnicity here. We're talking about things that affect every one of us.
Yeah, but where is the ethnicity in what I said? If for the protest to be effective, then people have to protest towards where they felt.
You said,
you can't come from Anambra to come and protest in Lagos now because we want to protest bad governance.
But I'm living in Lagos.
You can't come from Gombe. And
my business is in Lagos. I live my life in Lagos. I build house in Lagos.
But if
so
the Lagosians
because I want to put.
But the Lagosians are saying they don't want a protest in their space. So is there any room for recognizing that? They said they don't want it. Folly?
One man, please.
Yeah.
One man. I think the people that should, for me, I'm not saying that there shouldn't be protests, but the people that should protest are those people that are hungry. Not like this, my brother. He's not hungry. He should stay at home. Those that are hungry should go and
Let me now tell you. Let me now tell you where the danger is. Let me now tell you, brother. Let me now tell you where the danger is. If you think you are not hungry, and you are training your own children as you're 40, the children that you train, by the time you clock 50 or 70 years, your children will be at 20 or 30 years. And some children are on the street today that nobody is cater for them. And at your 70, those kids that you abandon, that you think they are not your problem, they will be a problem to your old age and to your children that you are even training. Have that in your mind and have peace.
All right, brilliant.
Mr. Foley.
No, I want to move on from Foley to only for other voices. I think we may have a new voice, unless it's a different Chiamaka Ike. So Chiamaka, is this your first time here, Chiamaka? Chiamaka.
Yes, woman.
All right, brilliant. Good to have you. Is that little Chiamaka that we're hearing in the background?
Yeah, this is my son. This is not my first time in the studio. But this is my first time in the studio, actually. But this is not my first time listening. I've been listening for the past 3 years now.
Oh, brilliant! So you heard my plea for a female voice, and you hacked into it. So good to have you. So good to have you. You've been listening to the conversation. So share thoughts. What are you making of it? The Southeast Development Commission, which Emeka is all excited about, the days of anarchy being planned by Foley B and his posse. So all of that. Let's hear from you, Chiamaka.
I'm not actually here for any topic today. It's just, sometimes whenever I listen to to you guys, I'll be so confused because of the too much voice and insult going on. So I'll just log off. I don't like too much problem. So I'm just here to talk to my people if I can do that. And I want to use my language.
All right. I will only allow it or if you make one promise. If you promise to come on Sunday for Doopsy's sessions, we want to gather the females together so that they can have a female day. So join us on Sunday, but let's hear from you.
Yeah, I'm always every day. I usually come in every day, but it's just whenever I come to, the insult is too much. I'll just log off. I don't like it that way. So,
all right. All right. Let's hear from you. Tell Joel off in Igbo and Pansat. Yeah, maybe they'll listen to you. Yeah.
Hi, Joel. Nwachukwu Ekene Daluno. Afam Chiamaka and Ebezim na US. Sometimes imago ebe anu the way I just don't like it. I don't like it at all. Or on the item of the way sometimes on a boom benga one type or here at bomb iPop or at bomb in. So Uncosia, Manayam Nachi yun because mekene Maka protesta na chi me unacho ime imago between ago the my family nocha na Nigeria. I'm chaying na gamana. I wish oburu unge wetu obi una. Okay na ota butu obi una. Sometimes na-ekwu ihe gbasara ndị ọzọ. Ọ bụ na ha like ya, hapụ ya. Na-ekwu ihe gbasara ndị ọzọ, ọ bụ na ha like onunsi we na-etinye ọnụ n'okwu ha, hapụ ya. Ọ bụrụ onye niile ka anyị ga na-etinye ọnụ na ya. Ọ bụrụ ya bụrụ okwu ndị gbasara ndị ọzọ ka ga na-etinye ọnụ na ya. Ndị ọzọ na-achọkwa ị na-etinyekwa ọnụ n'okwu gbasara anyị nwa. Mana ha mara ka a ga-esi wee tinye ya because maka ịmago ha ga na-efili na I dị too tough, I dị too rough. Ịmago. So sometimes no ndị a na-ekwu ọ bụ na ha chọrọ okwu ntinye ọnụ n'okwu gbasara ha, ụna rapụ ha like ụna asị na-eji protest, ha na-eji protest na agụụ na agụ. Ọ bụ na ha chọrọ rapụ ọ bụrụ na ihe bụrụ ihe niile ka anyị ga na-eme n'ike n'ike, ọ bụrụ ihe niile ka anyị ga na-anụ ọgụ anyị ga na-anụ ọgụ na ya. So yeah, some things ga-abụ nkwucha ọ na-eme anyị ọ na-ega na-eme ndị ọzọ affect because mụ adịma like ka onwere any of my family member bụ any IPOP or whatever, but whenever mgbe ọbụla m chọrọ ikwu okwu nnọọ ha gwata anyị okwu na ịbụ nke a ọ na-ewute m adịma like ya onye ọka na-abụ sometimes nlọgọ in na-anụ olu ọ na-ewute m ịmago diwu nsha ungechi na-aba ma ọ bụ na ha chọrọ ụnarapụ ha ọ bụrụ ihe niile bụ n'ike
Chiamaka okwu gị amaka okwu gị mara mma mana ọ efe nchọrọ ịgwa gị right. Ọ bụ ihe na-eche ka ị dị different n'anya ndị a, it can never be different. So the thing there is that na nche ka nwanne gị asị na onye nọ n'ala anaghị atụ ụjọ ọdịda. What I mean, I have been fast since 1966. Before 1966, I have been fast. So, when he, I don't know any person. Edugo na Lagos since 1988. I will bring you Ghana, Mgagazurana, Mgaga destroy property mother. Man, let me tell you something. The thing not there is this. It is way for Mugi, I will can do us way for you. Hagapoge iPod, whether you like it or not. Every time I bet back, if any soku, if I give on my iPod,
don't try and corrupt her. I think we understood that bit, but don't try and corrupt her.
What a family, yeah, you got my iPod,
hold on. Sorry,
go ahead.
So Chiamaka, ignore what you just said. Ignore what you just said there. Nobody is colored as being IPOP for being from the East. But one man,
that is what you do. One man, that's what you do best.
You think I don't understand Igbo? I understand.
No. For you.
No. I don't actually understand Igbo, but I know you. So I know what you. I know you. That's how I understand. But let me go to Chiamaka for a bit. So Chiamaka.
Yeah.
You
I want to
yes. Can I just hold on 1 second, please? Just please. Chiamaka, you said you've been following the platform for a while, so hopefully you're subscribed. But
yes.
Let me ask you this. You said it gets to a point when you just dial out. So
Yes.
is it that point that do you think it gets too ethnic? That's one. Do you think the language gets too aggressive? That's two. Or do you think the platform leans too heavily in favor of this government situation? So what is your assessment around those three parameters?
I would say the three, but let me just say the two. Actually, the most important to me is the two, because I have Yoruba nieces and nephews, so I wouldn't love anything. I won't even allow them to listen to this podcast. Honestly, I wouldn't let them listen to it. So, if we can just tone it down a little bit, that would be okay. Sometimes I want to join you guys in the studio, but whenever I get to too toxic, I'll just leave. Sorry, I'm not a fan of Pansato. I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of his because
there very few people are. Do you think it gets toxic too often?
Yes, yes, it gets toxic often. Honestly, actually, most of the time, sometimes I will just listen to. Sometimes I'll just listen to Pansat. I'll just log off. And this guy, what was his name?
Mike.
No, not Mike. The one that usually take over from you whenever you.
Thomas.
Yes, that one too. So sometimes they talk somehow, and this Edmatic or whatever his name is, although sometimes they say what is right, but you will just be calling tribe and this. I don't like it because I grew up with Hausa and Yoruba, so I'm used to these three tribes and Edo too. So for you guys to if you can just tune it down, that would be fine, honestly.
Yeah. Why do you think that is, though? Do you think it's a consequence of the politics of now, or do you think? Oh, did we lose her? Oh goodness me! Because that was going to be a real good insight, but yeah.
I wanted to ask a question, but you mute me. I wanted to ask a very pertinent question.
No, we lost her anyway, but yes. Chiamaka, if you can come back. I think Dewale has a question for you.
One man, I've been very patient here. I was the first here.
All right. All right. All right. Go on. The floor is yours. Yeah.
Everybody, hello to the show, and I hope the last speaker. Igbo is a language that a lot of minorities speak. So somebody coming here. Maybe they're from Edo or something, and
you want to attack her already?
No, I'm not attacking her, not at all. She sounded very good.
If you attack her, well, come to this phone and beat you where you are. If you attack her, so those people
So when people come, we just don't judge their Igbo-ness based on their speaking the language, Igbo language, right? We besides. it's not a tribal issue, actually. The issues we're all fighting about. Yesterday, when Nigeria was hosting the show, he says we're all fighting for the same thing. It doesn't seem that way. There are a lot of clannishness in Nigeria, a lot of tribalism, regionalism, and then the Christian and Muslim dichotomy as well. But a lot of things now are passe. We're beyond a lot of things. All this discussion here is distraction. Thanks to Showore, right? Now some of us who were regretting Showere's activity was that he didn't figure out how to work with others, because Showore and OB, they will all they bring different things to the table. So we thank Showore now for bringing these days of rage. It's coming. That is the only thing. Or the other discussion we're having now is passe. Passe. Outmoded. Overtaken by events. Now, before I launch into my real discussion here, I want to say that some of our public servants have been unfairly treated, like the guy who's heading the NNPC and the adjunct agencies. That looks like a decent Nigerian to me. He's doing his job. He comes out, he says, look, I don't own anything anywhere else where I'm diluting gasoline or diesel or whatever. I mean, you could see those are the kind of people that a country produces, and they're good for the country.
Him? You believe him, Pastor?
Yes, I do. A lot. I believe him a lot.
It's okay.
Yeah. It's not, I mean, we've had all kinds of servants get disrespected because somebody's a big man.
He believes him because it goes against Dangote and somewhat undermines the administration. So that's just
No. You say, in a way, his name is Farouk Ahmed, the particular person I'm talking about, NNPCL. And look, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala had a similar disposition, disrespected, but people like WTO and all, they realize the talent that this woman has as an economist. She's the Director General of the World Trade, and right now they're fighting. The whole Africa has already endorsed her second term. So fortunately we have a not and a now. Because a lot of people think that when I talk like that, I'm saying it because, let's say, Ngozi is an Igbo woman. But here's another one, Farouk Ahmed. He's not an Igbo person, but you could tell he's a serious person. So for the House and others to be denigrating such a person, why? He makes claim, hey, I'm not doing anything like that. So it's now up to anybody who's accusing him of that to show proof. Making a claim doesn't mean anything. Yeah, that's true. Now, on the issue of the last speaker, substantive speaker, there are others who've talked since he did, but I forgot his name. I think he's a Showore supporter. He makes the case about, he says, look, if INEC can be resolved as one of our demands, if they solve that alone, that he'll be happy, and that is true. Mahmoud Yakubu should not be the INEC chairman still. Now, he's an educated man. Most people don't know where he got his education, what he studied, right? Guerrilla warfare. That's what he studied. He's from Bauchi State. I went to school sometime in Kobe Primary School and all that. But he's an educated man, but he studied guerrilla warfare. That's his specialty before he was appointed into this thing. So, yes, Showere's made a list. But now I'm going to launch into what I really want to talk about. I cannot overemphasize the point of Mahmoud Yakubu not being an INEC chairman in that country. That speaker was right. It means that we're a bunch of animals if we allow that to happen. He's no good. It's no good, right? It's actually a terrorist, let's put it that way. Studied guerrilla warfare. Google it. Now, what I want to talk about is actually what do we have on the table right now? We have days of rage, according to Showore. The government will give an advance notice. It's going to start sometime the 1st of this coming month in August. So if you want to, it doesn't mean that activity starts on that day. I'm saying to those who are organizing this thing, start encouraging people to be actively opposing this regime. Maintain a steady pressure, continuous, non-violently, non-violent action. It's not necessary. The people are no match for the kind of weaponry and arsenal that's available to the government. But we have to prevent this dictatorship that we have in our country, bring themselves into an office. So, but a lot depends on the population, not Showere, not Peter Obi, not me, not anybody, not individual. It's the population. Do you care about liberty? Do you want to take responsibility to have this government do the right thing, or get up? They say shit or get off the pot. It's not Tinubu alone. It's not. It's not the head of state. It's the legislature. It's the courts. It's the press. These things, they have to be independent in order to provide a countervailing oversight on the whole thing. It's our government. We cannot be going to protest every day. So let's do this one properly. The government, they come in, any dictatorial government from like Buhari one and continued with this one right now, they control the media. That's the first thing they do when they come in. They censor, destroy opposition, give strong doses of propaganda daily. This particular platform is complicit in that. I don't know if they're even getting paid for it. Probably not. You don't have to be paid for it to be for you to be dispensing propaganda. You could do it on your own, because you could do it based on cult personality, which people like Tinubu has that. Mussolini had one. Hitler had one. So we're gonna have to be ready. This thing shouldn't start on the first. It should start now. We need to. There's a few pointers I'm gonna give on how we should approach this from here. I will summarize it this way: to dislodge an oppressive government, we have to entirely focus on non-violent action now. I'm not participating in it because I don't believe in non-violent action, protest. But if you're gonna go this route, I believe it's an opening.
Mr. Pasha, my brother, I know that you are my very good friend here. Can you give me 2 minutes to interject earlier on for what the discussion that took place between this guy, Ekene and Foley, please, sir?
Yeah,
thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. They will. So, one man went to go. So, good evening, sir. I thank you for your platform. And then, I think that your platform is too big for this, for people to be coming here and then just to be speaking anyhow. You know that what Ekene was saying is very correct, because if you right in your state, the Oyo Alafi, where you come from, or where I grew up also, you know that we can't even go to the farm there. If you go to Benin City, these Hausa people, they occupy a lot of the primary schools with their cows, MLS from the north. They dare not go. Look, if you I don't know if you have been to Benin before. If you go to where you are living, Benin City, there's a place we call Ipoba Hill, where the better brewery, the TV station is at. Nobody dare cross there to go to the farm. So you cannot travel from from Benin to Ekpoma, where the Ambrosali came from. You cannot go to Igbanke, where Obamudia came from. You cannot enter any bush, any bush. So that guy what is his name? That guy is not from Edo State. That guy is from Bauchi State. These people are settled. They are settled in Auchi, a place called Auchi. They just extracted that bee to name that place Auchi. And these are the remnants of the Udmandafodio warriors that we quite remain. So as they were going back, people in Akoko Edo, so they didn't allow them to cross over. So they had to settle down in Auchi. If you go to that place there, that Auchi, their traditional ruler is just like the traditional ruler of Ilorin. And this is 2 battle zones that we are going to be, contending with in future. So as far as I'm concerned, what Ekene just said, due to the fact that Ekene is speaking right from the spot, it's at home, it's experiencing everything. People can't just come in like was it enigmatic or the other guy, even in Ogun State. Ogun State, a lot of people are in the IGP camps in the Republic of Benin. We didn't know this, that people cannot go to their farms. You know, so I don't know.
Okay,
So
you made a point, and I agree with you.
I didn't say 2 minutes here. Thank you very much, sir. You know, I'm very grateful for letting me in. But I don't want people to just call spade a spade here, so that we can free up our country. And then, you know, a protest that there is no NAS, no National Association of Nigeria Students are not inclusive, NLC are not there, Market Women are not there. It's not a protest. You know what I'm saying? So everything don't scatter for Nigeria. The only solution is peaceful separation. That's all.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, so let me just go directly lodge into what I wanted to talk about. I waited a long time. One man knows when I have something in my mind, and he made sure that he delayed and didn't see if I'm gonna get upset and leave. But I got a bit today. So I want everybody to focus on this protest that are coming up here. Very important. Has to be non-violent, like they say. The people who are doing it, that's what they want. We'll have to put pressure. Some of the things will be you can do on your own between now and then as you prepare your formal statements, public speeches for those who can do that, letters of opposition or support, declarations, depend if you belong to some organizations, at least say that you're in, right? We want to have communication with a wider audience, sloganeering, caricature, a lot of this social media. This is time to really show your patriotism to Nigeria. Banners, posters, leaflets, pamphlets, whatever you can do. Social media, video sharing, podcasts, write lyrics to songs. Some of these popular songs, you could be creative, and let's start getting ready because it's going to be a serious thing. I think that Showere means business this time. So we do group representations as we do this, mock awards, group lobbying, picketing, mock elections, all kinds of things. Anything you could be creative about. Symbolic public acts. Display our flag. See, this flag doesn't belong to the government. It's our flag. And our colors. Wear them. Of course, pray, worship as you're delivering some of these things. We're going to go to the pressures, though. Pressure on individuals. You see, the people who are holding us down, the number maybe 500. They're beginning to throw some of them, you know, under the bus here. But pressure, you know who they are. I named a couple yesterday. They're in everywhere. Nobody should say, I'm going to Lagos to go protest. For what? If you're in Lagos, yes, it doesn't matter where you're from. Protest in Lagos. If you prefer to protest in your state, go back home and protest if you secure more, if your issue is local. But those who are saying don't protest in Lagos, they don't have to say that because first I agree with them.
Sorry, Pansat. Which flag were you describing as your flag? Is it this
Nigerian
one?
flag? Nigerian flag.
So that's your flag. I thought this.
Right there,
I thought this was your flag. Is this not your flag?
If you let us go, then we'll use the other one. For right now, we're discussing Nigerian.
Believe me, if I had my way, you'd be long gone.
Exactly, but until that's done, we're forced into discussing Nigerian issue. Now, remember, when I say Nigerian, I'm also concerned about West Africa. I'm a West African.
So long as we can keep Chiamaka, Emeka, and Chioma, so you can take the rest. Take a Kene with you. Take a Kene. You can take a Kene and Dwell. Take your.
Take them. Please, I want to go. Let me just do my last this thing.
Let me land, please.
I want to go.
Hold on, Pansat. Just allow him to land. He's joining us from Ekiti, so let's give deference to that. Land. And then you might have to hold even a bit longer because I think Chiomaka, she joins us back to take questions. So land, make parting remarks, Folly, and then if you are not going to go long, let's hear from Folly first. Folly first, and then we go from there.
All right, my brother. I actually try to go through all the messages that is coming in through the chatting area, and I don't really blame many people. I still believe there is some generation that come from generation that actually sold us out to slave during the slave trade era. There's a generation that gave 40 human beings to collect shinap in order to suit their whatever they want to suit for. And if you think your family belongs to that generation, continue what you are doing. You will meet it when the time comes. Thank you very much.
All right, all right, Brilliant. Before you go, Polly, one thing, we initiated something a couple of sessions ago where long-standing, you've been with the platform for over 2 years, going on 3 years. I remember when you used to come in you were coming in from Abuja then, if I remember rightly. So we are having long-standing members do cameo appearances as guests. So you will be next, I suspect. Actually, I'll speak to you about it offline. So we started it with Uptown. So you come on as a guest for about 30-40 minutes so that you get the space to actually explain your politics, and then you take questions from your friends that you know. So we arranged that. So you will probably be next. Thank you. Yeah.
When did you do that of Uptown?
Oh, it was about 2 sessions ago. It went quite well actually. It went, and that's why I'm encouraged to do it again. So it went very well with Uptown. So I'm encouraged to do it again. So thank you, Foley. Foley, we arranged that. Let's get back to Pansat. We've got Chairman. All right, cheers. So back to you, Pansat. Pansat, if you are going to go on a long essay, then let's go to Chiamaka and then come back to you. But
okay,
if you're going to
let's do it this way. Let me give about a 4 or 5 minutes presentation, and then we'll go to her, and then you come back to me to conclude. That way, she doesn't have to wait too long.
One man, you're giving everybody 5 minutes.
4 minutes, and then you will come back to you for what?
One man, order.
This is ridiculous. You spend more than 5 minutes writing, saying nothing, and you want to come back after what?
I have to get some interest for the time I'm yielding. So, but hold on. Let me please order. Please, this is not a joke here. We're talking about the.
I'm not joking with you either.
Yeah, who is that? Who is that, by the way?
No, that's that's Kulata. Using a Dewale-like system today. I don't know.
Okay, all right. So,
am I sounding that way?
You are sounding like a Dalek from.
He started me yesterday, and his problems are just beginning. He insulted an elderly man.
Do you need money for helping?
You have to mute Kulata, unfortunately. Yeah. So
no. Say yes. Let's see. So if it says yes, then you have to buy it for him. So yes.
You need what?
You have to buy it for him.
Order, please.
Order. Yes. Order in
what
Parliament.
I wanted to say is that this protest that's called by our youth via Showere, it's for all of us. Some are gonna be doing it because of challenges they have with the system, with the country. They want to demonstrate. They don't have demonstration, whatever name you want to give it. Dissent, objection, outcry. In my case, a revolt, a riot, turmoil, whatever it is. If you just have a bellyache, blackball, clamor, whatever it is, grievance, gripe, come out. Now, I was elucidating certain things. There's something for each one of us to do. Group representations, symbolic public acts, even wearing of symbols, like I said earlier, prayer, worship. But I was emphasizing, before I got interrupted, not rudely, I was interrupted. I think it was my friend that's in Germany. I was saying that pressure should be put on individuals who know who these people are. It's not just Tinubu. It's not about tribe. It's not about anything. Nigeria, we are on the ground. Yesterday, Nigeria was looking at the numbers, 250 something GDP, dropping from 400 and something. Almost 100% eviscerated in 1 year. So we want to taunt these officials. They work for us. Don't break the law, but taunt the officials. Wike, Uzodema, governor of Imo State, Abuja the big mouth there that came from River State over there. Create an online rogue gallery. Fraternize. Vigils. These are days of rage, but it has to be legal, according to those who are organizing it. Humorous skits and pranks. Perform plays and music. I did say earlier, some of our good music, change the lyrics somehow. There should be processions, marches, parades, religious processions, motorcades. Let's be creative here. You hear days of rage, it doesn't mean that we go out there and we're just drinking and making trouble or breaking the law or being doing things that are violent. No. There should be political mournings, mock funerals, homage at burial places. There should be public assemblies, assemblies of protest or support, protest meetings, teachings, walkouts, silence, turning our backs on people, renouncing honors that people have coveted and taken illegally. There should be social non-cooperation, ostracism of persons, boycotts, social boycotts even. So we'll come to the non-cooperation with social events, customs, and institutions, suspension of social and sports activities, boycott of social affairs, student strike, social disobedience, withdrawal from social institutions, stay at home. Okay, now, so you stay at home, you know, one man, that's a word, I think it's an Indian word, it's called Hartal, Hartal, which is mass protest that involves voluntary closure of businesses, schools, and workplaces, and a shutdown, and stay at home. It is very effective. It's a very, very good thing. If the Igbos don't want to protest, they should employ their usual Hartal this period. It's good enough. So from the Indian language, it's a strike action. So we should employ all these non-violent ideas that I'm reeling off here. Economic non-cooperation, economic boycotts, consumer boycotts, non-consumption of boycotted goods. We know who they are. It's not Tinubu alone. Consumer boycott. These things are going to be very effective. Stay at home. Non-consumption of boycotted goods. Policy of austerity. Rent withholding. Refusal to even rent to somebody. National consumer boycott. International consumer boycott. These people that are propping these people to be doing this to us, we're starving.
All right.
The United States, let me know when I got 2 minutes so I could.
No, you have a minute. It's borderline ludicrous somewhat. Boycott this and boycott that. People that can barely
please
eat.
now let me
people that tell us they can't eat. They are telling them not to.
Let me make my speech, please. If there's no food, how hard it is to boycott. If you ain't got nothing to eat anyway, use it for this period. Do it for your people. Do it for the country. So I'm saying the peasants themselves should strike. Farmers should strike. Right? Prisoners should strike. Should be establishment strike, industry strike, sympathetic strike. You might not have a bone in this. Do it for your family, your friends.
Will you be striking in the US?
I'm thinking about going home, looking for a ticket right now. Yeah, so
you can't be looking for a ticket. Go and buy one.
You've been thinking of going home for the last 3 years. Bring it home in them.
I am. So we have to. Let me go to the more serious political non-cooperation now.
Don't go there because you have a minute. We want to move it around. Yeah.
Now, will you relax, please? So
we have a guest now.
Well, you don't want to talk?
Let her talk now. You talk after
I
her.
said I'm going to give her time. One man gave me 60 minutes. Let me use it. Will you be quiet?
But Prasad, you don't comply to. You don't comply.
I want there to be rejection of authority. We did say it should be non-violent, but also we can withdraw. our allegiance, refusal of public support, right? There should be non-cooperation with the government. We should boycott legislative bodies. Elections. I don't think the elections should be held. We should, from now until we get what we want, the INEC chairman, we cannot be having an election when you have an INEC chairman like Mahmoud. You gotta be crazy. This guy studied guerrilla warfare. That's what he has, his master's in that kind of degree. So we need to boycott government, their departments, their employment, their positions, the agencies. All these are non-violent. Refusal to assist any enforcement agency, right? We should be removing a lot of things, signs, placements. We should, of course, refuse to accept any appointment. When they come and they're going to bribe us with anything, just like what he did, what's the guy that, Yoruba guy that's pretending to be Igbo here, was jumping up and down because Tinubu signed something. We should ignore all that kind of nonsense. We're in a different mode now. There should be reluctance and slow compliance with anything that involves obedience. There should be people who are in the workplace from now on should, without supervision, unless there's a direct supervision there, start doing the non-obedience in absence right now. Then when it comes to the government personnel, there should be selective refusal of assistance, blocking of lines, stalling and obstruction.
All right.
Right? Let me land now.
Yeah. Please,
it's not like somebody's gonna say something more.
Just please.
Okay, so are you gonna come back to me after you talk?
When I've done the rounds with everybody else, but it's just tedious stuff. It's
no,
not
I
really.
haven't landed. It's okay.
You've spoken for 10 minutes. You've not said anything.
I understand. It's not like what I'm saying is that if you want, it's your show. These areas are in your hands. It's your show. What you don't have a right to is true or false. Or if I say something,
exactly. I don't have the right to true or false.
Yeah, well, whoever speaks next, or when you don't want me to speak, that I'm
no,
okay.
You've spoken.
If you want to be here,
I want to.
You want to be here playing around. You don't want to hear the truth, or you don't.
No. I've not heard the truth. You are not the harbinger of what you just said. Nobody has has true or false. So you are not the harbinger of anything. You are a perspective, no more. But let's hear a different perspective.
I was here looking for.
Let's move on to Chemaka. So it just you don't want to hear the truth. Who made you the harbinger of anything? But let's go on to Chemaka. I think people wanted to interact with you a bit more, but maybe your system dropped or anything. But before people interact with you, Chemaka, what is your backdrop in the Nigerian space? What is your take of the Nigerian space? Are you optimistic towards it? Are you pessimistic towards it? Do you have anything at all that you hinge hope on in that space?
Hi, woman.
Yeah, good to have you back.
Yeah, sorry. I just have to wait for Pastor to finish. I don't want to interrupt him. Oh, Lord have mercy. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yes. Actually, I don't know. To be honest, because
are you from Edo State? Are you from Edo? No, just seriously.
Just say yes.
No,
say yes.
These people are not from Edo State. Even that German is not from Edo State.
I'm
Let them go. They are Igbo people.
I'm from Anambra State. Yeah.
Okay, but it's not good to come in a platform and start speaking Igbo. We have a lot of people here. It's not.
I'm so sorry. It's not right. I took permission from one man to talk to my brothers.
We have more time than that. Yes. No, that's the only thing I.
So sorry, carry on.
Hey, why are you meeting me? I'm talking to
no,
her.
Please. Yeah, please. But don't attack. You can talk to her, but don't attack her.
No, one man. What I was saying, maybe I go through you. I'm saying it's not right for a Nigerian to come on a platform where you have other tribes who don't understand our language and they start speaking Igbo.
You are right. You are.
Yeah, I'm always right. What I'm saying is that, if you look at my activity here, the reason why people don't like me.
Woman, shut this guy up now.
Fansat, wait now, make she talk now. Wait, make she talk.
The guy is just unbearable.
I'm unbearable.
Just get out of here, man. Sorry, Chamaka. It gets like nothing ever coheres with logic or sense. All the time,
Did you tell me to get out of here?
Yeah, I did. In fact, I'm going to boot you just to encourage you on the way out. So sorry about that, Chamaka. Carry on.
It's fine. I know him already, so not whatever. Okay. To be honest, I don't know the way things are going now. I won't say anything honestly, but just for me to be praying that things get better. And Nigeria is a great country. To be honest, it's a very, very great country, and I've not seen anyone from my own side, my own end, that speak bad about anything apart from just the hunger, just the hunger, just the hunger in the land. That's the only thing people are bothered about right now. So, that's it. That's how it is.
Chiamaka, have you seen anywhere prayer solved a country's problem?
No, prayer don't solve countries' problem, but you have to pray because. Joel, sorry.
Isn't it funny? As soon as the child hears Joel's voice, it just like the rest of us, it busts into tears.
No. Anyway, but Chiamaka, the thing there is that no country has ever solved their problem praying. So this idea of praying makes us docile. And sometimes when you are listening here and you see us speak with passion, that is the passion we need to change that country. So it is not something you pray. It's not something you cry about. The people that you are. Hold on, Abel, can I just finish, please? I don't want it to be everybody talking.
To correct you.
I want to be brief. I'm just brief. Then you correct me. Let me just land. The country you're living in, those people that you think that you're going to pray for, they don't care. They go to churches and they go to the hospital. They see these people. They come to their houses to beg them for money. So these people are not people that you're going to just wish away by crying. You have to put in some action. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry, madam. Let me correct him. I want to correct Kulata and Joel. When she said, "I'm just praying," prayer doesn't, in this sense, doesn't necessarily mean go on your knee praying to God. No, your wish. She's wishing that Nigeria should become what it should be, not like going beside your bed, putting your knees down, and say that prayer will solve it. That's not what she's saying. Thank you.
Countries don't change by praying.
Be hopeful. Out of hopelessness situation.
But Nigeria cannot change by being just wishful or hopeful. Nigeria will change with action.
All right. Let's say Chiamaka. I think she wants to share her thoughts. So Chiamaka, back to you.
It's not really about praying, but without prayer, things can move forward. We have to pray for good government. But in terms of we having a good government, there's a lot of things I want to say and I won't say here. Okay. Just like I said, my brothers, we need to tune things down sometimes. Sometimes we do too much. Sometimes we use our bad temper to spoil some certain things. I don't know much about the government. I know the reason why I usually come here because I listen to you guys. You guys make sense, and I just listen to understand some certain views. Someone was asking me why am I not going to Dr. Damage's show. I don't go there. I only like it. I only like coming here because of the way you guys educate me more, about certain things about Nigeria. So, if you ask me, of course, things will change in Nigeria if we change our mindset. The government is not the problem. We have the citizens of Nigeria are also the problems that we have. Not only the government. We have to change our mindset.
Sorry, madam.
I'm sorry. My son is kind of disturbing.
Madam, sorry, I tripped off. I didn't hear what you said. You like coming here because of something. I didn't get that. Sorry, if you could repeat again.
Yeah, you know, you guys educate me sometimes about the government. You know, the people I listen to here are quite intelligent. You know, just like Joel, I listen to Joel a lot. I love him whenever he speaks. You know, but sometimes he kind of.
Thank you, there. Thank you, there. At least I got.
Who's your favorite panelist, Chiamaka?
Of course, you are, man.
No, forget me. Oh no,
It can be one man. It can be one.
I know. Out of the host, I'm the host rather. Who the panelist? Whose voice do you like hearing the most? Who makes the most sense to you?
I would say Kolata. What's this guy? This Edo guy's name? What Peace?
What Peace?
Yes. Yes.
No, What Peace is Edo. It's Edo. It's my brother Edo.
Yeah. And there's this guy also. The guy from Enugu. You know, he's not usually here every time. I've forgotten his name.
Is it Maurice? Is it Maurice?
No, that's not Maurice. No, he's not usually here every time. But he's based in Nigeria. He's from Enugu State, actually. I love listening to him.
Oh,
Easy.
Solomon?
No.
Collins. Oh, is it Uptown?
Collins, yes, that's Collins, yes.
Posh Collins. I suspect.
Yes.
All right, okay.
Yeah, I love listening to Collins. Yeah, so, and also there's this lady, Beer, and she's no longer coming. Beer.
No, she came on Sunday for the. I think she's tired, like you. She cannot bear the heavy, toxicity.
It's too much. It's too much. It's quite a lot. But I love listening to you guys because, I get educated whenever I listen. I just keep quiet. Before I had my second son, my last child, I was actually in labor room listening to you guys. So
gosh,
was fun. Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Thank you, madam. We appreciate that's a lot of interest in the show. We are happy that we are keeping you stimulated.
Yeah. And anybody else have a question for Chiamaka before we? All right.
Chiamaka, you spoken well. Okay, you spoken well. That's all I have to say. Okay.
Thank you.
Keep coming.
I have a question for her.
Okay. Okay, go on.
Yeah, Chiamaka, it's good. It's nice having you around here tonight. Yes, I just want to ask. I just want to ask this. It's like a thought, but I also want to hear your thoughts about it. Do you not think? Don't you think? As we are pushing the president, we should push our government because I am beginning to see that our problems in this country that we are even crying about can only be actually solved by our governors. Today, I was listening to a program on TVC where the person in charge of Lagos State Health Insurance Scheme was calling Nigerians and Lagosians to key into the Lagos State Health Insurance Scheme. And I live in Oyo State, so I know what they are doing. Just the day before yesterday, 10,000 children, students, were keyed into the Oyo State Health Insurance Scheme. Now let's look at it. The pensioners in the Oyo State are already on pensions in the health insurance scheme. My mother is a nurse. The hospital one of the hospitals where she worked, where I used to play around, I saw them use the money from health insurance to fix that hospital.
Sorry. Are you asking? Yeah.
Yes, I'm not asking that. Don't you think we should do? What is your own take on we handling our governors? What do you think we can do to actually speak to our governors to see if they can do all those things, or if they can replicate that all those things that we really wanted? Do you think it's the right thing to go instead of us looking at the central alone? So what's your take?
That is the right thing to do. Push our government, our governor, and our local government, local chairman or whatever. We should push every corners of government, not only the federal government. I am not in support of pushing only the federal government in doing everything, because I was actually born in Ebonyi State. I was born and raised in Ebonyi State. So when I was growing up, when Martin Elechi was in government, we didn't see much of development, like nothing at all. But the money is there, but there's nothing, not even good road. But when David Mwezumai came in, we started seeing changes, a lot. He's the one who built Ebonyi State. I will tell you, he's the one who developed Ebonyi State to what it is today. If you go to Ebonyi State of yesterday, it's not more Ebonyi State of today. Like he built quite a lot of things, and he get in control. When it comes to local government chairman, he's the man that told his blood brother, work and chop. If you don't work, you don't chop. So the blame should not go to only the federal government. It should also go to the state governor and the local government, because they have the money. The money is there. So it's not only for us to blame it only on federal government. That's my own take. And I think we should bring all federal government, state government, whatever they have to do, then let them just do something, because it's no longer funny anymore. So that's my take on it.
Yeah, I think, Madam, I think that is where this question of restructuring come into play. We should restructure so that the federal government can hands off all the developmental system, at the regional levels. You know what I'm saying? So that if the federal government doesn't want to be having all this kind of strike and then a blame game, they should surrender the system, restructure it to that this is three constitutional something. Okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, what's your take on that? What's your take on that?
I don't know much about the restructuring that you guys are talking about. Maybe I will just hear much about it. I don't know quite much about, but
no, simply just back to 1963.
And by the way, sorry, Chiamaka is not a politician or anything. She's just she's just a panelist joining us for the first time. So I'm not sure that she's heavy into politics like that. She just wants to listen and hang around and interject every now and then. So Chiamaka, stay with us. We move the conversation around, and then we move it in the direction of let's go to Kulata, give him free flow of the floor. And on our way to Kulata, let me bail out, hand over to Thomas. The talking points already in situation. So everybody thought that Isaac had paid for everybody because he super chatted first. So sorry, everybody thought that Isaac had paid for everybody because he super chatted first and came in handsomely. But nobody always leaves. I didn't even know what metaphor I was trying to label there. Let me start again. So Isaac comes in first. That's traditionally Ayo, and of course Ayo maintains tradition. First Isaac, a different Isaac, but still the same super chat. Before making the decision to jump on Kulata interacting with the session via super chat, Isaac Ojo, who is the same Isaac that just did the big super chat, he carries on still. Kenny, who was on the screen, carried on the conversation via super chats in the comment section. Tima Jack right there traditionally maintains consistency. That's Isaac Ojo still luxuriating and glorying in being a Nigerian. Tima Jack, one of the adherents of Pansat. Pansat seems to have somewhat of a handful of cult following. He has a cult following, but hopefully not. He has a cult following. We have to say that. So that's Isaac Ojo still maintaining as he maintains. Tima Jack, the last installment, the latest, not the last installment. So that's where still open. Anybody that wants to hop in. Which the super charter. Let me bail out. Hand over to Thomas.
One man. Please, Kulata was literally cursing me out on the comment section, and he's going to speak before me. Never. No, it not going to happen. Kulata.
Joe, before me. I'm in the middle of something. Sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
But you can still eat a fat one, though, Joe.
One man, please, before you go. One man.
Yeah.
There were two other, one, what do you call it? Super sticker and one super chat. It did appear on your this. I don't know why. Did you get any what do you call it? Super sticker?
No, no. I got a super chat from you. You came in with the biggest one of the day.
No. There were two. When I did it, it went, but it normally pop up on the chat session. There were two that didn't pop up. I don't know why. Maybe they were
I'm not seeing it. If it's
there were two.
I think you did many super chats all the way through. So that's you again. And let me scroll.
Super sticker. Was there any super sticker?
No, I can't say super sticker from. In fact, there's no super sticker from anyone.
I did it. I did it. It went, but it didn't pop up yet. About two. Another super chat. It didn't pop up, but I don't know why.
It's audio sticker.
Huh? What's that?
I say it's audio sticker. Audio sticker.
No, it's not audio sticker because he's been super chatting all the way through. So it backs it up. This is the same guy. The super chat on the screen there. That's the voice you're hearing. So you know what you could do if you want to do 99 pence or super sticker. Let's see if that pops up now. Don't do anything real money.
Okay, let me do a sticker.
Yeah, just do it do the lowest denominator there. Let's just see if it pops up, just to see. Okay, so don't do any real amount. Just do like 99.99. Do 0.99.
Okay, let me see. Sticker.
But just do what I said, though, 0.99. So less than $1 or the equivalent of So don't. Okay. I don't want to look like I'm trying to squeeze you, but yeah.
I'm trying it now. Okay.
Can we move on? What's going on?
No. I think there might well be.
I just did a sticker now.
Well, that shows. I did tell you not to do it any real amount of money, but that shows. So. I don't know what happened to the rest of it, but yeah. But thank you for all that. So thank you for all that. People can join Isaac Ojo in other super spaces. Let me hand over to Thomas. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Yeah,
Thomas.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Mama. Take, please. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, if you hear that sign, you know that this is another era. You can't insult.
Yeah, welcome.
You can't call people out. You can't insult people. If you do that, I throw you in the bin. Yeah, Joel. Yeah, you want to say something?
Yeah. So it is my turn to talk.
Yeah, go on.
So the topic. Can you go to the topic for me?
Yes, we were talking about the main the Javo of today is the what do you call it? The Southeast Commission that was just signed into law. Yeah, so some of your brother here has been Emeka precisely is very happy, and some they are not happy. So what is your opinion about the commission that was just signed into law? Let's start from because that is your own territory. Yeah.
Okay. First and foremost, Emeka is not my brother, so let's keep that aside. Good stuff. I will say, bravo.
My brother Joy, my brother Joy, sorry. Please, no, please. Niger Delta did not bring anything to us.
what do you call it? Joel, continue. If you don't want to listen to my instruction, you can as well go. Joel, you have the floor. I don't want interjection, please.
Okay. So I will say, bravo. And I'm only saying bravo to the intent of doing it. The implementation is where we've always had problems. If we are to go by what is happening in the NDDC, then we can relate it to what is going on today. No doubt, the Southeast, it is long overdue. If you ask me, it is they ought to have gotten it years ago. And that is because it's a region that fought a war, and after the war, we said we're going to use the 3 Rs. The 3 Rs was not properly implemented. In only Anambra alone, because for some of us, we come out here and we say, oh, you know what? Why the South is crying? The other people, no. There's a reason why. In Anambra alone, you have 1,000 gully erosion sites. And there are ecological funds forwarded to the government of the day. What have they done with it? So, and if I have to list the amount of gully erosion that we have in the Southeast, probably it could go into 4,000, 5,000. Today, I saw Soludo carrying out the plans of Mr. Dr. Nnemeka Obereri, because that was him that was pushing that agenda. I don't know if Soludo stole the idea or he actually talked to him to be able to, because you see, what I found out in Nigeria, because I have written many proposals to the Nigerian government in the past. And I have been a victim of intellectual property theft. A situation where you send a proposal to government and they take away the good part, especially, of course, where the money is, and they just throw your stuff away. And what they do is that they repackage it and they send it to the government and they take the money. But you see, some of these proposals have pre-intention, intention, and post-intention. Because if someone like me is writing something, I must give you a reason why I am going into it, why we should do it, and what we'll be able to gain from it. But for the person that steals it, his only aim is to steal that money back, to get that money from the government, and to hell with every other person. So, I will still look at the implementation. Who will constitute the board of that commission? I have seen that the ragtag from the ragtag deputy deputy rep. Go ahead.
Yeah. Do they have good intention? And are you happy? Are you optimistic? Let's start from there.
No. I'm not optimistic. But why? I praise the intention. Why? Because I have seen why would it work in the Southeast? It has not worked in the Niger Delta. The one in Northeast. What are they doing over there? So why do you think the Southeast will be different? The people that are manning those positions, the bureaucracy that we see within these people, is going to still sweep away these monies. But would I say I will be hopeful? I will just toe the line of Chiamaka. I will say I'll be wishful. I'll be prayerful that it actually works. And to the man, the deputy House of Rep, deputy House of Rep, what they call the speaker, deputy speaker of the House of Rep. I don't have words to say to him because he's a lost cause. How dare you say that what Tinubu did, what Tinubu has done that is bigger than what Azikiwe did? Who is he? In the 60s, Thomas, are you listening? Is anyone hearing me? Okay.
Louder.
Yeah. Late 50s, early 60s, the Southeast was or the Eastern region was the fastest growing economy in the world. Who made that happen? And this moron will come out and say, what has Tinubu done? In fact, right now, I mean, Thomas, I did not know that one day I will wake up one day and I will say, Buhari, where are you? I never knew that Nigerians would wake up one day and ask Buhari, where are you?
Are you
But
for
today,
real? Are
I
you
am
for
telling
real?
you, no. Thomas, go online and see what is going on. I am not talking about Northerners. I'm talking about Southerners.
Joel, why are you talking like this?
No. Let's be realistic.
I want to
Let's
ask
be
you a question.
realistic.
Can I ask you a question?
You cannot say that because Tinubu signed Southeast Commission. Just one.
No.
Thing,
Can I ask you?
Come on
Can
now.
I ask you a question?
Go ahead, brother.
First of all, you understand cause and effect, right?
Yes.
That concept of cause and effect. So
Yes, I do.
the effect of what we're experiencing now is due to the mismanagement the gross mismanagement, if I may even put it that way, that happened under Buhari. We had no way but to pull this kind of drastic action to actually be in a sane fiscal footing, and we're not yet there. So if within this struggle there's still allowance to create a development commission, I think
this guy is just 14 months into the process of fixing something. You see, it's easy to get into a ditch, but it's very, very difficult to get out of the ditch. And while you're getting out, you still can do, I won't even call this benevolence. I'm going to call this something long, something long past due. We should acknowledge it as, okay, good effort in the right direction. It's up to the implementation ultimately. But I mean, at the same time, he could have said, no, we're trying to stabilize the country. No, this is not the time to pass Southeast Development Commission. So let's not say, we wish Buhari was there when we know the disaster Buhari left behind that needed to be fixed.
My brother, Kulata, my brother, this is the thing. I have never come on this show and said that Tinubu had bad policies. The problem has always been nice policies, flawed implementation. I have never said that what Tinubu is doing. And I believe that if Obi was there, Obi would do the same thing. He will even do better. But the implementation is what we're talking about. So I wouldn't want to.
I'm not even talking about implementation. I'm talking about the time given. It's still 14 months now. Let's get out of the Pentecostal church mentality where you expect miracles.
Kulata, this is not just a miracle thing, Kulata. Kulata, you and I know. Kulata, if your house is burning, you don't chase rats. Kulata, do you want to tell me?
One rat is being chased.
Hold on. Let me ask one question. Let me ask one question. Because in my place we say, from the smell of the poop of the fat, you know the taste of the poop. If the government came in, I am looking at the way they spend the money. We have an expenditure problem. Yes, we have a funding problem, but Most importantly, we have an expenditure problem. What has this government done to nip expenditure, unnecessary expenditure in the board? Let me tell you one. Let me tell you.
So that's one part of the criticism, which is valid. But then you don't throw the baby on the bathwater and say because they've not worked on expenditure, you now don't acknowledge other structural reforms that are necessary that is being done.
Closer, my brother. It's always said, whatever that is worth doing is worth doing well. To know if you know that you cannot see to the proper implementation of a policy, they don't bring it out. I don't know. Look, that's the way I see in my life. If I know that in this thing that I'm going to, unless it's one of those risks that I want to take, if I'm taking a risk, that's a different matter. We are talking about governance. And we are looking at the structure. We are looking at the structure. See, Kulata, see.
So in governance, every governance or every reform or law that is passed, it doesn't come with teething problems. Like you don't have some issues that you have to walk through before you perfect it. It's not. It can't be perfect out of the box.
We are talking about established governmental institutions. That can be able to take charge of all this money that are being, dispensed. So listen to me, please. What Tinubu has to be doing now is like what Obasanjo did in his attempt to establish all this EFCC, ICPC, so that these are the missing, puzzles or whatever you call them. There have to be a system in place on ground to checkmate, all these people. Can you just imagine somebody stole all the money from Niger Delta Fund, and then he was given it was recorded at the National Assembly. They say off the mic. Remember? So with the purity and the unity.
Tony, thank you. Please, yes, thank you.
Thank you. I mean, he had a valid point because sometimes when we look back and we see the carnage that we've seen in government, who would want to trust that? Kulata, let me tell you. You see, no man is an island. And in the same equation, Lagos State is not an island. If you think that everything that is that you're going to get the best brain only from Lagos, then you must be cheating on yourself. I am from Lagos. I say I'm from Lagos. I live in Lagos, sorry. And it is not like it is what pushed Lagos, what pushed the normal Lagosian is that spirit of I can do. But are all of us successful? No. Look, Kulata, you and I know this, that Tinubu has the worst, I would say the worst cabinet ever in Nigerian history. Going by their performance, going by the output, Tinubu has not shown that he is a feature of strong and intelligent men that can deliver. Go and listen to is it Patu Tommy or no, not Patu Tommy? What is this guy's name? And he was saying he will ask Momodu. He will ask some of the ministers. They say they cannot talk. Those guys cannot talk. If we need a star boy in that cabinet, bring them in. Because the star boys have some things to defend. These ones have nothing to defend. They have nothing to run on. So, Kulaka, it is not that, when we talk about Tinubu, it's like we're blaming Tinubu. No. But when we look at Tinubu himself and look at those around him, there is no way you can make it. But that's a garbage in, garbage out. You cannot make any sense with those people. Change them. This is 1 year plus. This is 14 months. Change them all. If you have a government, if you're running a government and Wike is your star boy, then you failed. If Wike, as arrogant as he is your star boy, you failed. Please, I don't know if somebody wants to ask me. Let me move to the next topic, please.
Joel, can I put this question to you?
Who's asking me, please? Who's asking me, my brother? Oh, Daratu, my brother. How you doing? Go ahead, brother.
Yes. Don't you think what this guy is trying to do? Because I was also looking at it. Why the Northwest Development Bill? Why the Southeast Development Bill? So I now later remembered that even Southwest have its own development commission that was pushed by the former Ogun State governor Amosu. Amosu pushed that in the last dispensation. Now, what comes to my mind is this: probably was looking at a kind of restructuring stuff like regionalism stuff, whereby people can actually key into what the problem is for their region and look for a way to solve it. But I think probably because I look at all the regional bodies, we have all the regional bodies, we have Northern Development Company or something like that. The Southeast have their own. I serve in Enugu. I serve in Enugu, so I know that they normally come to Nike Lake Resort to come and have their meeting. In fact, I was on their website this night. Southeast Regional Development Company, Seredec. So probably, and I know, I know that the Southwest also have like their own too. What's the name of this Odua? They call it Odua Investment. Now, if we now have something like a Southwest Development Commission too, that is doing well, because you look at it very well, that what we normally call success then during the regional days was the LD competition. I look at what the Southeast is doing; they are doing it well. Oh, I copy it. I look at what the Southwest is doing very well. I look at it. I say, oh, I must also do this thing. Probably was trying to tinker with that and see, because I know he's still going to sign that of Southwest. The Southwest is even on board too since last 10 or not even now. He has been in the pipeline. So if they did that and people are able to compete among themselves, looking for homegrown solution within the region, and to bring the solution to the problems of the region closer to the people. I know, just like Mr. Toby said, NDDC failed in his capacity, because that NDDC, I was in the south while I was serving there. I saw a whole lot of things. I would know the shenanigans that happened at the market.
You don't want that to happen. You don't want that to happen anywhere. If you see what is happening in NDDC.
But do you know that? Do you know that Odua, which happens to be like a regional business conglomerate among the Southwest states, do you know that it's one of the most successful in the history of that country till date? They do it where they are still running it very, very well, and it's still very
with banks and the insurance and everything. Femi Johnson, many companies are linked up to them.
Of course. So if Southwest can run it very well, Southeast will also not look at oh boy, we can't do it too. What is wrong with these guys? Let's do it also. And before you know it, the amount they get, it will not be like NDDC. NDDC failed. Let me frank with ourselves. And Mr. Tony acknowledged that. I'm also acknowledging that. Compared to the amount of money, they gave them ministry. They gave them a Niger Delta ministry. They also gave them a development.
Everything.
So I did not see anything in that area. Probably was looking at that area, a tactic to restructure technically, so that we can bring the problem to the solution to the
many people are just coming for everybody. Yeah, Joe.
Okay, so let me, I'll be very fast. You see, my brother Durati, if Tinubu is trying to use the Development Commission to do to practice a kind of partial regionalism of government.
What is your bone of contention against this bill now? Are you saying it's not? Are you firstly? You are not happy.
No, it's the same.
Hold on.
Somebody's talking.
Hold on. If I said hold on, can you hold on, please? I'm in the middle of sentence. You just want to cut me off? Hold on, please. Thank you. Let's do it one by one, please. I'm very sorry. Yeah. What is your bone of contention? If Niger Delta doesn't work, that doesn't mean this one will not work. Niger Delta was not under Tinubu's tutelage. We can't
Nobody
say
said that.
Sorry.
I said I didn't say it was under Tinubu's tutelage. I'm
General
not saying
Thomas,
that.
who can be greater than Obasanjo? A strongest man in Africa.
Tony,
Yeah.
thank you. If you interrupt me, I'll put you at the back. I'm happy. I just told Remy now that to hold on. Now you coming again. Can we be mature here, please? So Niger Delta wasn't under the tutelage of Ashiwaju, which was Goodluck Jonathan and previously Yaradua. But I'm not seeing this enthusiasm, like happiness. This is your region. You should have some happiness with this bill. I'm not saying that. Joe.
Yeah, that's the point I was trying to make you understand. Because you see, the morale of the average Nigerian have been so bastardized. You're talking the Odua company is not a Southwestern Commission. If you go, the reason why that Odua company is working, it's not because government is running it. There are private hands running it. I am most certain that there are private hands running that company, and probably the state government or probably the state government is funding, and private hands are running it. That's the only way it can work. The moment you start, introducing people, if you ask someone from Lagos State, for instance, maybe someone will bring one of his boy. You ask my brother from Ogun State, he will bring one. I like that guy, yo. I don't know why you guys hate him. I just like him. He's a jolly good fellow. He might not be a good governor, but I just like his demeanor. But that is it, right? He brings in somebody and he puts it in there.
Joel,
by the time
sorry to interject you. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, please?
No, go ahead. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Do you believe in your people?
I do believe in my people, but I do not believe. I do not believe in the elites. And at the end of the day, the elites are the ones that are going to.
It's a little bit now.
No, it is not, my brother Remy. I am telling you what is. Go ahead.
Question, because you that you are talking now, you are also an elite.
No, I'm not an elite.
You are an elite, because if I start asking some questions,
you are not an elite.
Now. I'm not be elite. I don't get that kind of money. I don't get that kind of influence.
I will tell you why I say elite. Some minutes ago, he said he wrote a lot of proposals to the government, and some people steal his idea. So for you to write a proposal and for the government to receive your proposal, that means you are not just ordinary person anymore. That means you know the work. Yeah.
Remy,
so the reason why I asked whether you believe in your people.
Go ahead.
Go ahead with my question. Because what happened in the Niger Delta does not necessarily mean it will happen in Southeast or Northeast or Northwest or Southwest. If you believe in your people, whether they are elite or not an elite, you are a stakeholder. Because at the end of the day, all the 5 states of the Southeast, they are going to nominate people on that board. It is one of your sons that is going to be the overall head of that board.
It's very wrong. It's very wrong, Remy. People are already decamping from PDP to APC so that they can go to go and divide the money, to go and share that money. Just try to understand. The land, we have no police system.
Tony,
hold on, my brother.
Why are you like this? Why are you like this? What is your problem?
Let me finish.
I'll put him in the background. He will not listen. So I'll put him in the background.
The major problem of most Nigerians is that they never believe in their people, and they criticize and they don't want to have their input. This is a commission for your region. If you love your people, like you talk about the erosion and everything, why not pick your pen again and start writing proposal. Why not pick your pen again and start putting the right touches so that you can also be member of the commission? Who knows? You are in the diaspora.
Okay.
You are well educated.
Okay, thank you.
Everything.
Thank you.
Part of that member.
Okay, Remy, let me tell you, I did not want to go dive deep into how I started writing proposals. It was just like a gift. I started writing at 17. My first proposal, all my proposals wasn't sent. None of them was in Northeast, Northwest, Southwest. It was South, and mostly Southeast. The same thing happened. I was still in college. So if you understand, if you can understand how emotionally
the proposal, where are you directing your where are you directing your proposal? To who? Who are you writing proposal to?
No, to the
and what is the reason
government.
for you to be writing the proposal you say you're writing?
Oh no, the proposal one was on recycling. Can I just you ask the question? Let me answer now. I wrote a proposal on recycling, right, of waste products. That was for River State, right? I wrote a proposal for commercialized agriculture, because I did what they call it a research in Imo State, and I found out that over 70% to 80% of commercial farms in Imo State were already down. I wanted to resuscitate them, and I knew, because then the funding from the CBN was there. So what they only needed was who was going to manage, because they're not going to give the farm back to the people. I mean, the people still own the farm, but the management of it, because they want to get their money back. All these things were stolen. I mean, I can still go back to my distance and start digging them out. So, why am I saying this? I don't want it to be. I don't want. It's not like. So I'm not a. I'm not
no,
a
what
new
is
sheep.
okay? No, do it. Sorry, before you go on, you said stolen. Stolen. That means somebody actually hijacked it and used it. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. That's what I'm telling you. And the issue there is this, right?
Okay,
My problem was this, right?
Your aim. What is your aim of writing? Are you writing it to claim the glory, or you are writing it to improve? For improvement.
Look, this is okay. Let me give you an example, right?
Because if you write a proposal and your proposal was actually used, then there shouldn't be any problem, because you write a proposal and it was used.
No.
Your proposal was carried out.
You don't
Is that
get
what you said?
Now you don't understand.
Let me explain it very well.
Yeah, because you said it was stolen. Stolen. That if something is stolen.
You've asked the question, then let me answer now.
Go ahead, because we are not understanding what you are saying. That's why we are
you won't understand. You won't understand until you are in that field. No. I mean, I asked you asked your question. Let me answer the question.
Which field?
It's a what? Which what?
Simba, let him answer the question, please.
Let me answer your question now.
Continue.
So what happened was this. In my research, when I was doing my research in the Southeast, especially in Imo State precisely, and I found out those farms, right? I wasn't just looking for trouble spots. I was looking at them to revive them, right? Now, I was not looking for the personnel that I was going to use. Fortunately for me, the Imo State government under Azikiwe, right, had trained many people at this Port Novo farm. I don't know if any of you remember that Port Novo farm, the farm in Port Novo. Kolata, do you remember the farm in Port Novo? It's a popular name, in Nigeria. So it happened to be that. Oh, you have no idea? Yeah, it's a Songhai farms. Songhai farms. Thank you very much. So it happened to be that Azikiwe, built, revived this farm, as it were, and it was booming. On the day Azikiwe Denwa, on the week, let me not say day, on the week, maybe like 2 weeks before he stepped out of power, his brothers will go to the farm and say, "Give me 2,000 fowls." They will give them 2,000 fowls because their brothers were running the state. Give me 1 cow. They will give them 1 cow. But by the time Azikiwe Denwa left that place, the place was almost desert. The workers that were paid the millions of dollars were used for their training were abandoned. That was where I now came in and I groomed them up, put them together, and went for the proposals because they were very properly trained. And don't forget, my dad was also a farmer, so it was a field that I knew that there was hope in it. But what happened? It was stolen. And when I say it was stolen, what I mean that it was stolen was this. The proposal had different parts to it. Right? Now, what did they do? They sent this, according to my sources, they sent the proposal because when I went to see the man that I was going to give the proposal, fortunately, he worked under my dad in Northern Breweries, Kalu. I don't know if many of you still remember Northern Breweries, Kalu, right? And he was like, "Who are you?" And I explained myself to you. And he was like, "Where's my dad?" I said, "My dad was late." So he said, "I'm going to make sure that this thing gets there." But by the time Azikiwe Denwa could leave office, he told me that that thing is gone. Let me tell you, this is where the money was approved. And I stand by it. If anyone wants to take me to court, I stand by it. Monies were released. That is what I mean stolen. Monies were released, but it did not reach to the main person that wrote the proposal. So it was shared and that government went with it. That was how we lost it. So what I'm just trying to say here is this, right? I'm not here it's something that happened over 20 years ago. I have moved on. But for the younger Nigerians coming up, I think that this will be a good tutorial for them to know how to go about their lives. We do not live in a country that prosper burden talents. If you don't have a way of doing it by yourself, then it's up to you. So, General Thomas, that's it. On the protest must hold. The protest will not hold in Lagos, right? Let me I'll use 1 minute so that some other people will talk. The protest is not only going to hold in Lagos. The protest is going to hold also in northern Nigeria. In fact, this protest is being pushed by northern Nigeria more than southern Nigeria. And for those of them calling...
The Arewa Youth Constitutional Forum, they've distanced themselves. The Northern Student Union, they've distanced themselves. So where is this northern from?
Yeah, so Thomas, this is one thing you should know. That was the reason why, if you follow the trend very well, that was the reason why they were looking for those who were organizing it, this particular protest. The moment you have a leader, they compromise that leader. Every person has a price, even Shore, he does have a price. So that is why they have made this one leaderless. You say?
Hold on. If they contacted the leader and they were able to induce them, that means what those leaders stand for. They don't know what they want.
But before do they know what they want before? You talk like say you don't know. Do they know what they want before? That's the reason why the people calling for the protest are the ordinary people of Nigeria. That's the reason why they said if you are listening, if you conversant with that space, they have been talking about occupying the government houses, occupying local government headquarters. So it's not only in Lagos. I wish this thing would be successful.
NSAS? Is this another NSAS they are planning?
No, see, Thomas, this is what I'm talking about. It's in the north. Oh, this is what they've already started doing in the north, right? They started with the radio in places like Yobe. They started blocking some roads. right? So it's unfair. Like the man, Abayo Nonuga, came out to say it's IPOB and all that. So that's a bullshit. Those are ways to divide us. Let the people that are suffering, we all of us here are living abroad.
Nashville, can I ask you a question? Do you know Showore well, right?
Yeah.
Showore participated in the last election, yes or no?
He did.
Now he's going for a protest, yes or no?
Yes.
So is it not right for Bayo Ononuga to say he's a loser because he lost the last presidential election? And
no.
No. I want us to look at it objectively. What is
I'm looking at it objectively.
It's right because he lost an election in 2023. He might still be bitter to this time, and he wants to carry rage against Nigeria. If you look at it from literally, that means the guy is right. He knows what he's saying.
No, so I do not subscribe to that. Okay. Showore supported Buhari. Showore protested against Buhari.
You said they don't know their leaders. I want to ask a follow-up question. How come Showore and those people you said they are faceless? How come they come together to do the same?
Showore is an opportunist.
Listen to my question. Listen. It's a very simple question. You said the other group, they are faceless. They don't know their leader. How come Showore and those faceless people choose the same date, the same month, and the same time of the year to go for that protest? Thank you. Answer the question.
Okay, this is the way I'm going to take it, right? Showore on this particular one is an opportunist, just like Nnamdi Kanu was an opportunist in the last EndSARS. In fact, if you go back to the timeline of EndSARS, they've started with all the violence before Nnamdi even spoke. Go to the timeline. It's out there. We've all seen it. So in this particular one, they've started talking about the protest. And Showore lent his voice to it. Now, if I participated in an election and I lost the election, I am now a citizen of the country. It does not matter what you think. If you feel that you don't want me to have whatever kind of protest, then do the right thing. Do the right thing. You see, that's what I was telling one man on this show. You cannot think that because you release Nnamdi Kanu and you give Southeast Developmental Fund Commission. No, I have said it on this show. Go there. The way you are building all this, like maybe let's say Coastal Road, that money, go try your own. Say, I am building this place. Let them know that you're the one building it. Like Buhari came. Buhari did not need the Southeast Development Commission to build a second Niger bridge. That's what I'm talking about. Go there and ask the people, not all these hyenas that we have in government. Go there, ask the people. If you go to Aba, I have told you this thing before. Many people keep looking at me. Go to Aba, revive Onitsha. Those people are very independent minded. If they can do their business, they don't care about you. It is people like us that are even interested in government. Those people are in the market, they don't care about you. But if you meet them at their doorsteps, revive the place for them. And see whether people will not get to is 25 to 40% in Southeast.
I don't think
it can be doable.
The problem of the governor of Abia State to do the right thing, not the problem of the federal.
He said what? He said who?
That is the duty, the responsibility of Abia State governor to make sure that the people do the right thing for them.
No. See, what I'm saying is this. Talking about the federal.
Seconds, and then you continue. If you are
go ahead, brother.
That means, of course, Tinubu should also come down to his saying. You should go to another city in Kano, go to different cities all over the country to be telling them what do you want, what do you need. Why do you have representatives? Why do you have senators? Why do you have governor? What is their own responsibilities? And they go. So sometimes when you
Remy,
but they normally do MSME clinics and a lot of Aba is one of the focal points in the south, in Nigeria, even in Nigeria, in a medium and small scale enterprise. This guy did Oshibajo did a lot of work with them, and that has
Osinbajo.
really yeah, BOI
Osinbajo.
funds, yes, BOI funds, back of industry funds, back of different type of funds. You know,
So
What kind of funds? You see, we come up, see, let me tell you, we keep falling for these people's propaganda. Who did they give funds?
Joe, give me 1 sec, please.
Go ahead.
Minimize the interjection, because nobody has spoken. Kolata has not
Yeah, so
spoken.
let me finish. I'll just give them.
Yeah, please. Joe,
Soon. How many minutes do I have? 2 minutes. Let me just take 2 minutes, and I will leave the floor.
I'll give you
Thank you.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Okay. Okay, minutes. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for your magnanimity. So my point is just this, right? The trust that people have in people in the elites is already gone, because we've been dealing with these same people for ages. So I am talking about, like, if I were Tinubu, I will meet the people at their doorsteps. I am not saying he should go there and do it himself. But in my place, we say, there's a way we put it, you guys won't understand it. But, you send people message and you ensure that they do that thing. And the people will like you for it. I do not like this idea in Nigeria where we have people in government thinking that if I buy this person, then I'll get the vote. No. Which makes this protest very, very important. The most important aspect of this protest is to ensure that at least we have a credible electoral law in Nigeria. First and foremost, Mahmoud, or whatever his name is, should get out of that seat. That is first. Then second, they should reform the electoral law in the sense that we must, as we are having our elections, we must see the result electronically transmitted. Why do I say this? I said it because the moment we have hold of who goes into power and who comes out, then we change Nigeria. If the politician knows that even if I bribe every rich person, I am not going to come back, they will not look at the main people that matters. The people are the ones that put them in there. But if they can rig themselves into office, then they have no need for you. When they get into power, they will still oil the hands of those people that help put them in power. It is just simple. I don't know why this thing, it looks like rocket science. And that is the bane of the Tinubu's government. It's a government of man, no man. It is not a government of competence. It is not a government of sincerity. It's not a government of honorables. It's a government of hyenas and opportunists. So let him change his cabinet and let us see if Tinubu will not be the best president in Nigeria. Thank you very much, General Thomas, and everyone on the panel, and to everyone listening. Thank you very much. Bye.
Oh, that's Joel of Nashville. There's no other Joel of Nashville. That's Joel. Thank you, my brother. Yeah, Kolata, are you ready for us?
Hey, General Thomas, what topics? Like, I've been listening and multitasking. I don't even know. Which topic do you want me to address?
Let me give it to you. Let's start from the southwest and northwest. The bill commission that was passed to law. Are you enthusiastic? I think Igbo people, they are not happy. Maybe they should just revoke the commission. I think I don't want. It's only a maker that is happy since I've heard from our brothers from Igboland. They don't like this. Maybe they should just revoke it. What do you think?
Don't say Igbo people are not happy. You say some Igbo people.
Some. At least on the platform now, majority they are not happy. It's only a maker that is happy. So yeah, what is your
Well, I think it's a good move now, like, because if we were to look at it this way, since Biafra War, I don't think there's been any sort of focus intentional focus to develop Southeast region. There's the general narrative that area is abandoned, there's no federal presence, marginalization, one thing or the other. So this, in my opinion, attempts to right those wrongs, to have some sort of vehicle to try and have a coordinated development. It's not like there's no development in the Southeast. I mean, some of the biggest mansions in the countries are in the Southeast. As a culture, they go there and build stuff individually. But there's just no...
Sorry for cutting your thought there. Sorry. Every month since Nigeria came together and the war was ended, Southeast governor got allocation every month, as Southwest got theirs, and South. Why are you saying? I don't get this. There's no infrastructure. Who will build the infrastructure? It's not the government.
No. So like the way, I don't know, the way you may have like a government parastatal, for example, you have some parts of the CBN in Lagos, right? They have very few and far between, like things that are in every region, like the central bank has some representation there, stock exchange. But, there's no, it's missing, I don't know, how do I explain it now? It's missing federal presence. But you don't even need federal presence, right?
Sorry, Kulata, I think you might be wrong, because if you have served in Enugu, or you have been to Enugu,
I've not been to the Southeast. I've only been to Port Harcourt.
There are some regional federal government parastatals in the Southeast, and there are so many road infrastructure that connect the Southeast to the North Central and to the North Central, especially.
Yeah, but you have to say
that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
I started Enugu. There is EFC. All these. In fact, Enugu and Anambra used to host and they used to host many of the regional headquarters for what? When I was serving Enugu,
like what regional headquarters?
With the national.
Can you give me an example? I've not been to the Southeast before, so give me an example of what you're saying.
Yeah. We have like EFCC. You see all these agencies that you have. They have regional headquarters, zonal headquarters, like a zone. In fact, there are some that the zonal headquarters for both South, like the EFCC there, the zonal headquarters for South and Southeast is in Enugu State. I was there. Not that they told me. I was there. I took somebody there for something like that.
That is not federal presence they are talking about. It's not the federal presence.
You are saying, Mr. Joel, what you can be saying is, let me not compare it. Let's look at the buildings, how bogus the building looks. We might talk about that, but that there's no federal presence. Let me tell you, I came from a civil service society, so I mean family, so I understand how this thing works. Every federal parastatal has zonal headquarters, and they will look for places to put it. Enugu is the jewel when it comes to administrative headquarters of the Southeast. Enugu is towards above every other state in that region. Now you can be talking about Owerri and Imo State, and also probably few Anambra. I think Anambra has a part of stock exchange, over there. So
my brother, hold on, please. Let's just set some rules here. When somebody has the floor, let us give him a couple of minutes to flow. Then we come maybe 5 minutes later, then we can be interjecting him. With your permission, please. Kolata, let's get back to Kolata. Then later, let him flow a little. He hasn't even talked anything before we start interjecting him. So Kolata, please go on. Then later.
I think is a big deal for the Southeast, and the reason I say it's a big deal for the Southeast, one thing that shocks me about the Southeast, apart from the individual effort, like people do their stuff individually, right? Everybody goes there, build their mansion, go there once or twice a year, and so on and so forth. We get that. Now, the land area of the Southeast is very small. So what does that tell me? That means a little money can go a long way. So while they like doing things by themselves because of the independent minded culture that they have, this commission forces them to plan together because the resources is not for a specific state. So one governor just won't say, no, me, this is for my state. Then I'll use it to do whatever the hell I want. You can coordinate the development across the 5 states. And when you look at the 5 states, each state is not bigger than a local government area in, for example, in Niger State or something, like slightly bigger. The entire Southeast is slightly bigger than Oyo State. Niger State is bigger. So when you force the coordination of activities across a small land mass, then a lot can be achieved. Think about it this way. How much will it cost to lay train tracks from one big city to the other, from Aba to Onitsha, from Aba to what's it called in Imo State, Owerri in Imo State, to Onitsha, to this? The distance is not that long. If you need to do that in the Northwest, you know how long that will cost you more money. Same thing in terms of coordinating, maybe building channels to maybe move massive amount of water away coming from River Benue or Niger. You can coordinate that. Even if they want to expand, now that they've kind of like concessioned the seaport in Onitsha now, they can coordinate tributaries that goes there. So what this tells me, the good part of it is it forces them to work together, because the way Southwest kind of like coordinates, because we coordinate through Dawn Commission, we coordinate through Egbeomo Odudua, whatever. What do we call that thing again? Odudua, something. We coordinate through Wema Bank, but they do things kind of like independent. So this is a mechanism that forces them to work together. If I'm wrong, then someone should correct me.
What is the work of this commission? Sorry for cutting you.
It's to kind of like get to stimulate economic and industrial growth across that region. So how that will be done: infrastructure, central planning, coordinated effort of building industry, all that stuff will be done through that commission. So if they can't get in the way, because one of the disadvantages of the culture in the Southeast is that self-help. Everybody feels they're the shit. So nobody wants to back down for the other person. That's just the nature. This, I think, reduces that, and the resources can be now harnessed, and it's so small of a space to build up. I don't even know why Southeast is not like the entire Southeast is not like Lagos, because it's just a small space to build, and then there's a lot of allocation going there. So in my opinion, it's good news, but if they utilize it properly, because it might as well be like the Niger Delta one that people just use it to chop.
Yeah, what do you think about the conspiracy of people now moving en masse to APC so that they can benefit out of this commission? What is that? Does that make any sense to you?
Well, I don't know if it's to benefit from this commission or it's just to benefit from APC.
That's what the obedience are saying. You know them.
No, it can't be just for a commission now. Like, it's just the normal politics. Like, election is over. We have a president. We can see that the court case is over, is governing, and people are seeing fellow politicians making moves. So this is just normal politics. You don't want to be left behind. Like, why are you still stuck on Obedient or stuck on PDP when you know they're not going anywhere for the next 3 years? So you just do the next logical thing, move to APC, go and chop your own. It's just a normal Niger. It's just normal Niger politics.
Like Boala.
Yeah, Boala now is almost like press secretary. I won't be surprised if they make Boala some press something. Maybe they'll remove that Ajuri Ngalile and replace him with Boala. Boala is almost reading press news now for the Aso Rock, so that's not going to surprise anybody now.
I heard he met with Achiwaju some days ago, and he said he will be held officially for you mean changing to APC officially. That guy, this is where the money is.
Is where the money is now. You can't be in active politics and not be in power. You're just going to be frustrated, especially when it comes to Nigeria. Like, all your mates will be chopping, you will just be looking like Momo. So, I mean, look at Kenneth Okonkwo. Hasn't he left Labour Party now with all the gra-gra? He's left now. If it's back to APC, don't be surprised.
Yeah.
Oh
my. But that means these people they are not genuine because it's just a year ago. Kolata. It's just a year ago.
But Thomas, what are you saying? Everybody's jumping. Obi can also jump back to PTP. So what are you talking about here? That is Nigeria politics for you now. That is normal. So it's not a big deal.
Nigeria politicians, loyally, they're not reliable. They're not reliable at all. So it's not something. Now to the protest.
The protest, yeah, that's the main focal point, isn't it?
So in my opinion, I don't think this big deal people are making about this protest, I don't think it's going to pan out like that. Like a protest that you set a date, you've projected what you want to do, you've given the time. Now look at it like this. Now there's going to be Oru in Lagos now. God bless you if you're going to face Oru. Osun State is doing Osun Oshogbo. Each Yoruba state just remembered all their deities to protect. And the North, you're getting mixed messages from North. All the organized labor are not joining. They just got settled with 70,000. So this is going to be ineffectual.
The Suja, they recuse themselves as well. The Ariwa, they have recused themselves. But majorly the Northern, I don't think they are on board at all.
And then you now have the Kulata protest.
Kulata, sorry. Do you know that both two House of Rep and Senate, they are already on their recess?
They've gone on recess now.
Where are you protesting to? You are not going to see them in Abuja now. Everybody already go back to their states.
So the way the thing is going is, and another thing that possibility is Tinubu may just come up and show up on TV before the process, promise this, promise that. Don't be surprised if he does that. Then that will further tepid the whole thing. Like,
but Kolata, you know these people that want to conduct this protest, that won't stop them. You know they have their ulterior motive. It's not about Nigeria.
No, it will dampen it. It's not that people will not show up on the streets, but the people that will show up on the streets, they'll just be sprinklings of people. So it's not, you know what people are expecting, that kind of Kenya, where everybody will just go on the streets, the entire place will be shut down.
No. Kolata, do you saw videos from Kenya?
No, we can't afford that kind of thing now. Look at Kenya now. They've damaged that place. The Fitch has downgraded Kenya. So that means if they borrow money, they're going to pay more. And Ruto is reappointing some of the ministers he was supposed to have fired. So at the end of the day, they're not really, they're not getting anything solid. Like, okay, they said they won't follow the financial bill, but someone will still have to pay for it at the end of the day. And now their borrowing is going to be more costly. The foreigners are leaving the country. So at the end of the day, the best time to protest is during elections.
Kolata, sorry. Let's just let's talk a little bit about this Kenya. Who do you think will suffer this protest most? In your opinion?
It's the Kenyan citizens that are going to suffer the most because Ruto is going to be there. Ruto is going to be there now. So at the end of the day, are you going to protest forever? You're not going to protest forever now. So I mean, see, Nigeria own. I don't care about Kenya really. I'm not from Kenya. I'll visit there whenever I want to look at zebras and go. But from Nigeria perspective, they've effectively shut this thing down because you've projected your moves. If you've told me what you're going to do, I'm not stupid. I'm going to infiltrate your camp. Okay, look at Falana now. They asked him if he was going to protest. Baba said he's not doing. Even Patu Tomi that said he's part of the organizers. They asked him if he was going to join the protest. He said he's not joining. So who is the credible people behind the protest? Nobody.
Showore
who is in America now.
He's in America?
Well, from the last picture I saw, it's in America. Except he wants to fly and go and join the protest.
Fly back to Nigeria now. You know him now. Lagidi is very stubborn.
And to the crew only for how many years? Doesn't want to. Anyway, doesn't want his ass kicked to the club.
But you know, Nigerian government don't take Traore protests for nothing. You will just
they don't take it seriously now. How many take it back has he done? Like it's nothing.
People shouting, revolution.
Kolata.
Sir.
You know why they don't take Sowore serious? Because he has been able to conduct series of successful protests without violence. So they don't take him as this thing.
What determines the level of success? Was he able to get any concession?
Like the success I'm talking about without violence.
Oh, okay. Got people on the street, but no violence and no result.
Without violence. So I don't think the government are really afraid of protests. It's just the violence they are worried about. Everybody have rights.
You see that violence part from Lagos? I can tell you for a fact that there are people waiting in Lagos for anybody that's going to foment violence. They're ready for them. And
sorry, just to interject a little seconds. In Lagos, I saw a video yesterday. There are some people that are already against the protest, and they are started carrying placards already, and they are ready to fight back. So that is a recipe for crisis. If they came out, they are going to clash. And if they're
going to clash,
and that would be a big trouble. So that is what people are trying to avoid in Lagos. And you know, people that are hungry, you said they should go and protest. They just go and be all those shops they targeted before. They just go and
they will loot. They will loot.
They're going to loot now. I mean, look at America, go that there's no hunger in Cherry.
George Floyd, Kolata, remember George Floyd?
George Floyd, people are going to go and rob and take Nike sneakers.
I was just watching Kolata, the George Floyd protest. I say, what concern Chanel, Balenciaga? They looted everywhere.
So this protest, I don't think it's going to be it's not going to affect anything. And again, Tinubu can just come out, read the message. More people are going to drop out. Then next thing they may just do a small tertiary show of force, just drive the armored tankers through Abuja and Lagos, just to show that okay, we're waiting for you. And then parents will tell their kids, don't go and do this. So.
Kolata.
Yeah.
Shockingly, when I called my elder brother, I was telling him that I heard you guys wanted to protest in Delta State. He said he's not aware that anything of such is coming up. I was laughing at him.
Which part of the Delta State is it? Warri or Asaba?
Abraka.
Abraka.
Yes.
Okay. You may not get protests in Abraka now. Is anybody talking about anything from Asaba or Warri or Sapele?
Those people, everybody is just doing their normal business. Most people in Delta State, they believe the federal government is not their problem. State government.
Okay.
But apart from that, there are those people, they are busy about the election. They don't even know who to vote for. So are you going to tell them to go and protest? They are trying to choose their next governor. And when you talk to people in Ibadan, they are not even aware of anything. They just go around doing their normal businesses. So I think Nigeria is fed up. Go and do what? Because at the end of the day, any protest have interest. And people will use you for whatever they want to use you for. And people that are in abroad instigating that go out there, go and protest, do this, do that. Why don't you take a one-way ticket or return ticket back home and lead them?
Exactly.
They won't do that. But when they start shooting innocent souls, what are you going to do? You stay in America, Europe, everywhere, enjoying your own life.
Polata, are we diaspora Nigerian problem now? Because if you hear all this is diaspora, that is Nigeria mainstream, you never hear any protest. Nigeria, at least I have two siblings in Nigeria. I've asked them, is there anything going on? They say, what is which protest? They don't even know that nothing is. You understand what I mean, Kulata? My sister in America don't even know anything. He said, which protest? Who are they protesting against? Who are the people protesting? And he's working in governor's office. So nothing's going on in Ogun State, as I know. My sister is in Lagos. He said, well, he's living in Bagada. He said, who are the people who protest? She doesn't even know what is going on. It's every at least I asked for 4 or 5 people. They say, which protest? Who are the people protesting? So I don't even know. I don't know. Maybe you have the same relation. Nothing's going on.
No, some people already start contacting my people in Ibadan that they want to go for councillorship position. Some are even joining for chairmanship. Those are the smart ones, okay? Why those ones that will keep on complaining, So the things have changed, okay? Everybody knows that I don't know how to put it, but this is not the time. Everybody understands the Nigerian context, unless you do not want to understand. This is a country that has been bastardized for so many years. We all know what is transpiring during Buhari regime, using about 1.5 billion to stabilize the naira. So, and everybody knows the truth. We're in the age of technology. You can tell your people, on WhatsApp, show me where you are. What is the average price of petrol per liter and where you are? And they can compare with the rest of Africa. Because when you tell people here that Nigeria is 500 or 700, 800 naira per liter, they say even in their own country like Ghana or whatever, or maybe
Ghana is petrol is 1,200.
more expensive. Really, I think I don't know, but I blame both leadership and follower because they have not done justice to that country. It's too much corruption. It's not good. Okay. So we find ourselves in a terrible situation now.
You ran up on the protest. Golata, somebody told me that you are buying your tickets to go and protest. I don't know, maybe
me, I'm going to Nigeria, but na party they go. I know they go protest.
Are you not protesting?
I'm protesting with small stouts. Odeku.
Well, people want to protest, go out there. Some people say they don't fear Oro. That if they bring their Oro out, they are protesting. Yeah, we want to go and face Oro. Go and face Oro. I don't.
When I was a kid, there is this Boju. Olorumbo.
Yeah. I think you've dealt with that. Yeah. Nationwide Progress Nigerian governor meet in Abuja. So what do you think they will be saying?
What's that?
Nigerian governor meeting concerning the protest. Nigerian governors meeting in Abuja.
Did they meet with the president?
Ma'am, he doesn't say with the president, but he just say he meets. They are meeting in Abuja. It will be with the president. Obviously, maybe all this they are fake something. They will use the opportunity.
Yeah, I think it's for them to kind of like mobilize at the grassroots level. Like, so this project, I mean, they're going to stifle this project by any means now. So that's why I said, like, if you want to protest and you announce it, you give people enough time to plan. So they will have planned, like, look at all the, because when you're protesting, there are a group of thugs that can mess up things for your state. So by now, they will have gone there to settle, and at this point in time, nobody will. This thing is just going to be a yawn, honestly speaking. I think it's just going to be a big yawn. Like, everybody will just say, oh, so is that it? Like, after all, is this what the noise is about? So the narrative, I'll wait for it to come and pass, but I don't think anything is coming out of it. So if you want to go to the next person. Who wants to go next? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible. I think there are so many people. Patrick, and why are they not talking? So many people are there.
Maybe just go if nobody wants to go.
I don't know what to say because I've already interjected. Maybe I should just ask you some question about the implication of Harris, Kamala Harris joining the race, because I was reading something yesterday and I can see that she has made a lot of people have made a lot of donation, and it seems that things have changed in the presidential race. Do you think she has a chance?
I've been avoiding that American stuff like real big time, but
It's your country, my brother.
Man, I'm not really enthusiastic about anything that's about to go on, but she does have a chance because the calculations and all that stuff was based on Biden. So I don't think Trump was well prepared for this, for Kamala. And with this, it's just, it throws off the calculation. So they don't know where to attack her. They started attacking her with DEI, diversity and inclusion, that she's a DEI presidential candidate. But then they now realize that they're trying to attract Black voters. So now they're backing off DEI. And I mean, it doesn't, the optics too doesn't help. Like, she's an ex-prosecutor and Trump is a felon, right?
Yeah.
So
Too criminal.
a prosecutor going after a felon. I mean, they're competing against a felon. So it just kind of like looks.
Yeah. And I think mostly women and women's rights and a lot of both Black and white women, I think they are supporting her because things just turn around immediately like that. I think, you might probably have a female president in America for the first time. It's possible.
But a female Black president, man, that's going to be something. I'm not going to vote for her. I'm not voting for her. I don't like her. But it's going to be. It's going to be something.
I listened to her speech in Wisconsin's live, and the way she talk, my God, she's a talker, man. And you know, as Anthony before,
but she comes across as contrived, as fake. She doesn't look genuine. She looks like everything is packaging. Her last concept is very irritating. I mean, this is just me. I mean,
let me give me 1 sec. I think they finally taking this lady as their candidate, or they are having convention which they would choose another candidate. I don't get these are your American stuff. Is it Kamala against Trump now?
Well, we're going to have a convention. I mean, I said they're going to have a convention and then they're going to choose her.
Is that the slip of tongue or the reality?
No, be reality. I know be Democrat. But
Thomas, she's going to get that nomination and she's going to compete against Trump in the presidential election.
That is win-win for Trump now, Kolata, isn't it?
I don't know. I mean, we need to wait for like 1 month to let the race settle with this new reality before we know.
But from what have happened since the push her forward, things have started changing there, And in fact, among new voters below the age of 35, they are picking it. I'm talking about 18 to 35. I think they choose her ahead of Trump. And that is a new demographic. Things in politics, like they said, 24 hours, everything can change. Like what Kolata said, if Trump have known that Biden will not contest again, because if Biden contests, this is a sure banker for Trump to be the next president. But the conversation now is no more yet clear. We shall see.
But Kolata, why do they finally nominated Biden? If he has been falling apart before, why don't they think ahead? You know what I mean? Biden shouldn't have been nominated in the first place. Yeah, Kolata, can you hear me?
Yeah, I was backstage. I don't know what happened.
Yes, yeah. I think you dipped your system. Yeah. So Biden shouldn't be. Do you hear my question?
I heard everything you said. It's not like Biden is the president now. So since he wasn't challenged in the Democrat Party, so it was just automatic candidate showing because nobody contested against him. And like he didn't
him falling apart.
But nobody can tell the president that you're falling apart. I mean, it has to be obvious to him that no, I can't do this stuff. So it's just it's unfortunate.
In 10, 20 years, I don't even think US will be in this predicament. This is a big predicament to you guys.
I know. Well, since I've kind of like saw both of them like 2 years ago, I knew this is going to be Trump Biden again. Like God, since Biden won, let me just say something. When Trump was president, I was watching Fox News, CNN, any news, I was watching it. I got addicted. And a lot of all this, James Comey, this, can Russia, this, that. There was a Trump derangement syndrome going on. So there was anxiety throughout, like, oh, Trump did this, Trump did that, Trump gone, it won't even let the thing be easy. It will be committing all sorts of. So
blunders.
I just got fed up. Like, what the hell is this? So when Biden won, I just cut everything out. Like anything American politics, I did not want to hear anything about it. Because we went through COVID, went through Trump. I mean, drink bleach, do this. And then Biden came with his son. I just turned everything off. So Biden administration was peaceful for me because honestly speaking, I think I opened CNN. What happened? When I heard Biden dropped out, I turned CNN on to just look at, is this true? And I turned it back off. So for 4 years, no, 3.5 years, because since Biden won, I've not really watched CNN. I don't even, when I'm in the airport and they're showing it, I don't even look there. I just carry my face. It's Nigerian politics that kind of like taking up my interest. Because if you keep following this nonsense, breaking news this, breaking news that, they say breaking news for all sorts of nonsense. Something that's not supposed to be breaking news, they'll be flashing breaking news. So you just get anxiety unnecessarily. So I've just decided that if Trump wins, because I've been preparing my mind for Trump to win if Biden was going to run. Now I'm just going to zone everything out. If Kamala wins now too, I'm going to zone everything out. Because then if Kamala wins, what are we going to be getting? You have to be giving everybody your pronouns. I am E. Yeah, I am E. Refer to me as him. Like plus bullshit like that. You won't be able to do this. You'll have 55,000 genders. I can't, it's like the whole world is just going crazy. Because if it's Democrats that win, it's that kind of rubbish you're going to be dealing with. If it's Trump that is win, it's all sorts of nonsense too you'll be dealing with. So I think none of them are just good options at this point. So I'm just going to face my local politics in my county. The rest, I can't give a damn. I'll just stick to my county and my state. There's some sanity there. I'm sick and tired of the American politics, honestly. Trump administration wore me out. I'm not even going to lie.
Again, let's leave American politics. What else do I have for you, Kolata? Boala, that's all right. Yeah. Abasha people, Abasha family, you can see this. They alter the follow. Abasha family dragged Tinubu to court.
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah. They see the infantry they have. Maybe they are stolen things is not enough. Yeah, I think that's the topic for today. It's only if you have anything on the news that we don't have, you can tell us before going to the next one.
No, go to the next person. No.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Kolata. Yeah. Who want to go next? Who want to go next? Yeah. Let's hear from Remy. Yeah. Let's start from the Southeast Commission. They just passed into law. What do you think? The Southeasterners say they don't want it. So, what do you think, Remy? We don't have Remy.
Thomas, the Southeasterners do not say they don't want it, right? Just a few just a few ignorant people who do not understand the importance of what it is.
Majority carry the vote now.
No, just a few ignorant people. They keep equating it to Niger Delta. What has the Niger Delta people got to do with Southeast? It is Southeasterners that will run the commission. Now, for a Southeasterner to go there to the commission to want to go and make money after our plight, then that clearly shows the wickedness in all of us and the unseriousness in us all. Why would someone, when we have agitated, we have screamed, we have complained, we have rioted, we have even said we wanted to leave Nigeria, and now the federal government is doing all it can to cover us, to pet us. It's just like a child who keeps crying and making noise. And then you're trying to console the child, to give the child gifts, to give the child biscuits, to give the child breast milk. And when you've done all this, and you now say, okay, my child, take this house. The child went to the house and ruined the house. What do you do to that child? You spit the child away. So why would people look at something that will benefit us tremendously and try to ridicule it just because they lost an election? I am tired of all this behavior. When do we grow to become matured individuals and accept that it is a game? And in a game, there will be a winner and there will be a loser. And if you have lost, you congratulate the winner and go prepare better to come back and play the game again. But Thomas, it's just like me. It's just like me and you playing a game of chess. We played the game of chess, and you beat me. You cheated, I cheated. You beat me, and I'm crying you cheated more than me. And I don't want to accept defeat. And I'm going about. Let me land the analogy. I go around trying to spoil the game house because I'm not happy with the way I lost. It shows immaturity. Accept your defeat, learn from your defeat, re-strategize, and come back if you think you're better. So when the government is trying to do things and people who want progress for the Southeast are coming up with ways to see how to get the Southeast rolling back, you put your hands behind your back, you spit at it, and you turn your backs away. When do we learn to become matured? In politics, we are acting ridiculous. In governance, our governors are not acting right. In infrastructure, we are backward. In consciousness, we act silly. So, and we keep screaming, we keep screaming, we keep screaming. We are now playing the victim Olympics. I am tired of this behavior. This is laudable achievement that we can do for our own self. Not any region will do it for us. We will do it for our own self. We will determine how we progress infrastructurally by our own self, by our own people. But yet, we want to cast aspersions. We want to throw stones and mud. We want to criticize it just because we lost an election, or maybe because we have no trust. Let the commission kick off. Let the commission start off. Let the commission commence. I'm not saying the leadership will get this right at once. There will be time for criticism, but it is our own people that will run it. It is our own people that will determine the destiny. It is our own people that will push it to where we want it to be. If these same people still want to steal out of it, then it is our own people that is killing us, not the federal government. We should accept the fate that way. What, Thomas, you can speak.
Emeka, quick question. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you.
Yeah.
Before this Southwest Development Commission, has there been a forum of central planning for Southeast, the way Southwest has like Dawn Commission, which is kind of like a consultancy that just plans Southwest agenda together? Is there any such where the 5 states in the Southwest, they can just coordinate their planning? Does that exist?
I didn't yet. Colata, I am unaware of that, if you ask me. I think what I know is Ohanese and a few socio-economic consortiums that exist, and if you ask me, that are, in my opinion, politically irrelevant. Not that they are irrelevant in the sense of or in the context of their existence. They are irrelevant in the context of agreement and pursuing a single agenda. They've not been able to collectively get it right, because you could tell if you look at the Southwest, right, you could see some form of organization. And that is how Tinubu was produced. If there was no forum like that, you will not have a Tinubu coming in to bring his influence, to influence the groups of leaders that are there to say, I am the right man that could represent us, and pursue the course to become the leader of the Southwest, as likewise the leader of the nation now. We don't have that. We keep priding ourselves. Oh, Indibo, Igwe. Indibo, we are on our own. Indibo, we are king in our house. That is silly. We have leaders, but we just don't want to recognize them. We have people we can look up to. I think Thomas Rose.
Yeah. Do you think losing an election and losing to Asiwaju is the president of the nation now will blind you so much that if the president is doing something good for your region, you will still castigate it and said it's nothing? Do you understand my question?
I do understand your question perfectly. I think it's ridiculous in my view, right? I think it's silly, right? We should be looking at the collective goal. Let's play the long game. Let's play the long game. Let's, in terms of economic prosperity, let's see how we can elevate our people to get better. Let's add more nairas to our pockets, more zeros into our pockets. Let's elevate our people out of the poverty that they are complaining about. Let's also get our people to be more recognized, just like the way the federal government is giving you a commission now. That's recognition. So what we are complaining about is what we can do for ourselves. I watched the video, I think I sent it to one man, on Ganduje, that's the APC chairman, speaking to Southeast leaders and saying, look at the Southeast. You have only 5 states. And in that 5 states, you have 4 political parties sharing that 5 states. ABGA, Anambra, Labour Party, Abia State, APC, Ebonyi State and Imo State, and PDP, Enugu State. 4 political parties for just 5 states. Where is your bargaining power? How do you play your national politics to the middle? How do you come to the table and demand for things? Where is the power and influence you have? You don't have it. If all the states are PDP, APC will be forced to recognize you and try to convince the leaders, can you people come to APC? If all the states are APC,
you are making sense, brother. You are making sense.
Hold on, let me land. If all the states are APC, we will push for more recognition in the center. Look at Orji Uzor Kalu, my statesman. That Senate president was his for the taking. That was his position. He took Asiwaju to meet his mother. Asiwaju prostrated. Asiwaju is older than that woman. But Asiwaju prostrated to greet her. Everything was clear. Cost was clear for Orji Uzor Kalu to be Senate president. All what Orji Uzor Kalu just needed to do was deliver 25% of the Abia votes to Asiwaju. And he could have done that with his senatorial district. He could have done that. But what did Orji Uzor Kalu do? He now went because of the some people were saying, oh no, we want to do labor. No, we don't want another Yoruba. We don't want another Yoruba. It is our turn. Orji Uzor Kalu, with his reputation, power, and influence, as well as financial largesse, told his people, okay, you know what? National politics, national election, vote the way you want. But senatorial, presidential election, vote the way you want. But senatorial ballot, put my name there under APC. How can you get 30,000 votes and the president got less than 1,000 votes for your senatorial district? And you have the audacity. Look at it. Presidential, House of Rep, and senatorial election were done on the same day. And I am so well ingrained in politics and election and voting and campaign to know how these things are done in the grassroots that when you go to talk to your people, you say vote APC, all true.
All true. Vote
APC, all true. If it's PDP, vote umbrella. If it's APC, boom. Press your hand in that place. Press it hard. That is how we do it. But you went there because of your selfishness. Not only that, I will bring up one issue again. You divided the party in APC. You allowed your junior brother, to go and take gubernatorial tickets in another party to destroy APC because you don't want APC to win. Now, that was why Labour had a stronger chance because Orji Uzor Kalu destroyed APC. And people were upset with PDP because the former governor did not do the right thing. So APC stood no chance in the gubernatorial election. APC also stood no chance in the presidential election because of who? Orji Uzor Kalu. And yet, you have the infantry and the audacity to want to demand Senate president.
Senate president.
What he has done, what all Jews or Kalu has single-handedly done. So the view was that Senate president slot was meant for the Igbos. If you look at clearly, Chimaroke Inamani was campaigning for Asiwaju, right? For Enugu State. He was campaigning for Asiwaju, but he was not in APC. If he had won his senatorial district, they would have said, okay, Chimaroke Inamani, come to APC. So it was all Jews or Kalu, who is APC member, that was supposed to be Senate president. He didn't do what he was supposed to do. Unfortunately, Chimaroke Inamani, because of the same internal stupidity in PDP politics, the former governor does not want Chimaroke to become senator again. Even though Chimaroke was the one that brought him into politics. Chimaroke now lost that senatorial seat. And the view was that, okay, if Oju Okalu did not win, we probably would have been looking at Chimaroke Inamani. Now, what Oju Okalu has done has now allowed the South to leapfrog us. The South is now Senate president. The South now are now repositioning themselves politically. They are going to support Asiwaju in 2027, so that in 2031, they will lay claims to VP slots. See how we are behaving politically. This same, I don't get it. Now that is what Ganduje was trying to explain, which we all knew. Where's your bargaining power? Where's your bargaining power? But again, it appears some of our leaders are now seeing that we can't continue politics this way. Now you have Pius coming into APC. You now have that guy from Imo State leaving Labour Party to come into APC. You also have who else again coming? A lot of them are coming, and they are still. I think the Abia State, my state governor.
Emeka, is it possible for Soludo to also cross carpet?
Huh? Is it possible for Soludo? For now, I don't think politically it will kill him. Yes, but he's sympathetic to Asiwaju's view. Yeah. When are they going to have? He needs to roll with Abga. I think it should be next year. If I'm stand to be corrected, it should be next year.
I hope
I'm not so certain, but it should be next year.
Protest vote against.
No, he will win again. He will win again. He will win again.
Emeka,
yeah? I can hear you, sir.
With this, Southeast Development Commission B that just went through. Don't you think all the years of Ike Ekweremadu in the Senate is a wasted years?
You are bad, man. Oh, wow. Wow. Emeka, go ahead and answer the question.
This is a difficult question for me, right? In view of his plight. But again, I didn't hear what you said.
Hold on, please. Can you repeat that question? I don't. You guys are understanding it more than me. What does that mean?
I said with this Southeastern Development Commission B that just went through now, don't you think that all through the years of Ike Ekweremadu as Deputy Senate President is a waste? Because
there you go.
I don't know how to. I'll be cautious with this question. But I'll be very cautious. But I understand where you are coming from, because he was Deputy Senate President twice, running twice. I think he could have done more, but I don't know why. So I'm trying to. If you notice, I'm trying to bite my tongue too, because. But again, you see, if there's a way. Uh, how would I put it? There's a way things turn around. You get to find people who truly love their region, get to the top of affairs, and
So what
pursue.
about this Benjamin Kalu? Don't you think he's young now? But I think
Yeah, he's a young leader.
If you can groom him very well, he can.
No, he's well groomed. He's very well groomed.
I think because
He's very well groomed.
He's quite good, very excellent guy.
Yes,
I think
but I think for now, right, what he has done, and again, his next line of action is to now pursue the creation of another state. As Deputy Speaker of the House, right, he has the influence and the power to begin to lobby House representatives, and we have the excuse. We are the only region.
If they are going to give Southeast one more state, they are going to also create another state in all the other regions too.
No. We only have 5 states. Others have 6. Northwest has 7.
Northwest have 7. But you know what?
So we need for equity. Okay,
listen, I understand you. I know you are asking for equity, but in front of the House of Rep now, there are more than 16 states already canvassed for from different regions of Nigeria. Because I know you are asking for equity, I understand. But because of that major reason of your equity, some other regions start pushing their own state creation too, because they are giving instances.
Those regions, Remy, those regions don't. I'm not saying their excuses are not understandable. It's not genuine, right? But in terms of what is happening now, I think it is not fair for them to come to start to want to claim for mercy. So for how long will we continue? If you do that to other, we want.
If you say it's not fair, why don't you? One thing I say in it is this: if you really want to make it fair, that means all the regions should have 7 states.
I agree with you. Yes.
7.
I think that is the way to go about it. All regions should have 7 states, not just one particular region having 7 and the rest just 6. So for fairness and equity, all regions should have 7 states. All regions should have equal number of senators. All regions should also have a similar number of representatives, in my view, so that our voice will be equal in the House as well as in the Senate. We will speak equally and will be seen to be equal and perceived to be equal too.
Yeah, left to me, I would think if they want to create more states, then every region must have equal number. I asked a question to one guy recently. We are talking about restructuring. The guy is from North Central, but I did not ask him a question about North Central. I asked him, do you think the Northwest and Northeast will accept 100% resource control? The guy cannot vouch for them. So that is the problem now, because I don't like the regionalism they are talking about, because I think that if we go back to 6 regions, it's like you have already divided the country. But I want a state total resource control. If you have that one, all this wahala will die down. I'm telling you the truth, because all states in Nigeria have resources. So if they can control their resources.
You see, I think the president, if you see clearly, he's implementing the oral. I don't know. Oral Sawyer's reports. He's gradually implementing it. He's doing his quick wins, low hanging fruits. He's implementing it gradually. We know what. See, the president shares that view of restructuring Nigeria. Not just sharing the view, he has publicly expressed it on several occasions, right? So he's now at the helm of affairs to see how to do things. It's not a mistake for him to put a Senate president that he truly wants on that seat. You saw how hard they fought the opposition. They fought them tooth and nail to kick them out because he has a plan. It's likewise not a coincidence for him to have his own person to be the leader of the House, right? He knows what he's doing because he wants people loyal to him to pass and implement his policies and his legislations. I think he's going to do it. I think, I hope. Let me use I hope, because it's a difficult thing.
No, I don't think he will do total resource control at
exactly. Thank you, Remy.
Yeah.
He will try to implement some kind of how will I put this? A review of restructuring, right? He will try to implement some form of.
What I see he can do is like that federal allocation. He might push more money to state and local government. Maybe instead of
state and local government, exactly.
Yes. I
agree.
If he does that one, then he push all the burden of Nigeria to state government and local government. Nigeria will now know, because Nigerians are you guys are having more money.
Exactly.
This is not lying. I think if you like now do it like even they can start 50-50 instead of 52-48 we have now. Push it to like maybe
exactly
48 and state and local government 52. So because now I continue to say, like from few months ago, that the major problem of Nigeria is the state governors. But Nigeria don't know. What your president is doing the right thing is supposed to do under the constitution is giving them federal allocation. Now that people now know that local government, they are also receiving their money directly from the federal allocation. People have started talking. Some people already said that if their local government did not do the right thing, they will take them to court because they don't have immunity. And that is the best thing to do. And some politicians, they're already jostling for like go back and contest for local government chairman instead of being just a dormant person, docile person, not doing nothing at the state assembly. So a state chairman is also will be a way for you to propagate yourself to be a sure way for you, a pathway to be a governor in a state later if you perform very well as a state chairman. So I think we are getting there little by little, but as you know, black men, we don't have patience. We want something very fast and very quick.
We fail to, I think many of us fail to recognize that our democracy is 24 years old, I believe so, 24, 25 years old. It's still quite young. It's still quite young. A man of 25 is still young, or even a lady of 25 is still young. So our democracy is still young, and in my view, we've made some positive landmarks than the negative impact we are all crying. But why are we crying about the negatives? Is because we see enormous potentials in our country. Our country is not supposed to be in the phase and stage that it is currently. We should have moved way faster and way better.
If we talk about this new dispensation from 1999, the problem started from 2003 when they moved local government allocation to the state. That is the problem. So
I agree.
So the local council has been neglected. And I also discovered that a lot of Nigerians, they don't know, when they talk about minimum wage, they just said that every Nigerian worker will collect 70,000. They did not know the difference between minimum wage and take-home pay. Most people don't know. Even on level 1, your take-home pay will be more than 70,000 by the time they had your housing, transport allowance, and other allowances to your money and remove the income tax. Some of those times, they don't even have a lot of tax to pay. So at the end of the day, if you're on level 1 on state, maybe on federal government, maybe your money will reach about 90 to 100,000 naira. That's level 1. But people don't know this. They only think that 70,000 minimum wage. It depends on your level. Your level also will get more money at the end of the day. So, and who to educate them? People don't. And how many people really work as a civil servant or work for federal parastatal? If you look at it at the end of the day, how many people work for former organized private sector that they can receive a good salary? How many people? Most Nigeria, about 66% are entrepreneurs which is good for the country, doing their own things by themselves. But I don't know. So, which if they don't go to shop, they don't make daily money, and you are telling them to go and stay at home for how many days because they want to protest? Are you kidding? Yeah. Where is Thomas?
Oh, Mwambi and me.
Yeah,
I just you know this
yeah, you asked me a question that I was doing something about the NDD, the Southeast Development Commission. That
yeah,
is a
yeah.
that is a superb thing from the president. It's good. At least they were able to take care of that gully erosion in their country and in their region, which is good. I don't know why people will be so sad for that one. If truly you love your people, you are a stakeholder too, and you have been in diaspora for a long time. There's something to contribute. I think people should be happy. We shouldn't think that, like I always say, and what this guy also said, politics is just a game. You either win or lose. And if you lose, you can come back again and win. You can keep on trying. So we shouldn't let that one divide us. Actually, to be frank with you, Igbo are just similar to Yoruba people. They don't want problem. They just want to do their business. But unfortunately, there are some few elements that we say something terrible or something bad. So they travel everywhere in Nigeria to do whatever they want to do. Nobody is sending them away. You see people building house, buying property, I mean, do whatever they want to do in every region of Nigeria. But politics, I don't know. They just use it to divide us sometimes.
What baffles me is even though you lost an election to the current president now, but it's doing good to your region, but no appreciation, no even say we are happy. If you acknowledge what he did, it doesn't mean you vote for him in the last election. Yeah, this is
It
time
doesn't
for
guarantee.
governance. Yeah, election
And they
has
won't,
gone.
yeah, and they won't force you to vote for him. He's just doing his own little part. Like whether you like Buhari or not, if Buhari listened to what those regions talk about him, he won't do nothing. But he was able to control the second Niger bridge. And some people don't appreciate it and still talk him down. And you have a party that has spent 16 years telling you they will do the bridge every year for 16 years. They did not do nothing. And this guy came under
And
8 years.
they have been voting for that party, isn't it?
Yes, of course. And this guy came, you did not even vote for him, okay? And he did it. And at the end of the day, you are still abusing him. So sometimes I don't know. I just think that just unnecessary hatred because it's not, you don't like it.
Remy, this is just my perspective. It's beyond political. There
Yes.
is another connotation. It can't be politics now. Always.
Actually, when you look at it, it's not the generality of the people. It's just some few elements, and they will continue to poison the majority. Actually, the majority just want to live their good life, go to their shop or go to their workplace, earn money, live a better life. Everybody know that Nigeria have problem. It's not today, it's not yesterday. So it has been there for a long time, and we are coping. A lot of people. Do you know that Nigeria have more? You can become a millionaire in Nigeria than most European countries instantly, even than America. You can become successful see all these content creators, young people in Nigeria. See how many million. You just see that guy just do the small dance and he make 30 million, 5 seconds. And what do you talk about these comedians? So many of them doing skits all around. So when you not just oppose it to this developed country, you make such a money like that. Do you know how much tax you will pay? The government will take a lot of the money away from you. I tax away. And when people now compare, you live in diaspora, blah 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 blah. A liter of petrol as at yesterday here is close to €2. If we now put it, if you want to rent apartment here, the cheapest you can get is about 450 to €500, which is one room. That is the cheapest. And if you calculate €500, and that is monthly pay, if you calculate €500 to like, let me do it quickly, that is five. It's about more than 65 or 70,000 naira per month. That is what you are going to be paying. So it's not cheap like that, but whatever. People will say whatever they want to say. I think the other thing, I think the other thing is not around.
Yeah. Finally, what do you think about the protests? They say you are going to Nigeria for protests. When are you buying your ticket?
Me go to Nigeria. Actually, actually, to be frank with you, from day one, I already know that these protests have ulterior motive, and the reason is very simple. How can you judge a government of 1 year? And how can you judge a government that you yourself you know what transpired in Nigeria in the last 8 years during Buhari, especially in the last 2 years before the election? And you that you are, when you listen online and you listen to the voice of people calling for this problem, you already know that these people are the opposition. How come for the first time Showore and Obedient have to come together to go and protest?
The same day.
It's all like that all Nigerians are interested. Most Nigerians are not interested in it, okay? And they don't want it, and you can't force them to do it. They knew the truth that, of course, there's hunger in the land, there's insecurity in the land. The government is trying its best, maybe not enough, but at least they can see some pockets of development or improvement. Do you think everybody is happy for you to say you are protesting and then again you start burning the city?
That one will be difficult to.
No, everybody has a fundamental human right to go and protest. I won't stop you; it's your right. But if you go outside there, whatever that come outside out from me, you have to deal with it by yourself. That is the way I say it.
But I mean, if they shoot them again now, because
Well,
you can't.
Don't you think
I don't know.
if such a thing happen in Lagos, it will happen now. People will loot, and when they loot, they will shoot them. Tear gas. It will happen. It will happen. And unfortunately, the question I always say is that I hope if they do, I hope no life will be lost. But people that die, where are they? Those people that lost their life during the NSAS, where are they today? And people will always instigate them online. Don't worry, go out there. Some people say just to die one time. It's easy. When you die, you are not thinking about the parent that brought you to this life. You are not thinking about your family member that will put them in sadness. You're not thinking about your friend that will put them in sadness. If just look around the people around you, today it might be difficult, but tomorrow it might change. So why do you want to make a lot of people around you sad because of your own selfish action? You want to be a hero, but you want to go and die. But the other people around you, then they will blame themselves, not helping you or not doing the right thing. I think sometimes people are too selfish. Okay.
I pray that it doesn't see the light of the day. That is just my prayer, because it's going to be infiltrated. It's going to be hijacked. Is there any protest in Nigeria that's not go haywire? No, it's going to go the wrong direction.
The people that are organizing it they don't have a face to it, that is the motive behind it. They just want to burn everything down. Like at the end of the day, when that happens, when they start burning, you will see some people online continue, go there, go and burn them, go to that people's house, go and kill him. That's what they want. It's quite glaring, okay? It's like if I cannot have it, then let everything burn down. Because if truly you want to protest, why don't you come forth and say, give us your name, and so that if anything go wrong, they can handle you. But anything that does not have a face, that does not have an agenda, is a recipe for failure. That is why that answers also fail. Because when they have a good notion, and then you said this is what you want, and they took all your 5 something, they took it to Abuja, and they disbanded them. Then go home. You don't want to go home, and you started doing rubbish. The video are online. What they are doing there, smoking, pressing breasts, so many terrible things they are doing there. And at the end of the day, they play their hand. And what happened? It's quite unfortunate, really, to be honest.
It's really quite unfortunate.
But they cause it because I don't know, when you protest, even in foreign land, you cannot block the road. You cannot do that. You cannot block the road because some people are not interested. Some people finish work, they are going home, you block the road, they can't go home, they can't do nothing. What do you expect them to do? Because you are
But
protesting.
they always say that is the form of their own protest to cause like lockdown so that
You
the
are
government can come
in
their aid.
Australia. I'm also here. When people protest here, they don't block road. Most time what they do, they stand by the walkway and they can hold down by the walkway, by the
And
street.
there's always assembly, is a big assembly where people can go assemble themselves.
Nobody will say, okay, I want to protest, then I block the road. Why you block the road? The road does not belong to only you. Some people are not interested in your protest. Does that mean they cannot live their life? You cannot push people to join the protest. A lot of people will think, okay, I'm interested, I will join. Some will say, I'm not interested, I have some more important things to do. They continue their life. So, but when you block the road, of course, you are looking for trouble. And that's what they always do. So,
The most especially the transporter, market women. You know, some people they bank on daily wages. If they don't sell, they're not going to eat.
yes, of course. So, and you are not telling these market women to stay at home for 7 days. Are you going to give them money for feeding? How many of them are you going to give money to feed for 7 days? So it's not only the market women. So many people that have shop, maybe sell something, whether electronics or maybe clothing or whatever, shoes or whatever, maybe food stuff. They make money every day, and you are not going to tell them we block the road, so they are not going to eat for the next 3 or 4 or 5 days. So I think people are just selfish. One thing I don't like Nigerians about is that sometimes they always see themselves as the holy one. They are the saint. The others are terrible people. Come on, you give us an impression you are good, and they will be talking like, we want to push out the bad element, the bad leaders. Then who are the good leaders? So you are the good leader, and they are the bad leaders. So sometimes when they sell that kind of narration, I just laugh. So you have already categorized some people as bad, and then you categorize yourself as good. So if you have opportunity to be there, are you going to be better than them? I think we have seen so many new leaders since 1999. They make a lot of noise, blah 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 blah. But when they give them opportunity, what do they do? Nothing. Oh, somebody is sleeping there. Okay, Thomas, I think there's not a lot of people. Maybe we can just call it a new thing.
Remy, it is well. But I'm just waiting for that day. I'll see how it's gonna go. Maybe people will come out. Maybe people will recuse themselves. Maybe, yeah.
No, for me, generally, they have a right, but at the same time, I'm not expecting any special thing because people are already a lot. Even when you listen to some of this online, a lot of people already read meaning to it, okay? Different meanings and different motive. So, some people are not interested. So, those that are interested, they can go out. Once they do not foment any trouble, I think they are going to have their protest and go home.
Chief Remy, good evening.
Welcome. I was about to, yeah. Go ahead.
You know, August is in Yoruba land across the 6 states. Officially, is the month for Isheshe.
Yeah.
I hope you do that.
Okay. I will tell my people, so don't go out. Oh, we are doing traditional rites.
No. Officially.
Officially. Oh, okay. I don't know.
It's not like official. That was passed like this. That was passed this early this year. Now. Lagos was the last to pass it.
Oh, okay.
So across all Yorubas, I think it's August. I'm not sure, 3rd or 2nd week is a day, and it's a month celebration for our culture and tradition. So if that's the month you now chose to protest, that is on you. So I don't know who is now claiming that they have more right than the other.
No, and apart from that, there is also going to be a counter protest, especially in Lagos. The boys are ready because they want to, because they don't want them to destroy their city again. Because
you think they care about Abeokuta, no, that Lagos is that's
no, they can't go, because you can't go to those places to go and protest. If you go there, they will beat the hell out of you because they don't have time for all your rubbish or whatever there. Who, the people that are going their normal way to make money every day, you are telling them to go outside there. Protest for what? For what reason?
You know,
But
yeah. You know, I engaged one of these guys in Lagos that's gonna come out, you know, in the obedience space, and he brought up the idea that they even want to bring that they want sit at home across the country. I say, wait a minute, that's like an Ipobian thing now. And you keep telling me you're not an Ipobian apologist. Yeah, everybody should sit. I say, what impact did it have on Southeast? It's destroyed the whole economy now. So you want to do that Dabi. So yeah, you've messed up your own. So you cannot come in. So I don't. Don't get me wrong, Grammy. There are sincere people that really want to protest. There are people that honestly, genuinely want to protest. But there are others that want to use that protest to start mayhem in Lagos, Abuja, and the major cities across Nigeria. There are those elements.
Even in Abuja, there's a lot. The Abuja NDG also came out that no protest in their city, and they are going to defend their city. Because why are you going to tell all Nigerians to stay at home for what? Who are you? Even the president cannot say that. The president of the country cannot tell all Nigerians stay at home. Are we at war? So sometimes what they are talking about is laughable most times. Stay at home for what? To do what? Are you going to feed them? The people that merely make ends meet, you want them to stay at home to do what? So you already know. So those people that accuse them, that those people that lost the last election,
they said they are not afraid of your horo. If horo come out, they will come out.
They are just making mouth. They are making mouth.
They mean it, Babati.
Thomas, what happened to our late Egbo in 1992? Actually, Simon.
They said they are not scared of your horo.
I don't know officially Yoruba land, August is for Isheshe passed into law. So I don't know who is not, because I was hearing fully earlier, I think that why are they choosing this month to do so your own freedom is
yeah, but they want to have it all. So
he is already afraid of the Uru now. If he's not afraid, let him go out. I listen to him also talking blah 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 blah. There. You are telling that people are hungry, but you are not hungry. You are able to even feed more than 6 mouths, according to what you said. You are the one feeding your later brother children. You are the one sending them to school. That means you are a rich man now. And then you now want to push all those that are very poor. You want them to push them outside to go and protest. For what reason? I would have loved him to join the platform again so that we can ask him more questions. It's just that you want to push them there. So sometimes it's very funny, really.
You know, there's also a political angle with that AAC movement. They are hoping that they can, somewhere, some of their old members that went to P2B, or they can recapture the energy in that space. I think that's what they are looking at.
You know what? At the end of Abati, Shiowara is also an opportunist. He wants to hijack that thing away from Obi.
Yeah, because it feels like like Thomas. He feel like perhaps maybe in his own mind, decisional mind, he believes that P2B hijacked his own thunder. Like
Of course.
that was supposed to be his own thing. On the other hand, the obedient movement also need that credibility of a man like Sowore. So on loan, basically on loan for
They are
political.
using each other.
That's it. He had no important to. He said that's
God bless their soul. Let them come out. I am not object to any protest. Everybody has the fundamental rights to protest, but when your own right ends, that is where mine starts. So
Thomas,
you can't.
Thomas,
Yeah.
By the way, aren't you surprised? Are you not surprised that the same obedient that used to hate Dangote and now doing all over him? Like
No. They are flip flopper now.
All of a
You
sudden
know them.
now.
They are flip flopper now. You know them.
I'm not worried about Dangote because I know at the end of the day, it stop people fighting. They will settle it. Under 1 week, everything will be fine.
Dangote doesn't have any problem. They will
Yeah,
settle
but they never liked Dangote before that. So why is it now? Why they now all over him like this? So it's one hot.
It's not only Dangote. They never like any northerner. They never like any northerner.
That is why the problem lies. There's still that big division among the major tribes in Nigeria. And Hausa man does not trust an average Igbo man. Igbo man too does not trust them. So Igbo and Yoruba are unnecessary rivalry. Or something.
No, it's not. Let's be honest.
Yes.
See, when you say the major tribe, there is levels to it. There is major, and there's major, minor.
Major, minor.
Major, minor. So that's even look at. I was listening to. Was it somebody that was saying that? Was it Emeka that was dancing on the platform that they got their development commission or whatever, and within 5 minutes, your friends are it's fake. It's for people. It's not going to happen. I said, you're already negative about this thing. You just passed the bill already. Says just dismissive of the whole thing. You are going to,
I think to him it's all about.
They said if you see 10 Nigeria, they will have 10 opinion. That is Nigeria for you.
That development commission is good for them. I think like Kolata put it, they were able to work together to find lasting solution to that erosion problem in that region, if they truly love one another. And that is why I asked Joel a very good question. Do you believe in your people? He now asked me yes, and also give me another thing again. Why?
Is that not the elite?
Yeah, what are you not elite yourself? You that write proposal to the government to get a contract. Are you not an elite? And you, at the end of the day, you also confirm that, although he's not here now, you also confirm that the project was given to some people. They share the money among themselves. Are you not an elite? So far, you get to that level. If to say that contract went through, you get a contract, you get the money, and you execute it, and you go for another one. Are you not an elite anymore? So sometimes I just, everybody wants their region to develop. In fact, there is Southwest Development Commission. It's also in the House. And soon they will also pass that one. And the guy will sign it into law again. So all the six
passes, of course.
All the 6 regions now have development commission, and they will vote money for them. So what are we talking here? So it's going to be the same thing at the end of the day.
Exactly. It's going to be the same thing. Yeah. I just with this protest, that's my concern for now, because what happened in Hensas, I don't pray it for my enemy to happen in that country. Everywhere was burned down. I could remember almost a month after Hensas, you can't see any police on the street.
Don't worry about that. It's not going to go to that level at all. Don't even blink your eye. No. It's not going to go to that level at all. And remember, even the Kenyans, they are regretting it today. all what they fought for. Do you know those their leader? They have already started apprehending them, putting them in Black Maria, taking them away in Kenya. They push that woman. He's their vice president. They call him their vice president of their struggle. They pushed him to Black Maria. They took him away. Took her away. Sorry. They have started arresting all of them. And all those ministers you said that resigned, they got already reappointed them back again. So what did you gain? You destroy your country.
So who lose at the long run? Is the people.
Don't you have the patience? Patience is a virtue. Have the patience, support your government, and if you don't like him, other few years, you vote them out.
Vote them out. That is it. That's the only you know the most ridiculous thing I hear is Asiwaju must go, Buhari must go. The only place, the only platform you can use to tell them to go is the next election. Vote them out. I don't get it. Even the NSAS space, when they started with bad governor, Buhari must go. That's when I know that these people they already lost.
Even these people, they are also saying there's a one. I just listened to that platform. It's very funny. They said Tinubu must go. Another person now asked question. Then who's going to be the next president? The guy now said, of course, it's going to be from the north. From the north. Kata boss to shouting for like 5 minutes. No, it's going to go to South. No, it's South.
Yeah, they are just mumu. If you are looking for mumu, so docile human being, they don't even know what is the constitution saying about if a president stepped down. If his president stepped down, so they want Shetima. Because if Tinubu stepped down, Shetima must go with him.
It's not going to.
Who's going to be the president of the nation?
No, my God. They don't even want Shetima too. They are going to put their own people.
So who is going to be the president?
We don't know.
The next person is the Senate president. Is from South Side.
They don't know their people. The problem is this. You want a change, but the change you want is what you want for yourself. Because when you go to the negotiation table, you put your cards on the table. Your opposing side also put their cards on the table, and they will now deliberate which one is suited. When you are going for protest and you are telling them they should remove the annex chairman, when you are going for protest and you are telling them this is the way it must work, you are telling them you want it your own way. That is not how it's supposed to be, and they have to very question. There must be a legal backing. Are you not going to go back to the National Assembly for the legal backing? The people that do the Electoral Act amended, do you think they are not smart enough? Do you think they are not smart enough? When you go for election, they have layers because they know Nigeria. If you are not seeing the result on the portal, you have a result sheet with like 4 or 5 people. The police are there, the DSS are there, all the agents are there. So why the noise of all of this noise concept? Is that different from what your agent have in his hand? Is it different from what they post in the portal? So sometimes it's unnecessary fight, and you take the case to the Supreme Court. You cannot even give them evidences where you think you have been shortchanged by votes.
No evidence. Nothing. Nothing. That's why they said they have their own results in their situation room. That result cannot be there. They can't bring it to the courts.
And the noise are just too much. So many noise unnecessary. I remember Rational Mind, although it's not here today, telling they will never swear him over his dead body. After what happened? He spent more than 1 year.
The day of the inauguration, they are going to kill him. Nigeria will like propaganda. Oh, Remy, let's go and sleep. That's enough for today. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. This is another day. Almost today is Thursday here. It's already 1:40 Thursday here. Thank you guys for joining us today. I will see you tomorrow. Carry the conversation in the comment section. I said, peace. Thank you guys.
You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there.
can never be there. You can only see, but you can never be there.
Listen, you can only see, but you will never walk there. You can only see, but you will never be there.
You can only see, but you can never be there. You can only see, but you can never be there.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to the gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter Obi left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about it? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know. The man that he's now fighting, you know? Remember? Yes, now. I know. Of course. Did he talk about, what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No? Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No? Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No? But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't? Why? It must be an omission.
Country people, make una come here tori o. Say Dino carry money, give talk. Say make you go buy gun to Fiakwa. They say Dino carry money, give talk, carry gun, give talk. Say make dem go dey prepare for 2019. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́. They say meet them for airport road. Alakiaye. My brothers, the venom of a viper cannot do anything to the back of a tortoise. I don't waka. But make I tell you now, Yaya Bello, do you know Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba? I know Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Do you know GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba? We know GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Ìwọ Yaya, you Yaya, kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Ẹni tí mo bẹ́ lórí tó ń ṣẹ̀nu wúyẹ́, kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Àti ẹkún ìyá ni ó jẹ, Yaya Bello, àti ẹkún ìyá ni ó jẹ.
Let's ask this question. You took money belonging to Anambra state government and put it in a company in which your family has interest. That's what you're telling me.
No, let me tell you. Look at what you're saying. I bought shares in banks. Let me tell you what I did. It wasn't only in that I invested. I invested $50 million of Anambra state money in power sector. I invested another 10, over several billions in banks, including banks where I have share. I was investing for the future of the state. It doesn't matter whether I have shares there or not. But so, if the shares is making profit, so if I have an
Every local.